Vibe blowing at the J, got the loud jumping at the bay. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bay. Vibe blowing at my J, got the loud jumping at the bay. Everything I'm on slack.
Maybe with the Brazilians, this would be the first.
They wild, I see.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy? What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. Well, welcome back to the Wake Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne of this ish.
New world order.
The King of Kings, the King of Content, and the speaker of truth, yours truly, the Notorious one,
New world
a.k.a. Mr. Coachellini, better known as the prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy in the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO Niggero of Fixes Binds LLC, the Unbinder, the Undebatable, the Undisputed best edutainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gorgorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg Greg.
Was just phenomenal.
I'm also the man with no trabajo. I am the Mitch Slapper, the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
I'm also the founding father of the After Pill, the Morpheus of the Mating Matrix, the Chocolate and Confucius, the Black Moses, the Deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game, but in case you forget those names, just call me CGA, God Allah, NIB. The 12-time demonetized champion of YouTube. We made it to the weekend. This is officially the weekend.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend,
We're going to
nigga?
get you through your workday here with the best entertainment here on YouTube. We got a great show for you lined up today. We got several women that are giving up on the American dream. They're giving up on the hopes and dreams of supporting themselves, and also a variety of things since the election of Donald Trump. They have now come out and posted videos. Well, they say they're in a bind, but they say they cannot afford the American dream, and they're looking for some solutions. They're looking for some ways out. Of course, you guys know President-elect Donald Trump will not be supporting
New world order.
the paying off of the student loan debt. So we got some women that is really in a bind. All right, and they're giving up on the American dream, and they see little hope after the election of 2024. We're going to talk about what that means for you and what that means.
What that mean?
What that means for you, what that means for me, what that means to the rest of the country. By the way, these people are 15 steps behind CGA. Hey, yo, I talked about this in my book, The Evolution. But of course, nobody heeded my words. But we're going to talk about that today. We're also going to talk about dodging bullets. John Cena, professional wrestler John Cena, once was considering marrying a woman named Nikki Bella. Well, we're going to tell you what happened recently. She filed for divorce from her husband, but her husband's running around here saying that she was a false alligator and cost him hundreds of thousands of dollars. All right. And John Cena dodges a bullet from not marrying Nikki Bella. She turning out to be a crazy bitch. We got Doom and Gloom CGA. We got Straggle with Sniggle Theater. And, of course, we got white women on Friday. Yes.
Where the white women at?
We got long backs, flat backs, tiny tummies, long torsos, long legs, and long stringy hair.
Hey, where the white women at?
For our white women on a Friday. Who ready for some white women?
Where the white women at?
All right, yes, we got white women on today's show. All right, for the brothers and all the others and the brothers from another mothers that like some white women.
Hey, where the white women at?
All right, we got them. Chill out, man. Chill out. We gon' get you some white women.
Where the white women
I know. We're going to put some white women up for you on Friday because it is Flatback Friday. We are ready to go. All right. Even the half white women, half white, mulattoes, it's your day to do.
Hey, where the white women
It's
at?
your day too. All right. Yeah. Shout out to the white women. 69% of white women voted for Donald Trump.
Where the white women at?
All right. I know. I still got to get through the contributors to today's show. To contribute to today's show, $, the Notorious CGA on the Cash App, Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV. PayPal is paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams, and that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can still super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat
New world
on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. Yes, indeed. All right. Yes, it's their day. Let's go ahead and pop up some earlier contributors to today's show. And maybe from yesterday's show, because that happens sometimes. I'll sign off and then somebody will contribute. But I love it anyway. Shout out to our brother here, Mr. Troll, to you. Kamala would have won by a landslide if the Joe Biden crime bill didn't exist and she wasn't prosecuting black men for marijuana. Also, Obama and Kamala are light-skinned ninjas. They inside the White House doing the masses bidding. Hit me with the Price is Right. Aren't you loving it? All right. And what is Kamala doing right now? You know, she just sitting around. All right. Woe is me. She in her bathrobe right now. Toilet tissue stuffed up her nose. All right. Who cares what Kamala's doing right now? Thank God I don't have to listen to that woman. All right. But yes, he's talking about, well, he's basically talking about the Democrats. All right. The Democrats. That's basically what you're saying. If the Democrats didn't exist, Kamala Harris would have won. Okay, shout out to our brother over there, Massa Joe. Albert Wesker says women are coming to the understanding of an unquestionable truth. As legendary TFM says, patriarchy is the natural order of things. No matter how far things go off course, society will return to patriarchy when times are hard. Women are realizing they aren't in a Barbie movie. Yes, indeed, they're not in a Barbie movie. Yes, this is penis envy, essentially. But patriarchy, as much as people don't believe in, it's not meaning women hating. Patriarchy doesn't mean women hating. It doesn't mean that. It doesn't mean even that. It doesn't even mean that kids and women are beneath men. But it does have a order, all right? An order of protection, if you will. You know, God, man, these are the people seek in times of turmoil, stress, strife, and trouble. And so that is the traditional order of protection, right? Then the women and children are protected under this order. In fact, we say patriarchy is the ultimate version of protection for all. Now, there has been times where people have overstepped that boundary, all right? I admit. But that's neither here nor there at this particular point. Patriarchy is the order, and it is ordained by the order of the Lord himself.
New world order.
And CGA. MC Hamster says, Coach, go easy on these women. They crashing out as we speak. How you gonna slang that punani after shaving your head? He says, shout out to the men who called this 5 years ago El Rey de la Cultura. Oh, man, my Spanish. All right. I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. Clever 12. The devil used the woman to get Adam in trouble with the law of God. And the devil still uses modern women to get men in trouble with the laws of the land. Some things never change. Cut out the cancer and the body will heal. Don't take women seriously. Free agent lifestyle for life. Yes. We got to understand that. On my book, The Evolution, the cover. All right, I got to grab it over. Oh, I can shit over. All right, on my cover of my book, I basically said the same thing, you know. Feminism definitely is the fruit of knowledge for women. It's giving them knowledge, right? Education and knowledge. It is the fruit of knowledge, because now with that education, what have they actually done for themselves? We're going to talk about this. What have they done to themselves but caused more problems, right? And then they've bitten and consumed off the tree and fruit of knowledge, right? And so this has always been the thing that has antagonized them, is the more they learn, the worse it gets for everybody. But that's neither. Knocking stuff over in my office. But yes, we appreciate the ladies, man. I appreciate women. You know, I don't tell them enough. I'm not going to tell them today, but I don't tell them enough. Okay, we do have some supporters over here. No government name says, good morning, CGA. I feel a bit bad for Kamala. She raised $1 billion in 107 days, and her campaign still owes $20 million after that annihilation. Oh, no. All right. Yes. She was used to raising billions for advertisers and political consultants, only to see her public service career go up in flames and fuego. Yes, did you hear her campaign? Rumor has it that her campaign is $20 million in debt. Damn, I mean, yo.
Can't you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke?
I know. Even Kamala Harris's campaign is broke. 20 mil? Man, you owe some bills. Got to pay your bills. Got to pay your bills. I wonder if she doesn't pay the bills, does she go to jail? Like child support? Yeah, man. Shout out to Crypto Wayne. I know you're happy. Been in crypto since 2012, and Trump just pumped my bag 6 figures in 4 days. Let's go. You ain't the only one, but hey, I hate to brag and I hate to boast. All right, but a lot of us have made the most during this crypto run. It's been a great one, huh? Preston says they're wanting think pieces on why Trump. All right, why Trump? I don't know what this means, man. Hold on for a second. Let me give you hold on for a second.
What that mean?
I think you meant they're wanting think pieces on how Trump won. Meanwhile, they voted for Kamala strictly off gender. All right, and nothing else. All right, she was somebody other than Trump. And our brother Corey says the tips and content you give have really helped me. Shout out to you, man. That is the goal, to help you. Each one teach one, I guess. All right, and to keep it going. My man had me scrambling and scraping for shit reading that one. Like, what is that? I think what he's doing, he's trying to type in so much with so little space. That's what I think is happening there. There's not enough space to go on a full run. Okay, and somebody already, wow. All right, hold on for a second. Somebody's already dropped the wallet in here. We've got somebody dropped a wallet. So hold on for a second. Let's go ahead and acknowledge them. 2 people dropped a wallet. Holy mackerel. Shout out to Wolfie. He says, a love gift to my favorite African-American. Keep your foot on the gas, coach. And these Mitch's next. And that's a sponsorship already, Wolfie.
I'm rich, bitch.
You know, in this time, during this administration, going in Joe Biden and Kamala, it was really tough to really figure out where to go with this content, you know, because it's like, oh, man, if we get another 4-8 years of Kamala, I mean, it would have been helpful for my content. But, you know, these libs would have been crazy. But now with Trump back in the office and we're restoring masculinity, it is very, very important that we have masculine voices. The masculine voices should continue. A lot of these content creators tuck tail. All right, they got scared. All right, bitch, you got scared. All right, a lot of these content creators got scared. Names got on the FBI and the home security list, Homeland Security. They started tap dancing and shuffling. But we need to keep a knee on these Mitch's necks too. We do. And we got another sponsorship, and that is by our brother Mike D. Pause. My gratitude, coach, for your election night stream that made it more entertaining. These women crashing out he says, were the ones who told men to seek therapy and do better. It's time for them to take their own advice. Free agent lifestyle for life. And that's a sponsorship. Shout out to our sponsors for today's show. And as always, we have Wolfie and Mike D in the building with the sponsorships. Yes, indeed, man. I'm glad you guys liked the election stream. That was fun. And I've already seen clips going around of me holding that Trump flag out. All right. For me, that was the one clip that got out. Seemed to be everybody clipping that one. And 2020 Super says, best show on YouTube. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. And you know what time it is?
Where the white women at?
It's time for some fine feline flatback Supremes.
Hey, where the white women at?
And we gonna get some white women on your screen. So let me see if I can get the Snow Buddy song going on right now. Woo! Oh yeah. Let me see if I got the right tab showing.
Water.
There we go. Water. We got water going on. Hey, let's go. Oh, yes. Let's do it. Oh, yes, indeed.
Hey, where the white women at?
Oh, yeah. Oh, my. Oh, sorority white chicks. Hello. Get it. Get it. Oh, yes. Oh, my goodness. She got some, oh, okay. She got some milkers. Hey. Wowzer, those are some fluffy pillows right there. Let's go. Here we go. Yes, indeed. Oh, okay. Oh, goodness. They used to be flatbacks. Oh my goodness.
And some fat tits and some duck lips.
Yes, indeed.
Women love my ski. Yes,
Flatback Friday.
When I die, I'ma go to Snow Bunny Heaven. Snow.
Hey, where the white women at?
Bunny Heaven. Snow.
Yes, indeed.
Hey, where the white women at?
Oh, look at that long torso. Oh my goodness, that's a long back. Long backed it. Oh my goodness, what is this?
Snow.
Yes, indeed. Oh, here we go. Yes. We got water on Friday. Yes, indeed. Hey.
Yeah, that's Brotha Star.
There they go. There they go. Oh, we gonna need a round two, I see. Yes. We gonna need a round two. Oh my goodness. Let's go. We need some.
Where the white women at?
Run it back. Run it back. I didn't even get through the whole tabs. All right, I said we got to run it back. Here we go right now. Let's go. Sisters are irate.
Water.
Goodness.
Lord have mercy.
Yes, indeed. Let's go. What about this one right here? Oh, wait a minute. Where's she at? Oh, my. Oh. Where's she at? All right, here we go. There she is. Round two. Flatback Friday. Let's go. Water. Water. Get it. Drop it. Drop it. Drop it. Oh, yeah. Oh, my goodness. What is this right here?
What the hell?
Oh, my God.
Oh, she got her feet out, too. Oh, my goodness. My goodness.
Snow bunnies hopping
She
on my
goofy as hell. Long backs. Oh, my goodness. Look.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog.
And some fat
Come on, man.
and some duck
What
lips.
the hell?
I ain't playing.
Oh, my goodness.
When I die, I'ma go to Snow Bunny Heaven. Snow.
Goodness gracious.
Do not come.
Snow.
Do not come.
Bunny Heaven. Women love my
Oh, what in the world? Oh.
When I die, I'ma go to
Goodness.
Snow Bunny Heaven.
Do not come.
snow.
Do not come.
Bunny heaven.
I'm gonna come.
Oh my goodness, Ninja, this is crazy.
Stephanie, heaven, Molly, Holly, oh God,
Jesus, this is crazy.
Where the white women at?
Betty, heaven, ski on your
Hey, where the white women at?
Let's go.
Yummy.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Snow bunnies in heaven.
Wowzers. Okay. What is going on here? Oh, all them ninjas standing around. Oh, my goodness.
Where the white women at?
Oh, man. Yo.
Hey, where the white women at?
Yes, indeed. Shout out to them right there. There they are. Okay. Flatback Friday in the building, man. What a start to the day's show. Right? What a start to the day's show. There's some ninjas that look disgusted listening to this. They're like, this is a terrible show. All right, but anyway, it's a good show. We got a great show lined up for you, man. Let me get to some other contributors to the day show. Shout out to our supporters. And yeah, man, we're getting into a healthy 2025. We wish everybody a healthy 2025. It's coming up in a few weeks. Jeremy E says, thank you for everything, coach. I just joined the money mindset. He says, I have been on locals for the past few months learning as well. MAGA, ring the bell on these Mitches. We got some Mitches too. But the money mindset is here. All right. I'm trying to take the money mindset to another level. All right. Another level in 2025. All right. And if you want to join the money mindset, you guys get 70 plus replay streams over the past 2 years of us joining together and changing the mindsets of many men. Many men have claimed to have great progress. We are via the money mindset. Okay, you get all the back streams, and of course, you get all of the live streams that we have on Sunday. We talk about finances, starting businesses. We give you some ideals on building skills related to employment. We also talk about content creation 2 times a month. If you're looking to be a YouTuber or a social media celebrity, influencer, star, whatever it is, we show you all of the things that I do, my live stream, all right, how I create vlogs, how I create social media, Instagram posts, and all of these things, TikTok, creating accounts, backup accounts, why you should have all these things. We talk about that every Sunday, and we've been doing this every Sunday for almost 2 years, all right? So you get all of the episodes, not all of them. We get the majority of the episodes from the past. In 2020, I'm going to change that. It's only going to be a few episodes available, and you get the future episodes. Money Mindset right there. Link is in the live chat. Join us. Join us if you want to get your bag up. Oh, by the way, there's a bull run that's going to occur more than likely. This is not financial advice, but as you can see, Trump being elected has really changed a lot of things. The Fed has now dropped their drop rates 25 basis points. They already had 50 basis point drop. They're also looking for another drop in December, and they're also possibly going to drop rates along the way in the calendar year of 2025. There's no excuses this time. There's no excuses. There's no excuses, man. This is going to be Trump is going to get and inherit a great economy. They know Trump is about the bottom line. So this is your opportunity. The wealth gap will expand significantly. The winners are going to win. The losers are going to lose. And it's going to be bigly. The middle class is going to continue to be wiped out. And most people are going to be wage slaves here the rest of the time out. But if you join the money mindset, we will show you all of those things. All of those things. We got another new money mindset member, and it is our brother Jeremy E. Enjoy as much of the content as you can. All right. If you can catch up to the past content. Gotti, oh, hey, CGA, here's my tuition. You took the metro in D.C. and was on guard as I didn't want to encounter any liberal women shown in your video yesterday. And there's a lot of liberal women in Washington, D.C.
Where the white women at?
Yes, there are. And sisters. Thank you, Jeremy E. Thank you, our brother here, Gotti, oh. There's a lot of liberal women in Washington, D.C. That is a liberal rest haven for hoes. All right, yes, it is. And we got our brother Miles. He says, Snow Bunny saved ninjas from baby mamas. All right, by voting. Is it baby mamas? All right. Snow Bunny saved ninjas from baby mamas by voting for Trump.
Hey, where are the white women at?
Yes, indeed. The white woman saved y'all. The white women saved y'all in this election, and Latino men, and the 15% of Negroes that voted. But the white women was y'all savior. She is your God. All right. She is. All right. 69%. Yeah, 69. All right. Wine me, dime me, 69 me. I remember when I was like in 4th, 5th grade, some 6th grade girls wrote that shit on my shirt or my yearbook. All right. And I was walking home from school, and it was, of course, some white girls playing around. And it was the 6th grader. You know, when you in elementary school, 6th graders are like, 6th grader. All right. But I'm walking home from school, and I think, it was like the end of the school year. They wanted to write on everybody's yearbook or write something on the shirt. I can't remember what they wrote it on. But I remember when I got home, my mother was like, what's that say on your shirt? Who wrote that on your shirt? I didn't even know what it meant. I was like, what? I was looking at her like,
what that mean?
We lived in an age of innocence back in the 80s. We were still innocent back in the day. Now these kids know everything. You know what I mean? All right, I'm in 5th grade. She was like, who wrote that? I said, well.
Where the white women at?
She said, why me, dime me, 69 me. That's what they wrote on my yearbook. All right, my mother was like, who wrote that shit? And they was like, hey.
Your third leg was just phenomenal.
Yep, that's what it was. All right, so anyway. And we got our brother No Government Name B8 says many are coming to the realization that folks are now relying on podcasters and YouTubers for news. And he says, and rejecting the lives of the mainstream media. As an OG in the RP space, Coach Stradamus is at the forefront of the shift in news sources. And they better recognize you're right. All right, you're right. You know what I mean? The podcasters made a big impact. And I heard Barron Trump was the one that told Donald Trump to get on these podcasts. That's what they're saying. They're giving credit to Barron Trump. By the way, he might be your president in the future. All right, that will be interesting. But yeah, they said Barron Trump was like, Dad, you better get on these podcasts, all right? Because that's where it is. And by the way, YouTube is the #1 streaming service in the world right now, certainly in America. It's beating Netflix. It's beating Disney. It's beating ESPN Plus. It's beating Amazon Prime. #1, which means what you're watching is a mainstream platform. Coach Greg Adams is mainstream. We in the mainstream. If you're getting people to watch you, you in the mainstream on the #1 streaming platform service. And podcasters took over in 2024. Yes, they did. Yes, they did, and you're right. And a lot of people, they're not watching the mainstream media for their news. They ain't doing that. Nobody cares about them, what they got to say. They're all shills. They're all bought, paid for, propaganda pushers. So we're giving an independent voice. Independent voice. All right? Independent voice. And listen, they better help me tell the news, whatever they want to tell me. Hey, sponsor a ninja. All right? Instead, they gave all that money to that ugly-ass what's her name? Call Her Daddy girl. That Call Her Daddy got $100 million, and CGA over here struggle streaming. But we going to tell you some news right now because it is doom and gloom CGA news. Let's go. Doom and gloom CGA brought to you by we got some news for you real quick. All right, I don't know where my tab went. Where are my tabs? All right, you guys know what's going on in New York City. All right, some shit is going on in New York City. And, New York, Donald Trump is from New York. All right, you got to say New York like that. Like Rakim. New York. I'm from New York. All right, everybody from New York. All right, shout out to everybody in New York. Mayor Adams cutting. Oh, no. Listen. Mayor Adams, New York City's migrant food voucher program has been discontinued. Oh, no. All right, Mayor Adams is not playing, and we'll tell you what's going on there. This is from WorldStar. According to reports, New York City will stop issuing food vouchers to migrants, ending a controversial program that provided prepaid debit cards to migrant families in city-funded hotels. The program, which allowed families to purchase food and supplies, was criticized by conservatives, but aimed to save costs. It says right there, since March, the city allocated $3.2 million of your taxpayer money to about 2,600 migrant families. The city will not renew the program after its one-year term concluded. And it concludes, we don't know what that does there, I guess in March of next year, opting for more competitive contracting for asylum seeker programs. Uh-oh. Well, what's going to happen here? Apparently, we got some news right here. It says, following the Trump victory, New York Mayor Eric Adams, no relation, announces he's ending the food voucher program for illegals. The migrants will no longer receive $350 a week for food and baby supplies. Let's let the media tell you what happened here.
The city will no longer issue vouchers to migrants to pay for food, ending a controversial program that had repeatedly come under attack by conservatives and others.
This pilot program in New York City, drenched in both humanity and controversy, distributed debit cards to migrant families staying in city-funded hotels and allowing them to buy their own food. Eyewitness News reporter Josh Onier following the breaking news for us. Josh?
Well, Bill, it's a program that, as you say, generated plenty of controversy, but now its absence may raise even more questions. The so-called Immediate Response Cards pilot program was designed to help feed migrant families who'd found themselves in New York with no way to afford food. The one-year contract provided what the city described as culturally relevant food to 2,600 migrant families, allowing them to basically buy what they wanted. A family of four with two kids under 5 got about $350 per week to cover food in a program the city said would actually save taxpayers millions a year. It also reduced food waste. You may remember the food the city had been providing in migrant shelters was seen as not culturally sensitive to the needs of some migrant groups, and it ended up just going to waste. For more than a year, the city was groaning under the weight of more than 200,000 asylum seekers. Officials say the migrant population has actually reduced lately. In fact, a massive shelter on Roosevelt Island is in the process of closing. In the meantime, Mayor Adams spoke on the phone yesterday with President-elect Donald Trump, who had vowed during his campaign to mass deport migrants. Aside from congratulating him on his win, though, Adams today would not say what they discussed.
Mayor Adams. Gotcha, bitch. All right, you know what happened here? Of course, they found themselves in New York. All right, how did they find themselves in New York? You know what I mean? Were they bussed in, airplaned in? I mean, the border's way down in Mexico. All right there in Tejas. All right, and they found themselves in New York. All right, through Joe Biden's transportation system, apparently. And of course, sanctuary cities have been a thing, and they've identified sanctuary cities way before COVID, and you guys didn't know what that meant until it was too late. Now, here's the thing. We voted for this as a people, all right? I didn't vote for it. You did, and now you got it, and now y'all trying to roll it back. But now the deporter-in-chief, which was Obama, is going to be Trump, and he's going to first start with these people who couldn't afford to support themselves. Send them back. All right, send them back. You got to go, you bitch. Gotcha, bitch. All right, you got to go. All right, Donald Trump ain't playing. And then he's going to start with the criminals and get them out of here, too. You can't be up here. Gotcha, bitch. All right, breaking laws. Got to go out. Then you're probably going to start next with the people who are eating cats. All right, they're probably got to go.
Did you eat that cat?
Y'all got to go, too. Now, here's the thing when this situation is going on here. People say, well, Eric Adams is a Democrat. All right, yes, well, he is a Democrat, lifelong Democrat. But, of course, he tried to backhand slap Joe Biden by chin checking him and saying, hey, New York, we can't afford it. New York's going to destroy us with this sanctuary city shit. Eric Adams, you should have known. But, of course, as soon as that happened, he tried to pimp hand slap him, and Joe Biden had his office raided right here as he was on his way on the plane. All right, just so you guys know what's going on there. That's why Eric Adams is all up on Donald Trump's nuts right now. Pause. But New York City Mayor Eric Adams to stand trial in April 2025 on Fetty Gov charges of corruption. And, of course, one of his aides and assistants is trying to cut a deal with prosecutors as we speak. But now you might be saying, now, why in the world then will Eric Adams and Donald Trump be working together? Well, Donald Trump can pardon that ninja from them Fetty charges. All right. So he might make them charges go away. Or at least if he's convicted, he can get him out of jail with a little bit of a presidential pardon because they're federal charges. So this is going to be a win-win, I think, for New York City. It's going to be a win for Mayor Eric Adams. It's going to be a win for old Donald Trump because Donald Trump wants to deport. All right, he wants to deport. He want to get it up in there in day one. He said, we sending them back at this demo. Get back. Gotcha, bitch. So this is all, everybody really just, you know what I mean, massaging each other's back here. Everybody's going to help each other in these situations. And Joe Biden's, you guys got to understand, Joe Biden's administration is over. It's done. You got till January 20th. Right now, he been lame duck since they kicked him out and pulled the soft coup and tried to insert and select Kamala Harris in. Kamala Harris loses. Hey, man, they ain't got a leg to stand on. Not only that, they lost the House of Representatives, they lost the Senate, and they lost the presidency. The Democrats have no leg to stand on. So that's why Eric Adams pulled the rabbit out of the hat and just discontinued this shit. All right. Because at the end of the day, the Democrats can do nothing. They're lame ducks. They're done. They're cooked, at least for the next 4 years. And Donald Trump is in power now. I know a lot of people say, well, Trump had nothing to do with this. Oh, yes, he did. All right. He had everything to do with this. That's basically falling in line with his policy. He had everything to do with this. And it emboldened I keep saying Merrick. It emboldened Mayor Eric Adams to do this, right? Because he cannot lose at this particular point. Only thing he can lose is his motherfucking freedom. And Donald Trump, if he does what Donald Trump needs him to do, which is a system to getting these migrants out of there, a system to deport, all right, that's going to actually get his constituency excited. Hey, we're deporting. And he's a man of action. And he goes up there and cleans up New York. Adams looks good. Trump looks good. And then also Adams gets to get out of jail. All right, so it's all good. Joe Biden, Toothless Joe, and Kamala sitting over there in her bathrobe with her titties out. Where she got them Indian curry titties out? All right, she just chilling. All right, because she ain't got no job either. All right, she ain't got no job in the next couple of weeks. I hope nothing bad happens. But you know she got them titties out, just the bra out and everything. She sitting in the bathrobe. You know when women had a bathrobe on and it's like, you know what I mean, right here and there's no bra, the titties just sitting to the side like, you know, she's sitting up there with them. I want to see them titties out. All right, I want to see them out. Let me see. I just want to peek. Let me see them. She just sitting there with her titties out, sitting up there with her you-know-who-ish husband, just her titties just hanging. She just sitting in a chair like, damn. All right, that's what she doing right now. They ain't got no job. All right, so Eric Adams like, man, fuck all y'all. All right, shout out to them. All right, we got another doom and gloom situation to report. The electoral map is finally out. All right, the electoral map is finally out. Look at this. People don't realize this is right here. Here we go, right there. Somebody said eating ice cream. Yeah, especially Kamala Harris sitting there eating ice cream, just sitting there, ain't going to work. She ain't got no job. Titties just out. She got greens in the tub. All right, soaking her feet. All right, she got them bunions out. And this is the electoral map by county. I want you to take a look at this.
New world order.
All right, this is the, she ain't got no trabajo. This is the electoral map by county, y'all. And this just shows you, man, how much a lot of people are in a bubble. All right, a lot of people are in a bubble. Now, a lot of this is, not a lot of people live where that red is, although their county lines, right? But this is a lot of open land and space, white people, white flight, getting away from Negroes and Mexicans. All right, but yeah, this is the electoral map by county. Yeah, this would be a landslide right here. This would be a landslide of a red wave, but it pretty much always looks like this. As you can see, most cities really just have a Democratic stronghold, which are a lot of people live in those Democratic places. So in these blue areas, a lot of people live there, especially look at the coastline of California. You know what I mean? California, I forgot.
New world
But
order.
really where the blue is are just major cities. Right? That's all that is. So where the blue is, that's Seattle, starting on the left. Seattle, where the blue is right there. Portland. Then you have San Francisco all the way down, port cities down to Los Angeles. Then you have Blue City right there where Nevada is. That's Las Vegas. All right. Where Arizona is, that would be Phoenix. Then if you go all the way over to the far right-hand side, all right, you have mostly blue cities. That is New York. Right? That's New York and Boston. Then if you go in the middle of the country where it's blue where Wisconsin is, that's Milwaukee. All right. And then where it's blue where Illinois is, that's Chicago. All right. That's where Negroes are. That's all. All right. And when you go to Texas, where that is, that's Houston in the blue. That's Houston. And then when you go right here, where the blue is right there in Texas, that would be Dallas. That's basically where it is. Yep. And Orange County's red. All right, Orange County's red right there. So where you see California on the coastline, that little red dot right there on the coast, that's Orange County, Newport Beach. All right, but it's really not that hard to figure out. This is how the map would look pretty regularly, and so forth and so on. But the reality, Phoenix was red. Phoenix went red. Shout out to Phoenix. New world order. Yeah, Austin and Dallas was right there. All right, yeah, you know, Miami went red as well. Miami went red as well, which was interesting because it was, yeah. All right, so anyway, shout out to y'all, brothers. Tucson blue. Yeah, man, man, if Kamala Harris wakes up to this reality, like, damn. Like, God, in New Mexico, you see all that blue? Yeah, that's Albuquerque and shit. That's Albuquerque. All right, El Paso, is that El Paso over there, blue? El Paso? Oh, fuck y'all. Sorry. El Paso messing around. We got a lot of what's in Mississippi there? All right, Georgia. What's going on in there? Jackson, Mississippi. Okay, anyway, that's Doom and Gloom CGA. All right, Doom and Gloom CGA. That was a good one. All right. Yeah. I'm going to do Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We're going to get right into it so we don't slow down. Let's do it.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle. Okay, let's jump right into it. More cheering and celebration. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Yeah. Is this guy a Trump voter? I have no clue, but we got a fat white woman. PHAT. Fat. All right, here we go.
Chase your dreams. You gotta chase your dreams. You gotta chase your dreams. You gotta keep believing that your dreams is gonna come true. You gotta protect your dreams. You gotta hold on to your dreams. Don't never let nobody tell you what you can't do. You gotta catch your dreams. And that's the truth. Chase your dreams.
Yeah. That's crazy. And that is a fat white woman right there.
Where the white women at?
A black man's kryptonite. All right, yeah. You got to chase your dreams. All right, there she is right there. Paid actress. Her acting is terrible, by the way. All right, but she thick. And she got Timberland boots on, too. Here we go right here.
You got to chase your dreams. You got to chase your dreams.
Look at this, man. Look, I mean, really? Is this what you came up with on social media? Yeah, that's what he came up with. I'm going to do this. I'm going to walk inside a you're going to go to jail, bro, at some particular point. People ain't going to play with this bullshit.
You got to keep believing that your dreams is going to come true.
All right, Esmeralda came through. She already knew. There's the loss prevention at the Walmart right there, Esmeralda or Melissa. All right, Melissa came through and she's like, okay, I saw this nigga running around with a box of cereal, Cocoa Puffs or Cocoa Krispies and a gallon of milk. She already knew this ninja was up to no good. And Esmeralda back there snitching. All right, she's like, man, my job is terrible today, Esmeralda. Yeah, man, what is going on, man? Anything for fame, I suppose. Anything.
You got to protect your dreams. You got to hold on to your dreams. Don't never let nobody tell you what you can't do.
Yeah. It's all, you know, ninjas are something else, man. I'm going to tell you. All right. And yeah.
You got to catch your dreams.
All right. And there's security coming to get his ass. All right.
I'm going.
Wait. Security coming to get him. And there's the back. Look, that white woman is like, oh, he makes a lot of money. All right. She's with him.
And that's the truth.
Damn. I mean, somebody said deport him. You know he a tether. Let it be known. What's that guy's name? Tariq Nasheed called him a tether. He's not African-American. All right, this woman says, give me the money here. She wants money. She wants you to fix them binds, LLC.
What good is your money if you're not giving it to me? I don't care how much money you got. If you're not handing me shit, you're broke.
No, I'm not broke. I'm just not giving you
not
my
you,
money.
but like.
No, I don't care if you're
talking
about me. I'm saying.
Right.
Just because I'm not giving you money doesn't mean I'm broke.
I know you're not broke.
No.
But but what are you flashing your money? Why are you talking about your money? Like you're sitting on the phone talking about, now I gotta go take this money out. I gotta go buy this new bed. Well, when are you buying it for me? That is the only
Why do I need to buy it for you? I want you to know that I have it.
I know you got it.
So you can know that you could potentially have it also.
That's why we having this conversation. I know you got it. I'm here to get it.
Man, these birds got one plan, is to get in your pockets. So dating a guy that has money is no longer good enough. He got to be giving you some of his money. So you talking about the money around her pisses her off. Like these people right here, they out here really on some strategy right here.
You get it through your thick skull that I'm broke.
Why you just want dudes? There's some girls out here that really want you to just hand over money. Don't talk about your money unless you're giving it to me. I don't want to hear it. How about you get on my program? You don't want to do it. Just give me monies. Just give me monies. All right, well.
I got money.
All right, if that's what you want to do, go ahead and hike your leg up. All right, hike your leg up. If we out here doing this, man, it ain't no gift. This shit, I ain't just giving away money. Get them legs hiked up. It's not that hard, man. What is going on with these birds?
Like, give me spare change. I ain't got nothing in here but lip gloss.
I don't got nothing in here but lip gloss. Gentlemen, hey, they said, listen, we've been telling you that that's been the case for a long time, and they denied it. No, we're starting businesses. We're entrepreneurs. We're real estate agents. We're making money.
You get it through your thick skull that I'm broke. Dead, flat, stony broke. I've got $3.85 in my purse.
And some lip glop. That's it. That's all they got in there. And why would I buy you a bag when all you got in there is lip glop? All right, I'm not going to buy you a purse and all you can put in there is lip glop. What the hell? And, the ladies agree with her. Oh, no. All right, we got the straggle daggles out. All right, yeah. Oh, shorty, you broke. Yes, indeed, you broke. Can she do it for herself? Nope. She cannot. She just clearly said she can't do it for herself. And we're going to find that out later on today.
That's very fair.
What good is your money if you're not giving it to me? I don't care how much money you got. If you're not handing me shit, you're broke.
Damn.
You get it through your thick skull that I'm broke.
She said, if you're not handing me shit, you broke. Hey, you know what women call this? I know what she's saying here, this little bird, chicken head. All right. What she's saying is you're cheap. All right. That's basically saying you're cheap. Like, it doesn't matter that you have the money and a nice car. Like, it used to matter that you had a nice car. It used to matter that you had a stable income. Now it doesn't. She like, well, that don't mean shit to me. What? All right. I need you to hand it to me. Just give it to me. Like, just give it to me. You know, you used to be able to buy a couple of pieces of peace leave. No. Give me some money. All right, goodness gracious. These people are crazy. Speaking of, check this video out. People have found out. What do you think about this video right here? This is in Monaco, where the game is played. Take a look at these long legs getting out.
Where the white women at?
All right, we got a flat back Supreme, long backed it. Oh my goodness. All right, that definitely is a long back right there. I mean, all the way down from the back of her extensions, all the way down to the calves. All right, that is a flat back Supreme. And take a look at that. Oh my goodness. What is this about right here? Look.
Hey, look at this.
All right. Now, do you think she likes his personality? That is a pancake booty. Shout out to the long back there right there. I think she likes him for his personality. Maybe she's attracted to him. What do you think? Right? What do you think here? Yeah, or maybe when people say he stands on his wallet, he gets taller. I mean, I've been saying that since like the 8th grade. That's an old joke. But it doesn't matter when you're dealing with white women in Monaco.
Where the white women at?
All right. He about to toss them legs right over his shoulders. All right, he about to push and shove, and he about to skeet all over her. Just so you guys know, it don't matter. The money is where it matters. He got big head hundreds on his.
I got money.
Big head hundreds. And she just came off the yacht and just got, what kind of car was that they got out of? I don't see what happened there. All right, and I think he got big oil money. But that looks like a Ferrari, all right? They're hopping out of a Ferrari, red Ferrari at that. I mean, this is definitely a stereotype. Red Ferrari, tall, long-legged white girl, and little man with big money. All right, shout out to you, man.
I got money.
All right, it is what it is. This is real love right here. All right, so if the sisters can do it, little man can do it too. You know what I mean? White women can do it too. But there you go right there. This is love.
Where the white women at?
He about to drill this little flatback. All right, he about little big flatback. That's a big old Scandinavian Viking broad. All right, he about to drill the shit out of her. And that's his dream. And he's going back to Saudi Arabia to his wife. Yes, he is. That looked like some oil money there. Is he Latino or Middle Eastern? He might dookie on her too. There's a high chance that she gets dookied on right here. I mean, what percentage chance do you think he gonna dookie on her right there? All right, let me see here. All right, he about to defile this woman. Piss and dookie. All right, wait, this is a family show. Sorry. But I guarantee you she getting dookied on. All right, this. All right. And that's a cold, evil world out here. Like, when you got money, you can do whatever to a woman. But, yep, I think he gonna dookie on her for sure. All right, that's right. She gonna come back with a cold $15K. All right, 15 grand for the dookie. There's a yep, he gonna pop a squat on her, right on her chest. There's a high chance he does it too. I hope he didn't have a smoothie this morning. All right, anyway. Let's see here. Ladies, 15K? 15K? Here it is right here. We got a brother that says to the women, y'all was just naked on Halloween. Now y'all politicians. Yeah, they know so much, but they was just having a booty out on Halloween in their schoolgirl outfit and their evil, sexy devil outfit. Now they out here being politicians. You know what I'm talking about. That's a good one right there. Shout out to him for that tweet. And we have two more Straggle and Sniggle theaters. All right, let's see here. What do we got right here? We got Straggle and Sniggle theater. We got Dirty Grandmama in the back. Take a look at this. We got a young muscular guy in the gym. And behind her is Nana. All right, Nana working out at Equinox with her personal trainer. The personal trainer, you can kind of see his head poking out behind the brother. But take a look at Nana.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir. All right, Nana's in love. She got one thing on her mind. Look at Nana. Oh, no. Woo, wait. Nana want to get them cheeks busted. Look at her. She's starving in the back. Oh, no. Look.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Ooh, she's starving. Nana want to get look at that. Ooh, she want to get oh, my goodness. Nana said, pick me up, young buck. All right, she want to get blacked out. Nana back there, mystified. She going to be a sugar mama. She going to the black junior college and going to get that BB sizzle. Oh, look at that. Nana's like, ooh, wait. Ugh.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother. All right, this woman says, shit, I missed out the last 60 years. All right, now, this is fair game. Ain't nobody judging. All right, come get these saggy waggies. All right, get him. All right, she got the carrot cut. She's like, I gotta have it. I gotta have it. Look, she back there. Oh, take my breath away. Damn, Nana. Hey, this how they be looking. This how they really want you, bro. They really want you, man. So if y'all want some gilfs, y'all can be banging gilfs right now, man. She ready to go. She ready to put them roast beef curtains all on his hips. She like, grab me. All right, look at her. She's like, I gotta have it. The personal trainer said, yeah, that's all right. And look at her. Ooh, wee.
Lord have mercy. We must stay focused, brothers. We must.
Yeah, brother. You can have a field day with that. That's gonna be a nasty nut, though. That's gonna be a rude. Look at that neck. All right, yeah, she ready to get dookied on. She might like it. Hey, young bull. All right, her husband will watch off right off in there in the corner, and you can drill, baby, drill. Granny said, I want some of that. To be a nasty nut, gentlemen. And we got this guy right here on Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Let's see what his name is. His name is George. All right, George. George is right here in the gray shirt. They're interviewing George. And let's see what George has to say.
I here with
George.
Bro, you be getting to the bitches, twin?
And not really. But I just gonna be myself, and I don't care anything about it. I'm just gonna be myself, and hopefully I will get some.
Oh, all right, George.
Who am I here with?
George.
Bro, you be getting to the bitches, twin?
And not really. But I just gonna be myself, and I don't care anything about it. I'm just gonna be myself, and hopefully I will get some.
All right, there you go, George, right there. George got the free agent lifestyle philosophy down pat. George said, fuck these hoes. Hey, man. George said, hey, I ain't trying to impress these hoes out here. Basically what George said, this is what George said right here.
Man, fuck all you hoes. Fuck you and your mammy and your granny too.
Hey, this is a quote to live by right here. Even George figured it out. Some of you bitch-ass ninjas ain't even figured it out. George figured it out. And y'all still out here, coach, but what about love? All right, coach, my girl different. George said, hey, man, I'm going to just be myself, bro. And I don't care about anything. I don't care nothing about it, bro. Hey, man, let's listen to George. George got this shit. George got this shit, bro. He winning out here.
Who am I here with?
George.
Bro, you be getting to the bitches, twin?
And not really. But I just gonna be myself, and I don't care anything about it. I'm just gonna be myself, and hopefully I will get some.
Hey, man, let's give him the prices right. We got to give it to him, man. Shout out to him. Oh, my Lord. Yo, I love it, man. Shout out to George. Anybody see George? He sound like they're from Atlanta, all right, or Georgia. He's like, man, fuck it, man. I'm going to be myself. I ain't got no time to chase these goof-ass broads. All right. That's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Some of y'all need to listen to George. Some of y'all need to listen to George. Y'all out here trying to impress some bitches that don't like you. And here's the thing, man. Y'all try to impress women that it's clear they don't like y'all. All right? They don't like, you know what they like? Money. All right? And listen, this is all women. They don't like you, Ninja. They don't like your swag. They want money. Look.
No, I'm not broke. I'm just not giving you
Not
my money.
you, but like.
No, I don't care if you're
I don't
not
look at
talking
you.
about me. I'm saying.
Right.
Just because I'm not giving you money doesn't mean I'm broke.
I know you're not broke.
No.
Yeah, that's, look. and here's the reality. Like, you know, high school is different. Maybe first couple of years in college. But today, these bitches out here hungry, bruh.
I'm always hungry.
They hungry. They hungry. They starving. They broke. All right. They need some help. And listen, older women are the worst. Older women are the worst because you guys got some problems that cost thousands of dollars. You guys got $1,000 problems. We're going to show you that later on in today's show. So don't be like, well, these young women just want you for their money. These old women out here broke as a joke. I mean, we're going to hear this later. This is basically the theme of the show. All right, but do me a favor, hit the like button. Let me get to some contributors to today's show. All right, these women, these old women got some major problems. And when I say old, I'm talking about older than 30. I mean, they be having some piled up loans and debt and motherfucking cars getting repossessed and eviction notices and shit. You be like, damn, student loans. You be like, Lord, I just need a little bit of help. Then when you tell them to drop that neck, they be like, oh, my neck hurt. They don't even want to give you and drop that neck. And I'll drop it on Friday, please. All right, I'm busy. All right, I'll drop it on next Friday. We got our brother here. Mark Patton says the best show on YouTube. Thank you, coach. All right, I already got that one. Justin O says a lot of people don't know that when Kamala lost, a lot of their celebrities went down with her. I have contacts in Hollywood telling me that celebrities and actors are scrambling and scraping now, and that it's an all-out civil war in their industry. Shout out to them. And apparently, people are saying they're burning down their houses. All right, and out there in Camarillo. They out here burning down houses. All right, let me see. Burning houses in SoCal. There's some fires sweeping Santa Ana winds. And let me see here. There's some conspiracy theorists that said these celebrities burning down their houses. All right, I don't know if it's true, but look, they like shit. All right, new world order. All right, somebody said Obama left the country. He got up out of here, bro. These people scrambling and scraping. They was out here trying to push Kamala through. George Clooney and all them. And all them celebs that came out at the 11th hour, them black men and all them ninjas looking mad goofy right now. Look at this guy right here. They're pushing out his rich car collection. He's got a good car collection here. These are nice vehicles. They burning their houses down. Fuck it. All right, we out of here, bro. All right, crazy, man. That's I think out in Ventura County, out in Moore Park area, the CB Valley, out towards Camarillo and shit like that. They like, look, these some nice houses going up in Fuego. All right, yep, Eminem, all them celebrities looking straight goofy. And that just gives more credibility to us. Because I think there was a woman talking about this. It was Bethany Frankel talking about celebrities don't have influence no more. Damn, I need to find that video. Oh, man, because I was going to share it, but I didn't. Let me see here. Bethany Frankel. Bethany Frankel? All right.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
But yeah, she was basically saying celebrities don't have influence no more. They put all that money and tried to push Kamala, and the social media celebrities, influencers beat them. Let me see here. I don't know if I can find the video. But yeah, oh, well, she's going in on, yeah, there was another video. I can't find the video, but.
This was the most divisive election that I can recall in my lifetime. And because the stakes felt so high on both sides, people couldn't have an opinion. It's been like that for a while, but it felt more crystallized here, where you couldn't have an opinion about something. You couldn't, regardless of who you were voting for, you couldn't just say that either candidate did something that you didn't like, or something that you don't agree with, or something that you thought wasn't a good business practice, or something that was in poor taste, or something. You just couldn't do it because people can no longer have a conversation. And then what happens is it's just more outrage, and people wait 4 more years to do the same thing all over again. I genuinely did not think that aligning with celebrities is and was a good idea. I don't think that the American public, by and large, cares about who's hobnobbing with celebrities.
There it is right there, man. Look, the celebrities in Hollywood been down bad for a long time. Hollywood has been down bad. The pandemic, Hollywood was already going lefty crazy before the pandemic, right? They'd start doing the Captain Marvel shit, and they started already doing the Ghostbuster female and the Ocean's 11 female cast. Hollywood's already on a fucked up trajectory. Then the pandemic hit, then it messed it up. Now people are starting to go back, but people don't look at celebrities like that anymore. They don't look at celebrities like that. Nobody give a fuck about what George Clooney got to say. Ooh, nigga, what was the last movie you was in, bruh? Nobody cares. But guess what? For our side, especially for young people under 30 don't give a rat's ass about celebrities. Let me tell you something, man. Not these celebrities. These what's that one dude? I can never forget what he said. It was the white guys for Kamala. He's the you-know-who-ish little comedian guy. I can never remember his name. He was in Meet the Fockers. Okay. Ben Stiller talking about he wished he was black growing up and he wanted a black woman and he always loved black women, whatever the fuck he was talking about. Nobody cares about them, bruh. Do you guys know? Ask a 24-year-old person, male or female, who is their biggest influence? And I guarantee you've never heard of the person. You never heard of the person. Like a woman or a man. Like, who's your favorite musician? Who's your favorite person to watch on TV or on YouTube? I guarantee you never heard of the person. They're going to pull somebody out their ass. Like, who? Who are you talking about? And they'll be like, oh, it's a TikToker. It's a YouTuber. It's some DJ. You never heard of them. And don't go even lower than that. Ask a 16, 17-year-old, a 15 or 14-year-old, who's their favorite celebrity? I guarantee you'd be like, who? Aiden Ross, who is that? You won't even know. They're not going to say Ben Stiller. They're going to say Duke Dennis or some shit. Kai said that, a YouTuber. All All right, I remember when my kids were young and it was like Jake and Logan Paul. That was in 2016, 2015. They were like Jake, Logan Paul. I was like, who are they? I had no clue. Now they're somewhat of a household name, you know. But that's how influential or not influential these old Gen X celebrities are. Nobody cares about these old washed up ass celebrities. Now they're rich. They still think they have influence, and they threw all that money at Kamala only to lose. But I'm with women. I was with a 22-year-old woman last night. Shout out to her, tragic mulatto. Yo, she was talking about some people. I didn't even know who she was talking about. I was like, okay, never mind. Stop talking. Stop talking. So that's the reality of what's going on there. Nobody cares about these celebrities. These celebrities don't have influence the way they thought they did. Halle Berry. Nobody cares what Halle Berry talks about. Nobody cares. And she cuckoo. And by the way, just so you guys know, celebrities watch us. This is how crazy it is and how people, you know, because you'll be like, Coach, you ain't that big. Dude, celebrities watch us. There's celebrities that follow me. Like, I was blown away on Instagram. And dude, celebrities watch me on YouTube. The celebrities that you guys think will never watch me, they fucking watching me. Because you guys got to remember, YouTube is universal. YouTube is universal. They get the same suggestion box as you get. They don't get like a fake celebrity YouTube channel where they only see their celebrities and shit. All right, nah, bro. They got the same YouTube you got. So when they see some shit going viral or trending or 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,000 people in a goddamn live stream, they gonna click on it too. They don't just watch people on their level and up. They watch little people too. So they're watching, and that's how influential. And here's the thing about it. They got time on their hands. They watch us. They watch us way more than we watch them because we're on every day. We got to work every day. They can work a couple of weeks and then sit around and kick it. All right. And get ideas of scripts. And oh man, I'm going to tell you. Right. I'm going to tell you, man, it goes deeper than that. I was going to say something else, but they steal a lot of ideas from us YouTubers. They steal a lot of ideas from us YouTubers. And they go back in their little Hollywood meeting and they go in their little meeting and they say, we have an idea. And they basically just take what I said and they take my whole goddamn swag and they put it in the script and fuck up my jokes. All right. So anyway, all right. They go in there and then you're going to say, do monkey double backflips. Right here. Let me see here. Somebody just said this and I haven't, let me see here. Somebody said this, but I don't know anything about it. But they said Damon Wayans has a new TV show on CBS called Papa's House, where it's a man that lives with his son. All right. And then I think he's a podcaster or a DJ. Look, I think Damon Wayans, this is Damon Wayans and his real son. Okay. And I think Damon Wayans is like a DJ or a radio host or a podcaster. And he lives with his son. Now, I believe in coincidences.
Straight jacket.
Sometimes there's no coincidence, my G. Sometimes shit ain't a coincidence.
Straight jacket.
Right? Right? Sometimes it ain't a coincidence, man. Sometimes the shit. Hold on for a second. Sometimes the shit hit too close to home. I'm like, whoa. The fuck? Hold up for a second. Let me see if I can pull up where he's sitting there at. I don't know if it, oh, here it is right here. Here it is right here. Look, he a podcaster in the show, interviewing bitches. Hold up for a second. Hey.
Straight jacket.
Hey. And he got a gray beard and a bald head. Okay, hold up, bro.
Straight jacket.
Hey, man. With the headphones and shit too, bruh. Hey, bruh.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Hey, am I tripping? And he lives with his son? Am I reaching, y'all? I know, bruh. Y'all gonna say you reaching CGA again. Y'all gonna say I'm reaching. Look, You gonna say I'm reaching? There he is, podcaster, and there he is, right there, Papa's house. Lives with his son.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Straight jacket.
They should have at least called me up and been like, hey, man, let's, maybe you could be a special advisor to us and, teach you what to say. They just gonna steal my motherfucking whole swag. All right, here we go right here. All right, listen. Coach, you reaching, man. Coach, you reaching. Okay. All right. Don't think that they not watching, brothers. And by the way, I had a talent agency. I've had several talent agencies reach out to me, and I didn't even have 50,000 subs. So they're watching. All right, they're watching. And they were right from talent agencies, right? And saying, hey, we want to put you in this show. We want to do this. We have a show idea for you. And that was literally when I had 50,000 subs on the Coach Rick Adams channel. Not even on this channel. It was on my first channel. That was in 2019. All right, and they were already telling me that they were watching. So, bruh, I have a big platform. I mean, but though, they owe me some money, bruh. They owe me some money. Anyway, thank you for letting me riff just a little bit. I had to get it off my chest. All right, I had to get it off my chest. They owe me some money. All right, it ain't gonna work. They should have just brought me up on the show. I can do the show. Shout out to our brother, the Chocolate Solution says, my credit score rose 37 points after the Trump was elected. I'm crossing over 400. Okay, you're over 400. Shout out to you. I'm treating myself to Wendy's this weekend, and I'm sitting indoors. Okay, a win's a win. A win's a win. A win's a win out here. Shout out to you. My brother said, somebody said, look, there they go. Damon Wayne's been bald. Okay, he been bald. But does he have the CGA gray beard, though? Has he had the CGA gray beard? It's always one ninja. The ninja look just like me. Okay, come on, bro. And by the way, I brought the gray beard back. You know what I mean? Who was rocking salt and pepper beards? I know, man. Y'all just don't want to give me no credit. Y'all don't want to give me no credit. A dub is a dub. 400 up. We up. 400. And a black t-shirt. And a black t-shirt. The black V-neck. The black V-neck and the gray beard. Come on, brothers. Come on.
Straight jacket.
The black t-shirt, too. And the gray. Stop it. All right. Anyway, shout out to my brother. He's up over above 400 credit score. Hey, a win's a win. A win's a win. We're going to win. All right. Shout out to you, brother. At least he knows his credit score. All right. Shout out to Drake Tolman says, salute and happy day, CGA and all free agents. It's amusing being black and being asked why I think Kamala lost. My response, that 69% of white women voted for Trump, and it wasn't going to Trump wasn't going to let a woman of color be president, especially a black woman. Oh, yeah. I've seen the memes. They came out and wanted the, Kamala. And then they went in there and voted for Trump. Ain't nobody about to let no black women lead them. Right? Ain't nobody going to let a black woman lead them. I'm going to just let y'all know. Oh, wait. Holy shit. Somebody just noticed this. The background has a basketball. Guys, I don't know if you can see. Look, it has a basketball and a... Wait a minute. Hold on for a second. You see the basketball? Look, watch this. You see the basketball in the back? Look, I'm going to point to it right there. You see the basketball in the block? You see it? Wait a minute. Let me see if I can get it. There's my basketball right there. Somebody just pointed that out. Let me show you. Right there in the middle. You see there's the basketball right there? Right? Look, there's too many similarities.
Straight jacket.
There's too many similarities, bro. All right, I didn't even notice that. Oh, wow. And the radio. They have a stereo right there. Somebody said this. Wait. Somebody said in the stereo. You see the stereo down there, the radio? Where's my radio? You see it right there. Right there, just my radio. That's crazy. Oh no. Watch he go say, I was a former basketball coach. If he's a coach on that show, if he used to coach basketball, all right, anyway. They had to switch a couple things up. All right, anyway, shout out to you. Let me get back to these super chats because you guys are saying some shit. You're right. But by the way, nobody's gonna let black women lead them. Right? Listen. But she wasn't even a real black person anyway. So there goes that. There goes that theory. Shout out to our brother here, Royce J. He says they're scaring ninjas on TikTok with slavery. I don't know why people are so hyped up on slavery. Like, it's not going to happen. I mean, if it does happen, what you going to do about it? How they going to start slavery? Like, how they going to start? You guys realize how hard and difficult it would be to institute and reinstitute slavery? By the way, y'all slaves anyway. What are we talking about? You already slaves. They already got you where they want you. They don't need you to pick cotton. Right? They got machines to pick cotton. Like, what would y'all do as slaves? Like, you slaves already. You slaves to your trading time for money. You slaves going to work. They want to be slaves. They want to be slaves. Like, nobody's going to institute slaves. And by the way y'all work at your jobs, the worst thing you could do right now is make Negro slaves. All right, ain't nothing going to happen. Like, what y'all going to do? You don't even work at your job good enough. They already know that. Like, I mean, it's like, you already in debt slave. You a wage slave. You a time trick. Like, they got you where they want you. They don't need to put you as slaves. You're already a slave. Prison industrial complex. Like, they don't need to do nothing. Y'all gangbangers. You shoot up your own people. They really got up where you want. I mean, I don't know why you guys are obsessed with them making you slaves. You ain't going to do shit when you're out there on the field anyway. Slaves. You're already a slave. All right, anyway. They're going to make us slaves. You already won. So, oh, by the way, if you guys want some backup on that, I'm going to show you. This guy talking about this. Macaroni Tony. I must say, there are parallels there. Wayne's is a Manosphere DJ. His house has a similar memorabilia, football helmets, etc. They remixed the heck out of me. Yeah, they did. They remixed it.
Straight jack.
A lot of similarities. Somebody mentioned them, but I'm going to watch the show and I'm going to be taking notes. Like, nah, bruh. There's too much here, man. Is he a Manosphere DJ too? Oh, my Lord. He does look like ABL, though. They leaving? All right. Oh, they want to leave. All right, guys, you guys are already slaves. I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. You guys would make the worst slaves in history right now. And Adrian Paul said, Coach, you have been giving Kansas City so much heat. You're going to need to check in to Kansas City when you get out here. Just kidding. Shout out to the Coach Gang. Can you hit me with the Kaylee? Oh, yeah. I got you.
Hi, my name is Kaylee. I'm a blonde. I have no tits. I make boys fall in love with me. They always go in fits. I like being single. No, I've never been cuffed. These boys want a relationship, but I'm just trying to fuck.
Oof. All right. Slaves to Kaylee. Let's get back to this part of the show. Slaves to Kaylee. All right. Where's the show? Okay. What's going on here? Why do I have clips out of order? All right, we're going to go to It's an Evil World We Live In. All right, here we go right here. Is it? Okay, yes, sorry. It's an evil world we live in. Here we go.
It's an evil world we live in.
All right, here we go right here. It's an evil world we live in. This is Dr. Claude Anderson in the year 2000. This is what he said here regarding where, I guess if you're scared of slavery, I said the same thing. He's saying the same thing. He says, guys, you're already cooked here. All right, here we go.
And that black folk are still fighting for self-sufficiency and competitiveness in this country, and that we must come together quickly or what risk being a permanent underclass in the society.
One of the alarming predictions you make in the book is along those lines. You mentioned that blacks will be pretty much a permanent underclass in America by the year 2015. Why the year 2015?
2015 because what I've concluded from analysis is that there are going to be a converging of social factors nationally and internationally that's going to place blacks in a permanent status of underclassship. And one, We anticipate by that point in time, based on all the research that's coming to us, that the next generation of whites are going to be more anti-black than they've been since the civil rights movement. 2, we anticipate by the same token about 86 million Hispanics coming into the United States and about 41 million Asians by that point in time, which is going to kick black folk out of being the minority in the society down to a minority. We've been number 2 in the society for 400 years as a group. We're going to become number 4. And if we have not gotten anything after being number 2 for 400 years, you guess what's going to happen when we become number 4. Because at that point in time, all the new groups coming into America, they're coming in higher than we are because this country operates off of a preferential acceptance program, which means that groups are coming in based on skin color. They're going from the lightest down to the darkest. Light, yellow, brown, black. And that's what our immigration laws are based on. And black folk will not be able to penetrate through those groups to get to the white society when that happens, because those groups owe us nothing. They don't understand our problems, and they are competitive with us, and we don't begin to be a little more aggressive about being in a competitive posture. They're going to eat our lunches.
Claude Stradamus from way downtown. Bang. Y'all don't see it. Y'all don't see it coming talking about they gonna make us slaves. He was like, y'all already cooked. And he said that in 2000. And he was like, if y'all don't come together, which y'all will never will, you never will. I know. And is he Uncle Tom? He said, y'all cooked. Permanent underclass. Right? By 2015. And dude, he was right on the schedule. And I don't think people will see it until they barely see it now in 2025. Barely seeing it now. Y'all just now waking up. All right, but man, listen, I've been saying this too. First time I heard of that particular video, I've heard of him before. I want to give him his credit. Claude Stradamus called it. I don't know whether y'all haven't woke up yet. He's right here. Y'all haven't woke up yet. Y'all cooked. All right, if y'all, it's really due for self at this point. That's my point.
Penetrate through those groups to get to the white society when that happens, because those groups owe us nothing. They don't.
That's the point I've been making. Them groups owe you nothing. All right. There's another piece of data that says, all right, there's another piece of data that says, and this is a tough piece, hard pill to swallow for people, is that there's, I think 70 or 80% of people that are in America today had no descendants past the year 1900. So 1900, right? So a lot of us talk about slavery and 400 years, right? But 80% of the people that are in America today have no descendants that existed beyond the year or prior to 1900. Meaning that anything that they've gotten, these people were not descendants of the slave people and the cotton gin, or the cotton people, the antebellum society. Now, could they have benefited from white supremacy? Yeah, he's even admitting that. Why? Because he said they look similar. But 80% of people in America today had no descendants prior to 1900. That is a big indictment on the people that are here, that are somewhat thriving in the system and benefiting and whatnot, institutional, this and that. But you're waking up to the reality that even in the last 5-10 years, there's been a massive amount of people that came across the United States border, and they don't care about anything that happened in this history shit that y'all all seem to know. Okay? They don't care. They don't care about what happened before that. They certainly don't care about anything prior to 1980, probably prior to the year 2000. They could care. They could care less. So no ancestors, they weren't part of the whole thing. So when you bring it up, they don't give a fuck. They like, that wasn't my people. That wasn't my, and they have their own issues from where they came from. People came from Serbia, Czech Republic, Slovakia. They came from issues, war-torn areas, and they're out here trying to kill it. Right? They're out here trying to kill it and make it through the system, because the American dream is not predicated on paying back past debts to the people who have been done wrong. It can't be predicated on that. So shout out to Claude. If you guys want to know his name, Dr. Claude Anderson right there. That's a wonderful clip. He was spot on. He called it. I've been saying that, dude. Ask a Mexican, do they care about anything that happened to black people? They don't care. And similarly, blacks don't care about anything that happened to Mexicans. Right? They don't care about that either. So we need to really go back to the idea that we need to really do for self at this particular point. and not for your own kind. All right, it's the evil world we live in. More liberal meltdown. Anybody? All right, I'll show some more here. Liberal meltdowns going crazy here.
I'm going to get drunk today, and I'm going to act like an angry black fucking woman, because I'm fucking angry! I'm mad! I'm upset! I'm angry as fuck, bro. I'm angry. I'm hurt. My feelings are fucking hurt. We always finish last. We always come fucking last.
We.
To everybody.
We.
Even our own fucking men.
We. And look at this, man. You got earrings on your lips. Like, what are we doing here? And judging by that poster, you do more than drink. You do a lot of smoking green trees.
And you niggas mamas be black.
Okay. Oh. Your mama's black. I swear these people don't have nothing else to say.
This shit is crazy. Y'all got black ass daughters.
What does my daughter have to do with the president?
I'm angry as fuck. I'm gonna get drunk.
Oh, okay.
And cause a problem.
Oh, and you're gonna cause a problem. Okay, yeah. See, these mammies, man, I tell you, they out here outrageous with it. Thank you. All right, here we go right here. We got another one. We got part of the 29% of liberal white women here. Play it.
Bitch, are we serious right now? Are we serious? Fuck the sad music montage, bitch. What in the fuck? I'm mad as hell. What the fuck is going on?
This woman has had a lot of BBC.
Y'all sitting here crying. I'm crying too. I'm mad. What did y'all do?
Is that snot in her nose? Oh my goodness, man. I tell you, man. All right, here we go right here. Let's see. We got this one right here. Another one.
Lock him up. Lock him up. Lock him up! I'm gonna need to call in sick from work today.
Oh no.
Oh, the humanity.
Call in sick. Of course, no trabajo. Lock him up. All right, life comes at you fast real quick. More women crashing out here on Al Gore's internet.
I've been crying for 24 hours. I went to work and was working while just tears coming down.
Not a single tear.
Ruined my contact.
You ruined your contacts. Not a single tear. All right, she do look like a cartoon character or a Snapchat filter.
I haven't been this heartbroken since my dog died.
Oh, no. Boy, you talk about emotional pleas. You threw in your dead dog. What a piece of shit. All right, we got another piece of shit right here. Another liberal woman crashing out. Here we go.
I may be drunk, but I'm dead ass serious when I say fuck you if you voted for Trump, and here's what I think about it.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh boy. They farting on the damn TV now. They farting on your video phone. All right, here we go right here.
If you thought I hated white men before, you don't even know what's coming for them crackers. If you thought I hated white men before, you don't even know what's coming for them crackers.
Wow. I mean, we are in doomsday out here. These people are hateful individuals, feminism, Lilith spirit ass women. All right, we got another one here, man. They crashing out on Al Gore's internet. Here we go.
You picked a fucking rapist. You picked a rapist.
Hey, you can't say that on YouTube.
You picked a...
You can't say that on YouTube. Let me censor her shit real quick. Oh my goodness.
How fucking dare you?
Oh, how dare you? All right, emotional pleas.
How dare you?
All right, I haven't heard one common sense argument yet. They're just emotional pleas. My dog died. You picked the rapist. All right, white men. Here we go, another one. And these women look like usual suspects out here. And all the white women look like they take BBC for a hobby. All right, let's continue here.
It's the day after the election, and I woke up at 4 o'clock in the morning in tears.
Crying, emotional plea.
Partially because of how the outcome was, but also because of my disbelief that so many people somehow weren't represented.
Okay, we still got identity politics. Here we go.
the majority of the people that I spend my time with and that I even talk to socially, not even very close to me, we're going to vote for Kamala.
Anecdotal evidence. Look, just because the majority of people around you are crackheads, you're sitting in some sort of echo chamber, and you got a lot of people that are fairies and lily lint lickers and tippy toe ass ninjas and BBC ninjas and black mammies. Just because that's who you hang out with, don't mean that that's how the vote is going to go. All right? We're showing you clear evidence. Just because you surround yourself around people that don't challenge you doesn't mean you thought that you was going to win. All right? Look, that's just anecdotal evidence. That don't mean shit just because you surround yourself around losers. All right? Look, you surround yourself around people that just sit around doing identity politics. I thought it was a clear layup.
And I woke up sad, but also I still have this feeling that we're not done, that there's more to be said about this.
What?
And isn't it American of us to
talk,
question, and be curious and validate before we give in? So
okay, all right. Didn't y'all convict Donald Trump for doing that? That's exactly what Trump did, by the way. And y'all was wanting to throw him in jail for 34 felonies. All right, we have this one here, Crystal Metheny, with a tattoo of a pumpkin on her knee. So she makes good decisions.
And one more thing.
What?
In 4 years, there better be 2 women on that fucking ballot. There better be. I don't want a single fucking man. I do not care if he is the most qualified man in the world. I don't want him on that fucking ballot because there have been hundreds of qualified women.
I'm here to tell you, there won't be 2 women. All right, the Democrats have learned to not run another woman. I guarantee you they ain't running another woman. All right, maybe Michelle Obama. Well, they're not running another woman. All right, just so you guys know, they that's 0 for 2. No more women, no more identity politics. It doesn't work. All right, it's clear. We got another 2 here.
I'm fucking feral today.
I told you they're feral. Didn't I tell you they're feral? I've been telling you these people are feral. All right.
I'm fucking feral today.
Jesus.
Feral! If you see me, keep walking.
Oh.
Do not make eye contact. Do not square up at me. Don't act like you know me. Like, I want to eat. Like, maybe they voted for Kamala, but, like, I want to eat them.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, the humanity. Right now. Like, I want to take a bite out of those glutes in a bad way.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother.
Oh, my. You want to just eat? Oh, my goodness. They're feral. Look at these people. They crashing out.
I'm fucking feral.
I told you they feral. They finally admitted, man. I tell you, man, I'm batting 1,000 out here, brothers. Last one. All right, we got right here a pog. All right. Again. I'm telling you, conservative women are the only attractive women left. All right, we got to hang on to these 69% of white women and the 4% of black women. All right, or was it 10? How many black women voted for him?
Hey, if you're a Donald Trump supporter, you're ugly and dumb.
If you're a Trump supporter, you're ugly and dumb. Says this woman with a cow ring in her nose. All right, and overweight.
And that's sad for you. And what's even sadder is that you don't even realize how ugly and dumb you are. I just scum. Bottom of the barrel scum. Literal pond scum.
All right, that's everybody. That's the majority of the country. All right, just so you know, all of us. Okay, all right, here we go.
Go.
And your smoke detector beeped. Goodness. Not your smoke detector beeping as you're talking shit about us.
Go fuck yourselves. Also, Donald Trump supporters, please come into my comments with those stupid copy paste laughing emojis. I would love to go on every single one of your profiles and reply with a personal insult, because all of you are so worth insulting. It's not even hard. Because again, ugly and dumb.
Ugly and dumb, you say? Oh.
Oh, the humanity.
Ugly and dumb. And look at this. She got teeth like John Elway. Her whole gums are showing. Like, smoke detector just chirping. All right. They farting in the videos. What's wrong with these? American woman. Stay away from me. All right, let's see what this brother has to say. This brother says right here to the black men who voted for Trump. All right, let's see. Hopefully he's going to bring a common sense argument to the table here. All right, let's see what he's got to say.
And this is a message for fellow black men out there. If you vote for Donald Trump for whatever reason, to include the fact that you hate black women and did not want to see Kamala Harris as president, it is what it is. I'm not going to tell a grown man who they can and cannot vote for. But while you're dancing around like a house Negro who's finally allowed to sit at the table, don't get too comfortable disrespecting black women in the process. A lot of you didn't vote for her because of your disdain for black women. Let's be real. Everybody's talking about keeping it a buck, keeping it 100, whatever you want to call it. Let's be straight up. But remember who your mother is. Remember that same black woman you hate is the one who decided to give you life however many years ago. Remember what your daughters are going to look like. Our community is notorious for having crabs in a pot syndrome. And remember, they're going to put you back in the field once they're done using you. That is, if they're not done with you already.
Again, not enough. All emotional pleas, gaslighting, your mama black, your daughter black, you hate black women, crabs in a pot. They're going to put you on a slave field. Oh, my goodness. What are we doing, man? Somebody said he got more sugar in his tank. Sir, man, this is terrible. All right, come on, man. They didn't even have, like, a small percentage of black men actually voted for Trump. Like, they literally got almost 90%, or no, sorry. They really got over 80%. Like, goodness gracious.
And this is a message for fellow black men out there. If you vote for Donald Trump for whatever reason, to include
a legit reason, all right,
the fact that you hate black women.
Why? Well,
and did not want to see Kamala Harris as president.
I didn't want to see her as president. All right, so that's legit.
It is what it is. I'm not going
to. Okay, thank you.
Tell a grown man who they can and cannot vote for.
Thank you.
But while you're dancing around like a house Negro who's finally allowed to sit at the table.
Why we got to be house Negroes? Why we got to be dancing? Okay.
Don't get too comfortable disrespecting black women in the process.
Or what? Here's another threat. More threats. Okay, more threats. I mean, they don't have nothing left. Threaten you with violence. All right.
A lot of you didn't vote for her because of your disdain for black women.
How do you know that? She's not even a black woman. Why do they keep saying she's black?
Let's be real. Everybody's talking about keeping it a buck, keeping it 100, whatever you want to call it.
All right.
Let's be straight up.
Okay.
But remember.
Straight up, let's be straight.
Remember who your mother is.
Why is my mama... What if my mama voted for Trump? I'm just saying, what if? Does she have to think about her mother?
Remember that same black woman you hate is the one who decided to give you life however many years ago.
That's not true. That's not true. All right. But the dad decided to give her life because he could have nutted on her stomach or something like that. He literally left it in her and injected her with that ooh ah. All right, so I don't know what you're talking about. Daddy, all right, decided.
I'm Pepe.
All right, this is terrible here. What are we doing?
Remember what your daughters are going to look like.
What does my daughter have to do that with this? By the way, my daughter's mixed. All right, so I guess she does look like Kamala. Okay.
Our community is notorious for having crabs in a pot syndrome.
We don't have a community. There's no community. All right. Our community. Is there a Filipino community? Is there a white woman community? Because they the ones voted. All right. What about the white men? Okay, there's a white man community. All right, but what about the Mexicans? The Latino community. The Latino. They was out there voting 40, 50%. There's no black community. All right. Anyway.
And remember, they're going to put you back in the field once they're done using you.
Slavery. All right. Slavery. They're gonna put you back on the field. What field? The football field? Like, have you been to a field where they were actually out there working? I mean, there is a field where people are working. They are Latinos. I think the Latinos got it covered. certainly the Mexicans got that covered over in California. I don't think the Mexicans want to be out there with us. All right. Us working for free and they're making $2. All right. So picking strawberries and pecans. All right. I don't think they're going to feel for us. They're taking our black jobs. Remember, Donald Trump said, this is crazy, man. These people are nuts, lunatics. Right? You lunatics. And he think he right as hell. You just mad. Hey, just say you mad. Just say you mad. Man, I'm mad. Just say you messed up. All right, anyway. All right, we got a sister out here that got something to say. All right, let's see if somebody can bring some common sense to this argument right here. We have a sister, a chocolatey sister. Take a look at this. Oh, my. Look at that chocolatey sister. Boy, that's some chocolatey skin right there. All right, that is a whole big up cup of cocoa on Flatback Friday.
Where the white women at?
All right, let's see what this sister has to say right here. Maybe she's going to come in with some more gaslighting. She says, to all the black men who voted for Trump, listen up. Okay, more of this. All right, here we go.
So I'm scrolling and I see a lot of black women making videos talking down to black men who voted for Trump. And I just have to say, if you voted for Trump and you're a black man, thank you. And I thank you because I know exactly why you voted for Trump. You voted for secure borders so that us women and children can be safe. You voted for a strong economy so that us women and children can be provided for.
I'm sorry, I didn't even hear anything she said. Do you mind if I rewind it? I wasn't paying attention. All right. Right here. I was not paying attention. And I'm being 100% truth, honest. I'm going to have to rewind the first 30 seconds because I was looking at something else. All right.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right. I missed the whole 30 seconds of what the hell she just said. All right. So let me go back. All right. Let me go back. All right. I was just trying to see let's see what she talking about again. I'm sorry. I was slacking on my job here.
Lord have mercy.
All right. I was looking at something else. All right. So let me see what she talking about. Hold up. What was she talking about? I don't even know what she said. All right, so let me continue here.
So I'm scrolling and I see a lot of black women making videos talking down to black men who voted for Trump. And I just have to say, if you voted for Trump and you're a black man, thank you. And I thank you because I know exactly why you voted for Trump.
Okay.
You voted for secure borders so that us women and children can be safe. You voted for a strong economy so that us women and children can be provided for. You voted for our children to not be indoctrinated in this failed public school system.
That's right.
You voted for my right to not have to use the bathroom with a biological man.
That's right.
You also voted for our children not to be drafted into another endless, senseless war that only benefits the military-industrial complex.
Finally, somebody talking some sense, and I would get that neck. All right, just so you know.
And also, you voted for the protection of our freedom of speech. The same freedom of speech that these evil, nasty, disgusting women are using to wish death upon you. So as a black woman, I just want to say thank you for voting for Trump. I truly appreciate you, and I'm going to speak life into you. I pray that God continues to protect you and guide you. I pray that he gives you the success that you deserve. I pray that he gives you the strength to lead your family and your communities. And for anyone who wants to say in the comments that I'm a pick-me, baby, I'm already chosen. So what about you?
Okay, all right. Sister, you been on my mind. And let me tell you, man, and here's the deal, man. Here's the deal. That's how you articulate a point, right? There was no threats. She basically articulated why she understood a black guy or whoever else voted for Trump, why they voted. And she articulated many issues, and she made a point. I don't even know if she agrees with Trump. I'm assuming she does. All right. But she's saying, listen, I know why you did it, and this is why. As opposed to the other people, threats, empty promises, gaslighting, telling you you're going to be on the plantation again, the slave. Yep, you're going to be a slave. They're going to be shucking and jiving. All right, she went and articulated several points, and she said, this is why you did this. Yep, there were no ebonics. There were no... she just came in and just said, boom, point, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She didn't fart. She didn't pick a booger. She didn't have snot in her nose. Okay, she didn't say all the people around me. Oh, I thought at the hair salon, since 96% of the women said they were doing it, I thought everybody was going to do it. She didn't say I thought. She didn't say I feel. She just said, what was the point? Point. All right, that's the point. Like, even if I knew why people wanted to vote for Kamala, they wanted to kill their babies or protect women's rights. All right, but that's what we're looking for. That's the type of understanding we're looking for right now. Yes, indeed. Let me get to these super chats. It's an evil world we live in.
It's an evil world we live in.
All right, shout out to that sister there. And since you're already chosen, I won't get that neck. All right, but anyway, I would have got that neck. All right, anyway, shout out to her right there. Let's see here. Let me go to some super chats, and then we got, is this monogamy? And then we have, what else coming up? Crime and law CGA and women are giving up. You can decide. We'll do the monogamy next, and then we'll do the main event, and then we'll have some leftover. We'll have some leftovers for today. All right, it's going to be a long show, and it's going to be a great fucking show. All right, let me see here. We got our brother here. Okay, hold on for a second. Bear with me, PayPal. Bear with me. PayPal be bugging out on me, man. They're not doing what I'm supposed to do. Somebody said, where Obama at? He's skedaddled. Oh, man. Somebody said he left the country. Isaiah says, Coach, do you think Gen Z men will get to experience the JUCO? The JUCO going to be around forever. It's good. It's for good. You're good. All right. The JUCO is going to be around forever. All right. We've opened up the portal. The Pandora's box is open. So unless the economy gets really good, you're going to see later, based on the videos of the main event, JUCO going to be here for a minute. And it can include just about any woman you want at this particular point. All right. And, well, I was going to give up a little bit too much information, but I'll keep that to myself. Twin A. I know the Wayans. I grew up with Damon's youngest son, Mike. They watch your show, Coach. They know who you are. Listen. And that's what brother said. They know who I am. Shout out to them. I know people want to deny me, man. Twin A says, I know them. They watch my show. They know who I am. Shout out to the Wayans. Hey, Wayans, bro. Trust me. You need to come see me, man. Y'all owe me some money. Don't make me pop off on that setup at Paramount. What is it, CBS? I know where the Paramount set is. I'll crash the set. Bro. I'm going to let you know, man. I'm going to come up in here demanding my respect. Y'all need to cash me a check. What's going on, bro? My brother said they know it. I'm worldwide, man. I'm internationally known. Y'all don't play with me, man. Stop playing with me. All right, they playing with me.
Straight jacket.
For real, man. They know I'm the king of kings.
Acknowledge me.
Hey, man, look. If you guys know, man, people, y'all tell me that all kind of celebrities follow me on YouTube. I mean, on Instagram. Because Instagram, they can't hide it. All right, they follow me on Instagram. I was blown away at the level of celebrities that follow me on Instagram. All right, but I need to turn into a Pookie. All right, I need to do something. Y'all owe me some money, man. Y'all maybe they donate. Because there's a lot of no government names that donate during the show. All right, I don't know, man. And our brother from Detroit, I got you. Don't worry. All right, anyway. We got to get my check. I need to go storm the set. All right, shout out to Twin A. Thank you for letting them know, man. Because these dudes acting like I'm tripping. Shout out to Trinidad Sheldon says, speaking of Jackie, Coach, I saw an interview with Mario Cuomo and this guy I won't name, but his last name rhymes with Pooper. And Cuomo paused the interview to promote his free agent t-shirt on his YouTube channel. What?
Straight jacket.
Really? A free agent shirt? Oh, my goodness. These people just, who the hell is Mario Cuomo? Oh, okay. Man, it's crazy, man. It's sad. It's sad. And then they going to act like, who? CGA, who? Turn into Scooby-Doo. There's this one guy that said, men are in love, women are in business. As they say, men are in love, women are in business. Who is they? Who is they? Who would they be? As they say. Who? All right, anyway, don't let me get started. Was it Chris Cuomo? I don't know what it is. Or Mario Cuomo. Free agent lifestyle for life. All right, Snap Tech Fix says, wow, he was dead right with that analysis. The community top being cooked, and it's obvious if he sees it way before the year 2000. That was 25 years ago. Send it. All right, send it. Yeah, man. I think the black community has been on its final leg for a long time. It never really was. I've been saying there's never been ever a black community. So, unfortunately, people don't see it my way because you maybe live there and you know, some people want to see the community do well. They want to see the community do well. But there never has really been one. Like, I think, you know, for black men that want to get black women, y'all want to get together and rise up and all these things. Well, I mean, data shows us that that's really never existed for a long period of time. There was one, all right, but if you just take out Jim Crow South, Reconstruction, certainly slavery, right? You would take these periods out. Then take everything post 1965 when LBJ signed in the Civil Rights Acts. Those would be the only periods where there was some sort of black community, right? That would be it, all right? Because other than that, I mean, where? Tulsa, don't bring that shit up. It just doesn't exist. So I'm like, what period are you talking about? We were thriving in Tulsa. Okay, I'm going to ask you something. He said the Million Man March. I'm going to ask you something about Tulsa. Have you ever been to Tulsa, Ninja? You never been there. Okay, well, in that case,
shut your bitch ass up.
Right? I've been to Tulsa 3 times. There ain't nothing but the only ninjas I see there, they got really fat white women there. All right, fat white women. I mean, big fat white women. All right, they don't have and they ain't never getting that Tulsa Wall Street. You should see these ninjas down there, bro. It ain't gonna. Right here. It ain't never gonna happen, bro. Them ninjas is good. They still Hellcats and Chevrolet, Dodge Chargers and Dodge Challengers for a living. They sell drugs and got fat white women. All right, for sure. All right, been to Tulsa, bro. Anyway, ain't nothing in Tulsa, bro. You want to go there? Go there, did you? There's some Indians there. Some poor white people. That's it. Tornadoes is fucking windy as hell there. It's always windy. All right, anyway. Go ahead, bro. Go on out there to Tulsa and start it up again and see what happens. All right, anyway. All right, where's my Tulsa people here? Shout out to Tulsa. Right. He said lizards and tornadoes. All right, what are we doing? They have Oral Roberts University there. I would love Oral Roberts. I had some girls that I messed around with Oral Roberts. They do give oral, but that's about it. They don't give much else but Oral Roberts at Oral. Anyway, shout out to JC Coach. I care less about we when it comes to being black in my financial situation. We wasn't with me shooting in the gym. I take my chances alone. In fact, nearly every opportunity I came from non-black connections. If you're poor because of your color, well, then that's on you, man. That is on you. I know. They don't want to hear that.
That's you.
They don't want to hear that. Brother, what about your black mammy, though? Big boss man D. Pause. For the TradCon family, people who voted for Trump because of TradCon, where were you at when it was Trump versus Biden? Well, I'm here to say the Trump versus Biden thing versus the Trump versus Harris. I'm going to just say this again, and I know you guys might not believe me, and it is common knowledge or common mindset to not believe what I'm going to say, but the 2020 election, they cheated. Whoever they was. Now, that's all I'm going to say on it. Whatever the data you got related to 2016 election versus 2020 versus 2024 and who voted and why they didn't show up the first time. The fact of the matter is that was not a fair election. That was they cheated, bro. And it was clear. So I think people did. Here's my thing. My opinion is it was the exact same election. All right. In 2016, in 2020, and 2024. The only difference is 15 million votes came in overnight. That's the only difference. They stopped the count and 15 million votes came in that weren't there at 2 a.m. All of a sudden, at 6 a.m., they were there. Period. All right. There were 15-minute votes came out of nowhere. All right. Oh, mail-in ballots. So that's the only difference. I think people voted the exact same way in every single one of these elections. They were not different. None of them were different. They couldn't do it twice, bro. They tried to. All right. But they was thinking about doing it, but it was just such a landslide. And this one, that would have looked crazy if we would have all went to sleep again and Trump's up in these states, the swing states, and all of them. And we go to sleep again and Kamala is up the second time. That would have been, I think people would have rioted. People would have went nuts. If Kamala, if y'all went to sleep at 2:30 and then at 6 a.m. Kamala's up 500,000 votes in each of those states. People would have went crazy. All right, so there was no difference. So that's a good question. She was like, where was y'all at in 2020? I'm going to just live on that and say, bro, that was not legit. Whatever they did was just absolutely insane. In fact, if you look at the numbers today, exactly about 15 million people less voted in this election. Right about it. 15 million less people voted in this election. I mean, where did they go? Right? Why did 15 million people vote less than the previous election? Well, that was the exact same number Joe Biden had. He had 81 million votes. I guarantee you he didn't. He had about 65 million. I'll give him that. He had about 65 million. How many votes did Kamala get? Right about that, 60 million. Let me see here. Popular vote. Let me see here. Popular vote in 2024. Kamala Harris got 69 million votes. 69 million. Yeah, that sounds about right. That was what I said. 68? I think that's what I said. I don't remember. It's the same vote. It was the same election. There was almost nothing different the way people voted, except for the overnight stop the count, fill up the ballots, and then the swing states flip. Yeah, 69 million votes. All right. And by the way, that's still a high amount of votes for Kamala to get. How many of those were legit? I mean, that's the question. All right. So that's where I'm asking people. I'm like, what are we doing, man? Did I get clever? Says Trump winning is like being down 4 points with no time left on the clock, but you hit a 3-1 and hit the free throw to send it in overtime. They fooled us. But the referee didn't. They fouled us, but the referee didn't call it. So we paid the price. But the front end doesn't matter. Just pay at first so you win at last. Shout out to you. And we're going to win at last. Right here. JD Workout says, your mama is black, so why you ain't like... Wait a minute here. Sorry, reading with CGA. He says, your mama is black, so why ain't your like button black? Hit the like button for Coach Confucius on his victory lap, making Al Gore internet famous again. Shout out to you. I tried, brother. Thank you, man. I tried. Shout out to you. Hey, the like button is black. Your mama's black. Hit the black like button. All right. And so forth and so on. Your mama black. Like these arguments about people being like, I hear the same thing when they say, well, that she could be your daughter. Like when I date younger women, well, that she could be your daughter. Like what fucking common sense does that make? Okay, why? But that's not my daughter. Like these are very low level arguments. Well, you shouldn't do it. Why? Well, that could be your daughter. Like, listen. Like what? Like that's not my daughter though. In fact, isn't every woman somebody's daughter? Right? Isn't every woman somebody's daughter? No? I don't know what's going on with these people. Like, what kind of argument is that? And she's not. So what are we doing here? Like, what was the conversation about? All right, anyway. I got to get into the show. Eric Great Scott is in the building, being great again, making America great again. Brett Parr says, thank you for everything, coach. And shout out to Craig Coleman, says, tell the Wayans you want an NIL deal, coach, for real. Damien, I know you listening to me, sir. I know you listening to me. Yeah, I'm going to see if if they start messing up on his reading on the show and say, oh, reading with Damon, whatever the character's name is, I'm going to be like, all right, they really stole it. All right. Anyway, by the way, somebody said, okay, here we go right here. Here we go. What is this? Is this monogamy? We're talking about monogamy being a myth. All right, I'm going to see if this is monogamy, y'all. So check this out. You guys know that I broke down the reality of monogamy. A lot of people like to lie to themselves and say they're monogamous. All right, but they're not. I'm like, nothing they practice is monogamy. At best, it's serial monogamy, or as I say, temporary sexual exclusivity. And much of the time, that's not even accurate. All right, so monogamy for me is like you pick a person and then you stay with that person and you work it out. You live with them. That would be monogamy, and it's one person. Not marriage, divorce, marriage, divorce, marriage, divorce. That's not monogamy. That's poly. That's poly. All right. But apparently this brother put out this video, and the video, I guess, went viral. So then people were asking, well, who are all these people and who are all these kids? All right. And his name is Will. Shout out to Will. And let's see him describe as to this household, who the kids belong to and who the women belong to. And yes, there's some white women.
Where the white women at?
Okay, since I've posted this video, there have been a lot of questions that I've gotten in my DMs. Nothing crazy, but people are just genuinely curious about who belongs to who goes where, so forth and so on. So we're gonna break it down. Here we got Reggie. He has 2 with Asha, but Asha also has 1 from a previous relationship. There you got Micah, who was from Asha's previous relationship, and there's May, who belongs to Raffi and Jameson. We always get along, okay? There's Yara. Belongs to Ash and Reggie. No words.
What is happening, dude?
Insane. Here's Asha, who has Micah, Avia, and Yara. You'll see Avia here in a minute, okay? Here's my daughter acting a nut with her auntie. Love to see it, and I promise you it's literally pure chaos every time we get together. There's Raffi, and there's Avia. She belongs to Reggie and Asha, okay? And of course, there's mine. She belongs to me and Raffi, okay? We have a lot that goes on here, and there's a lot to unpack here, and I'll put it all in the caption. But I think the greatest thing is that we can all come together, get along, have a great time. And the second best thing is when we all go out, everybody is always looking at us like we're some jigsaw puzzle trying to put the pieces together. Who belongs to who goes where, who does what, and so many different things. It truly is a blessing to be a part of something like this.
Oh, the humanity.
Okay, now, here we go right here. I only saw 1 male in that house. Only saw 1 male, but there was supposedly I guess the other male was recording. The other male. So there are 2 males, but there were 2, 3 females. I don't know what the fuck is going on here. But anyway, when I tell you there is no monogamy, there's no monogamy. People will call themselves monogamous. Like, what the fuck? Like, dude, there was literally like 5 people that had kids, but 2 were only in the building. All right, like, what are we doing here? This one belongs to this one belongs to that one. They had 1, she brought in 1, they brought in 1, and they will call this monogamy. I mean, this is not monogamy. This is literally, you might as well be Mormon at this fucking point. All right, there's 2 men or possibly 3 that had babies with 2 women. All right, so what is this shit? Like, that's crazy, bro. Like, I don't even know. I can't even follow it because there's somebody that wasn't being filmed and whatnot. It's crazy.
Okay, since I've posted this video, there have been a lot of questions that I've gotten in my DMs.
See if you
Nothing
can keep
crazy.
up. I mean, that's a lot of flatbacks here. I'm going to tell you that. Or tragic mulattoes.
But people are just genuinely curious about who belongs to who goes where, so forth and so on. So we're going to break it down.
And look, y'all want a family. This is what you got to have to live with. Craziness.
Here we got Reggie. He has 2 with Asher, but Asher also has 1 from
a previous relationship. All right, that is technically not monogamy. I don't know what type of monogamy y'all playing, but this is not it. All right, so this is just a lot of sharing and fucking petri dish at this point.
Previous relationship.
Oh my gosh. There go kids, and I got a whole mulatto and a white kid. I mean, listen. I'm not dissing their family. What a beautiful family, by the way. Then the one guy had an older daughter who looks about 16, and then a young one that was like 2. Yo, man. And both of them kids came from 2 different women. Monogamy, huh? Monogamy. Okay. All right. Keep lying to yourself. Well, they're temporary sexually. They're exclusive to each other. There's no exclusive. Okay, we got another one here. Is this monogamy? I've showed you an article about this with this woman, Martha Stewart. I showed an article about this woman, Martha Stewart, where the article says basically she was talking about she left her husband because he was having an affair. And then there was something hypocritical about what she said, and they called her out on it on her show. We do have the video of the said incident now, so let's go ahead and play it. Is this monogamy? All right, here you go.
He was not satisfied at home. I don't know how many different girlfriends he had during this time, but I think there were quite a few. Young women, listen to my advice. If you're married and you think you're happily married and your husband starts to cheat on you, he's a piece of shit. And look at him as a piece of shit and get out of it. Get out of that marriage. But I couldn't do that. Couldn't walk away.
Didn't you have an affair early on in the relationship, or when you were a broker?
Yeah, but I don't think Andy ever knew about that.
He did say he knew about it.
He did?
Yes, you would confess to him.
Oh.
He says he didn't stray from the marriage until you told him you had already strayed.
Oh, that's not true. I don't think.
But what happened? You had an affair?
I had a very brief affair with a very attractive Irish man. And it was just nothing.
Oh, no.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh, no. He was a cheater, a liar. He was unsatisfied in our marriage, and he had multiple bitches. He was just out here slanging dick. He hard and left me not happy. I was lonely. But
Gotcha, bitch.
Didn't you cheat first? You cheated first.
Gotcha, bitch.
Oh, well, you know, he didn't know about it. Oh, he did know? Oh.
Gotcha, bitch.
Well. I swear to God, these people, is this monogamy? This is they were married for 25, 30 years, bro. And she was all a very attractive Irishman. All right, getting your cheeks clapped when you was young in your marriage. By the way, I'm going to tell you, women cheat more between the ages of 18 and 30. Way more. Why? Because that's the age that they cheat. That's where that's where their prime is. All right, so with this idea that men cheat more than women is ridiculous. When you break it down by age, women between 18 and 30 cheat on men way more because they have way more options, right? And then you would see down the line as the man starts to become a little bit more wealthy and balanced, and the woman comes fatter and more crazier, or maybe she becomes irritable and stops giving him sex, then he seeks sex outside of that. He has a little bit of extra money. He has, she's a little more irritable. The kid's driving him crazy. She's snappy, and then she probably already cheated by then. He overlooked it. Now when he go out there slinging dick at 40 and 50, he's a piece of shit, as she just described. But she was the one that cheated first. And she tried to sweep that shit under the rug. Is this monogamy? I ask you, is this monogamy? This the monogamy y'all bragging about? Oh, it was a brief affair. How long is brief? For a married woman. How long would you say brief is?
He was not satisfied at home. I don't know how many.
She said he was not satisfied at home because you was cheating on him and you stopped sleeping with him. Wait a minute. He was not satisfied at home because you stopped fucking him. And you start fucking the Irish guy. He was unsatisfied at home. He had many girlfriends. Why? Because you wasn't sucking him off.
It's barbecue in there.
It's pretty obvious. I mean, Jesus. Is this monogamy?
Many different girlfriends he had during this time, but I think there were quite a few.
Quite a few, yes. And who did you have? Quite a few.
Young women, listen to my advice. If you're married and you think you're happily married and your husband starts to cheat on you, he's a piece of shit.
All right, so what are you? All right, what are you? You're just saying right here, you're calling him out. Oh, man, she probably pissed at this producer, bro. She probably steaming at this producer. I'm assuming this is her documentary. You just called your husband a piece of shit. Okay.
And look at him as a piece of shit and get out of it.
Okay, just like that. Leave. All right, leave. Divorce him.
I'm not happy.
Get out of that marriage. But I couldn't do that.
Oh.
Couldn't walk away.
Why?
Didn't you have an affair early on in the relationship or when you were a broker?
Yeah, but I don't think Andy ever knew about that.
Yeah. Oh boy, she started tap dancing right there. She said, oh yeah, but you know.
I can do some shuffling too. Look out, man, what you going to do?
These people are so funny, bro.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, but it was different though. It was different when I did it.
He did say he knew about it.
He did?
Yes.
Oh, he knew about it? See? Yeah, that's why he cheated on you. He already knew it.
You would confess to him.
Oh.
He says he didn't stray from the marriage until you told him you had already strayed.
Oh, that's not true.
Oh, that ain't true. We can't believe you looking off to the right. Off and to the right.
I don't think.
I don't think. Oh, yeah. There you go right here. But what had happened, though?
But what happened? You had an affair?
I had a very brief affair with a very attractive Irish man.
You see how she tried to qualify it? Oh, it was just brief, but he was a hell of attractive. So, listen, I had to get the dick down. All right, this is crazy. Is this monogamy? This the monogamy y'all bragging about? This the love you want? Hey, guys, this the love you want? This the love you want? Your wife blames you and calls you a piece of shit for having girlfriends after she clamps her legs and starts sucking off an Irish guy and then blames you for the unhappiness in the marriage. She tried to pass that buck, but the buck stops here, ma'am. Is this monogamy? Last one right here. We got another monogamous couple. Oh, man. I guess we have several monogamous couples. All right. We got a last one right here. We have a stepdaddy. Stepdaddy right here. Here we go.
I'll take that back. Now you get in the bed and go to bed. I beg you when you not here. Every day when you go to work. You like I did something to you. I did nothing to you.
I asked you what that smell was yesterday. You said my breath, right?
Dang, what the fuck? That's a joke. You saw the incense sitting right there?
No.
All it was some spray on the floor. What the fuck is spray?
Stop,
I'm not doing anything. I did nothing to you. I take care of your kids.
But don't take care of them. Yeah, that's nasty.
I did nothing wrong right here. Nothing but help you.
Like you haven't been, like I haven't been helping you. If anything, you've been making us late on rent.
Cause this your fault.
This your fault. This your fault. I had my hair for the rent.
Man, hell. Damn my hair.
Why you didn't have your hair?
Why'd you record? Oh, wow.
Oh, he drooling on his beard. Oh, he don't have his half of the rent.
Great.
Oh my goodness. Gentlemen, I do have to say, well, this is a stepdad. It looks like multiple kids, and he looks like he's living off of her. So that looks like it's his house. I'm sorry, her house. And she got her half of the rent, and she's scolding this ninja.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
All right, telling him you ain't shit. You don't take care of the kids, disrespecting his, whatever his effort is. And he drooling on his beard, and she a whole fat black woman. All right, look, y'all ninjas, man, when I tell y'all got low self-esteem, y'all got low self-esteem. Guys, if you're emotionally damaged, if you're emotionally hurt, or if your emotions are not healthy enough to be dating, do not date. Do not cohabitate. do not get married. Trust me, I had to take this advice myself. Okay, I was not emotionally healthy enough to be dating women, meaning that when I saw shit, I would be calling them out, screaming, raging, and be like, what? Try to argue with them. If you're doing that, you're not emotionally healthy in a relationship. These women should be indifferent to you. It should be like whatever. It should be an abundance mindset. But the reason you're crashing out is because you need her. And she's really just irritating you, and she's telling you she doesn't need you. She's using you. And he's being used, right? So he knows this, and he doesn't have any leverage, aka he can't even pay the rent. So she's now going to the point of humiliation. Now this is humiliation. So now not only are you going to record my crash out, you're going to further antagonize me to the point, well, maybe I hit you or say something that I shouldn't say, or maybe do something to the kids. So then now you can get me up out of here. Okay, for real. Okay, and you think this woman's going to get her punani wet over you after you crashing out like this, right? I thought I did something for you and helped you with your kids. Obviously, she didn't care about that. She said it. She said as much. I don't care about all that. At the end of the day, let's go back to this woman right here. It's about money. Where's your half of the rent, sir? Thank you for babysitting my kids, but you short on rent. All right? The game is the game, guys. We talking about money. And you're trying to make this about love and do it. And guys, let me tell you what guys will do. You're short on money, so then you try to make it up in another way. Okay, well, I'll support your kids as a stepdad. And I'll love you more, and I'll pedestalize you. At the end of the day, she needs some money to pay the rent. It's always gonna boil down to money. No money, no honey. I don't care if you start off tricking. I don't care if you middle tricking. I don't care to keep your relationship. Money is a part of it. All that extra shit, and I'll do this, and I'll pick up your kids from school, and I'll massage your feet after you come home from work. All that shit is pointless if you ain't got no fucking money. And that's what she said. She like, bruh, that sounds nice and all, but I need some money. Right here. Now you living at her house, and she out here treating you like shit. Guys, women will treat you like garbage at the end of the day if your ass is out here in your feminine arguing. Look, this look like Hafiz, by the way. All right? This ninja doing all these sharp movements, Hong Kong Fooey. Ain't nobody got time for this shit. Ninja, man up. You better boss up, my ninjas.
You better boss up, nigga.
It's always about the money. And the reason why she pissy on him is because she ain't got no money for the rent.
I take that back. I ain't getting the bed. Ain't go to bed.
And look, while he's screaming and raging, this ninja's spraying him with something, some disinfectant or maybe some dookie spray. I don't know, potpourri.
I bathe you when you not here. Every day when you go to work.
Yeah, there it is. You a babysitter. So he's saying you bathe them? Bruh. Do not, hey, listen, ladies, do not let a man that is not a blood relative, specifically a father, bathe your kids. I mean, she equally a piece of shit for that. All right, but she getting free babysitting. She getting free childcare off this ninja. I mean, it ain't free.
You like I did something to you. I did nothing to you.
A feast.
I asked you what
she hitting this ninja with the Febreze.
the smell was yesterday. You said my breath, right?
Dang, what the fuck? That's a joke.
Look at this ninja. Hong Kong Fooey. Watch this. There it is right there. Y'all ninjas are something special living off women. Brothers, I'm going to tell you this right now. I'm about masculinity. I always tell you this. People will be like, oh, you an alpha podcaster. I'm not an alpha podcast. I'm not an alpha. You don't hear me one time telling men to be alphas. All right, because my opinion about alphas, there's one alpha in wherever you at. Most of us ain't it. All right, and if you think you it, just stand up in that room and say, can't nobody in here whoop my ass, and see what happens. All right, if you think you that dog, right, just stand up in here and say, I'll take anybody bitch in this room and see who the alpha. All right, I don't preach alpha because I know y'all niggas to get fucked up if I'm teaching y'all that shit. All right, so anyway, I am promoting masculinity though. All right, I promote masculinity because all of us can be masculine. All of us can improve ourselves with masculinity. With that being said, this guy clearly has none. Right? This nigga has no masculinity. He got bitch in him.
Better boss up, nigga.
And women will always lose respect for you when you got bitch in you. You just a Mitch. You a Mitch ass ninja at the end of the day. And when you a Mitch and you try to do Mitch shit to try to not pay up and boss up, this is what happens. Only a matter of time before the disrespect start flying. All right. Only a matter of time before the disrespect start flying. Most of y'all cannot do this. All right. This is crazy.
Incense in right there?
No.
I was with some spray on the floor.
Man, screaming and raging. Oh, man. Guys, get emotionally healthy. Get emotionally healthy. All right. I always tell you guys, and people don't get it. Coach, man, you could be out here cold approaching. But most of you guys are not emotionally healthy when it comes to women, meaning they irritate you. Right? You guys see women having fun and dancing. You guys be like, I can't take this. And girls just want to have fun. I'm a guy that be like, let these girls have fun, bro. Go have fun. Do what you want to do. All you have to do is make sure I get some snail trail on my meat. All right? And don't try to ruin me. I got simple rules. But a lot of times y'all see girls doing shit and flipping their hair and y'all get irritated. Oh, bitch, you from the streets. Like, you're not healthy. You get on dating apps and argue with women. You argue with women on text messages. Oh, bitch, I called you out. See, you trying to finesse me for $50. If you're trying to get not finesse for $50, something is wrong with you guys. Stop dating. Stop dating. If you cold approach women and they reject you and you curse them out, you're not emotionally healthy. You should not be doing cold approach or approaching women. It's if they reject you, then you curse them out. That's not it. I'm telling you. And you guys do that and then claim you're good at it. And I'm like, no, you're not. You suck at it. A woman on a dating app that you don't know says some shit and you go argue with her in the Tinder comment section. Like, dude, I see it, man. I see it all the time. And I'm like, you need to leave women alone until you fix yourself. You have no business talking. And then y'all want to talk politics and red pill with a woman. You guys know that I talk about none of that with women. And this is what I do for a living. I don't talk no red pill with women. None. I talk no politics. In fact, I was with a 22-year-old woman last night. And she was purring. Kitty cat was purring. And she was like, oh, man, I had a great time. She was like, but I am curious. She was like, can we talk about politics? I said, no. I says, I forbid you to talk about politics. And she was like, I just want to know. I said, no. So we're having a good time. Are you having a good time? Yes. Why fuck it up? All right, listen. Right? Why fuck it up? Why mess it up? Why mess up a good evening by talking about politics? We had a nice steakhouse. She wants to talk about politics. I said, no. All right, because it's not important about what she believes about what I believe. Most of the time, you guys are missing opportunities to put meat in a woman's mouth because she's bumping her gums about politics. And the majority of the time, they don't know what the fuck they talking about. They talking bullshit and jibber jabber. All right, so the thing is, when you're with women, no politics. When you're with women, no red pill. No talking about traditional, I want a woman to be this and a man should be that. Nothing. You can do that for somebody else. If you got time to move your mouth, I got meat to put in it.
It's barbecue in there.
All right. You got time to sit here and talk about politics, I could be hiking a leg up. And I do this, right? I do this. I talk about red pill shit, but I don't talk about it with women. It's pointless, especially a woman that I'm interacting with and trying to get physical with. Do not do it, and I encourage you guys to never do it. I don't even want women to come on my show. I get a lot of women that be like, I want to come on your show and talk and debate you about, why? For what? All right, now, would you come to my house and put your feet out? Ladies, if you want to come on my show, and I'm not saying this, I'm just letting you know, I'm not saying this because I don't need you to do this, but if you want to come on my show and you want to talk some shit, even if you want to support what I say, I'm going to have to test them guts real quick. I mean, I don't need to. It's not that I need to, but I don't need to do nothing. I don't need no goddamn... right? I don't need you to come on the show. Like, what you going to do for me? All right, let me see what them cheeks feel like. Like, what? Like, what? Get your socks off. Like, why are you here? Trying to capitalize off my audience, please. I just don't, it's not, I don't need to. It's not like I'm saying to get on my show, you have to do this, but I'm saying, why would I have you on the show if I ain't hit yet? All right, anyway, I need to hit at least once. You're just sitting up here talking and yapping. All right, no, what? For what? Why do I need to listen to you and what you got to say? I'm just saying. Right here. All right, and so when she come in here, skin all flush, all right, hair all need to calm down. Come on here. Let me just hold up for a second. Let me get. All right, that was decent. All right, come on here. Now get the microphone. Here, grab the mic. All right, what the hell? Now, what do you got to say? Oh, it ain't important no more. Okay, anyway. Jesus. All right, I talked all her talking points out. She's sweating.
Your third leg was just phenomenal.
I don't know. I look at women like that. Women are sex objects to me. Women are sex objects. And I don't mind them, and they should not mind it. That's what you are. Y'all literally try to pull that off the table. You're sex objects. Now, I'm a success object. Like, you come to me because I'm successful. So let's just be that the basis of the relationship. The rest of that shit, we can leave that at the door. All right, I'm the success object. You're the sex object. Let's do this. All right, anyway. Oh, Pearl. Yeah. Oh, Pearl. Poor Pearl. All right, Pearl's like, Coach, man, fix this shit. All right, fix it. All right, I didn't smash Pearl. All right, anyway. I'm the success object. I'm successful. That's why you want to be on my show. Don't come in here and use me. So you're just going to bring your little punani in my doors to just hang out and talk? No, I'm the success object. That's why you're talking to me. So as a result, fair trade. A fair trade is not a crime. It's not a fair trade is not a robbery. You ain't just going to bring a punani in here and I can't. All right. Pearl sitting like here, Coach, fix this shit. They're going to be rumors. I didn't touch Pearl. She's innocent. All right. Pearl is innocent. Now, if you don't want me to, please just don't come talk to me. Don't talk to me. All right. Anyway. Yeah. All right. Anyway, look. Fair trade. They be engaging in usury. I'm not into this usury shit, ladies. Stop using me. But if I can put hands on hips, we can make a deal. All right, look, Crime and Law CGA. Then I'll do the super chats. Then the main event, Crime and Law CGA marriage. All right, this is Kyle Walker. Apparently, he's a footballer somewhere. His wife is allegedly demanding 15 million pounds in cash to save their marriage. They have a mom of four, Annie Kilner, age 31, wants around half of the Manchester City Stars' 27 million pound fortune to fix their relationship after he fathered two kids with another woman named Lauren Goodman. All right, so let's take it to the video.
Kyle Walker has reportedly been given a £15 million ultimatum by his wife. Annie Kilner is the mother of 4 of Walker's 6 children, who is said to have asked him for half of his £27 million fortune to fix their relationship. This comes after she received legal advice following the Man City defender cheating on her, but is now prepared to give it another go if he gives her half of his money first.
No.
Walker has 2 other children with influencer Lauren Goodman, and Kilner has allegedly made it clear she doesn't want another penny of her share going to the model. It's been reported Walker and Kilner have spoken with the solicitors to make the financial agreement happen, and the Man City player is happy for her to have the money, as according to reports he just wants security for his sons. Kyle Walker.
All right, so again, on this episode of All Men Pay, right, on this episode, on another episode of All Men Pay. I mean, you guys gonna have to figure it out. Like, that is crazy. Okay, so the woman is wrong in this one, the first baby mama. Now, of course, he said, did he father the kids during the marriage? After he fathered 2 kids with another woman, was that during the marriage? I'm just gonna assume it was during the marriage. All right, but now she wants half of her money so that half of the money doesn't go to the other baby mama. I don't know if that, guys, that would be the guy, Kyle Walker. If you're listening to me, you'd be an idiot to take this deal. All right, because what's going to happen is when you give her half that money, she's going to divorce you for the other half. All right, you're going to lose way more. You're going to lose 3/4 of your money. You asshole. I mean, come on, bruh. I mean, why would you work on a relationship with a woman right there? You want security for your boys. Pay for it. I mean, you don't give her the money. That's money that you got. She wasn't out here kicking with you on the pitch. Was she out there kicking with you on the pitch? She didn't kick no balls. She didn't bend no Beckhams. All right. She didn't bend it like no Beckhams. All right. She didn't do no corner kicks. She didn't stop no balls from coming near the goal. She didn't. All right. She went out there kicking it with you on the pitch. All right, Kyle, man, you crazy, bro. That is insane. What is this? And you going to take the deal. And how old is this guy? 30? I mean, young dudes don't know what the hell they doing. Pay her off and kick her ass to the curb. Run and do not look. This type of ultimatum, guys, here's the thing. Never accept an ultimatum from a woman. Never accept an ultimatum from a woman. If your woman comes in, we've been dating for 6 years. Okay, I'm going to leave you because I want to be married by year 7. All right, just run. Leave. If you don't marry me, what? Now, if you've been not getting pegged by her or she ain't been running a train game with your buddies, never tell these hoes your secret. All right, never take an ultimatum from a woman. So whatever she says, if you don't do this, I'm going to do that. Bye. Walk. Always leave. Never accept the woman's ultimatum. Ever, ever, ever. That is man rule number 211. 211. No ultimatums. There it is. And then a extortion ultimatum. If you don't do this, I'm going to tell. Go ahead and tell then. Go ahead. All right. This is crazy. This is nuts, but maybe she's to keep her a secret, so he got to do it. This is why I tell you, man, you guys got to clean your house when you're dealing with women. A woman once told me, the right hand doesn't have to know what the left hand is doing. That's on your own hands. You don't have to tell your woman everything, but y'all ninjas are like Samson and Delilah, and you pillow talk. You talk, and you share secrets, your deepest, darkest secrets. What's the worst thing you ever did that you never got caught for? Then just never answer that question. Right. What's the worst crime you ever commit that you ain't never got caught for? That's a never answer that question. Because she going to use it against you when you break up or she doesn't get what she wants. You guys are so stupid. Your girlfriend and your wife does not have to know what you're doing really about any goddamn thing. Really, but about what, as long as I'm taking care of you, you don't got to know a damn thing. All right, none of my deepest, darkest secrets, anything that I regret, nothing of that shit. I ain't telling you nothing. All right, please. Look, you guys got to go back to the Sean Connery. And there's another woman here. This is right here. You know what I used to do? I used to steal all kind of videos from the Blockbuster. She gonna go back and tell. She gonna go back and tell. Sean Connery and a lot of people here, there was another woman that said, my husband, they were married for like 35, 40, 50 years, whatever it was. It was an old woman. And the old woman said, my husband never talked about anything serious with me. Never. And she was like, this was his way, patriarchy. This is his way to protect me. Why? Because one thing and I'm trying to educate you men, one thing that I don't care what information you give a woman, it's never enough. Just tell me. And then you tell her. Then she's going to have 50 more questions after that. It's not like you tell her and she says, oh, okay, and doesn't worry about it. No, she worries more. Now, I would rather you worry and have no information than to worry and have partial information and ask me more questions. But never talk about anything. So this woman was saying, oh, my husband would just come on. I would ask him about his day and he'd say, everything's fine. Everything's taken care of. All right. He didn't talk politics, religion, didn't talk about anything serious. When I'm with women, I talked about this earlier. I don't talk politics and red pill with no woman. Why? I just live it. And the women can feel it. They're like, okay, there's something about this guy. He's somewhat hyper masculine. This woman said that yesterday. Young woman, he was like hyper masculine. You either accept my demeanor or that's it. But I ain't gonna talk you through the hyper. I'm a masculine guy. What I'm gonna do is, and the way I do things and what I usually do, don't ever tell them that shit. Right? And what you'll do is, and what you gonna do, don't ever tell them nothing. Don't give them no rules, no lay of the land. Just keep that shit simple. Don't talk to them about nothing important. And this is why I'm also a guy that says 100% or nothing. All right, I'll cover everything. Bitch, don't worry about nothing. All right, all you need to worry about is cocking them legs up. All you need to worry about is taking care of me when I walk in the door.
There's barbecue in there.
All right, all you need to do is make sure
Get him, Daddy.
I got snail trail on my meat. That's what you need to do, and make sure I got some fixings. All right, don't worry about nothing else. Everything else taken care of. And if it ain't, I'm going to take care of it. Don't worry about all that. You with a real one. This is where I want guys to be. But y'all bitch ass ninjas be in here doing the Hong Kong phooey with these women. All right, telling them everything and telling them what you did. And I did this and I did that. Nobody gives a fuck. All right. And by the way, ladies, I don't care what you did either. I did this and I baked the cake and I did. Baby, just put the cake in front of me. And then ask me, is it good? Okay. Right here.
Okay, Daddy.
I baked the cake, Daddy. You want a slice? Is it good? Yes.
Okay, Daddy.
Right? It's simple. It's simple. They don't need to know nothing. They on a need to know basis. And they don't need to know. Right. But y'all out here arguing and debate. She try to tell you what's on her mind. Who cares? All right, anyway. All right, keep it simple with these ladies, man. And of course, ultimatums, no bueno. No bueno. You ever be, and look, I'm trying to help y'all out. You ever start talking to a woman in the text messages? Hey, how was your day? Oh, it was good. All right. Oh, okay. And then you want to hit her back. Well, how was your day? Oh, it was good. I ran some errands and then I went to dinner with some coworkers. And then there was an event that I went to and I came home and I did some laundry. And then, of course, then I walked my dog and then I.
Shut up!
What? What? Now, you know why they do that? Is that so that you can do it as well. Now you can tell them what you did. Oh, I went to the gym. And then you get to the point where y'all start telling them what you about to do. Oh, what you about to do today? Oh, I got to go to the gym. And then I got to run over to Target. Then I got to get. That's too much information. That is literally way too much information. Bitch, I'm not about to get you a play-by-play on what I'm fixing to do or what I did for the day. All right. No way. Nope. And all she's doing is checking in on you. So what you do is, this is how you fix that. This is how you fix it. The way you fix it is you say, I hope you had a good day. I did. Good. Right? That's the end of the conversation. Nice. Are we still seeing each other on Sunday? Great. See you then. Right? That's how you do it. That's how you do, bro. You don't need to tell them shit. Don't ask them how was your day. Just say, I hope you had a good day. That way she can't put all that jibber jabber. And she's probably going to respond in kind. Hope you had a good one. I did. Have a good week. All right, anyway. Just trying to help where you can help. Just don't. Everything you text her is a hope you had a good day. Hope your day was good. Hope you have a good day this morning. No grand wides, just be vague, be right to the point. Then instructions. Just give instructions. Give instructions. All right. Still on for Friday. Yes. Okay, so this is what you're going to be doing. You're going to do this, this, and this, and this for that day. Then I'll see you. I'm going to be, that's it. Instructions. Anyway. Oh, and y'all goof ass ninjas giving phone locations to women. You guys are crazy. You guys are insane. Giving phone, what do you call it? Phone locations where they drop the location, or not to drop the location. Oh, drop the location where you get. No, I'm not dropping the location or sharing your location. You guys are idiots. You know she's using that against you. All of it. She's watching you. Guys, women don't have nothing else better to do. She be at work watching your goofy ass drive to wherever the fuck you going, and then making up a story as to why you going there. Remember, every bit of information you give her leads to more questions. Learn this, learn it well. That gives her more affidavit. You would rather have her in the complete dark than to give her details. And don't think one bit of detail is going to help. It's just going to open up more portals of questions. All right? I'm just letting you know, man. You guys are crazy. No way. And then the minute you start doing that and you stop doing it, because you're going to stop doing it because I told you to stop doing it. You're going to stop doing it. Guess what? She's going to be like, why'd you stop? And now you got an argument. So no, she don't need to know shit. All right. And another reason why you'll do it is because you want her to do it. And yo, jackass, you ain't going to sit up in here and look at her phone. Right. You know, so what men do is that you want to see if you can catch her cheating. Gentlemen, hear me out. Women have cheated on men way more than men. And how many women have got caught cheating? How many? They'll cheat right up under your nose. They'll text other guys right up under your nose. They'll set up cheating right up under your nose. Okay? They don't get caught very often. So not even a bunch of extra additional information is going to help you catch her. That's number one. Number two is that you don't have time to investigate them. Why? You got work to do. You got video games to play. You got a whole bunch of shit to do. You're not sitting at your job when you out here with the forklift looking at your phone to see where she going to. All right, in the middle of the day. Right? You're looking at your phone while you on your forklift. All right, see the bitch, oh, she driving. All right, where's she going? You don't have time to investigate her. You're focusing on what you need to do. And you focusing on cheating on your girlfriend. So you don't have time to be looking at what she doing because you try to figure out if she can see what you doing. But you'll do it because you think that you're going to catch her. You won't. You ain't going to catch her. All right, you ain't going to catch her. She'll be able to figure out and do it without your ass catching her. So don't think that you're going to get her information that's going to help you. It ain't. They got time to scrub your phone. And you know what they'll do is they'll tell you this. They'll literally, they'll press record on their phone. They'll screen record the phone, and they'll go through your text messages like this. They'll just scroll through it slowly. They'll go through your Instagram. They'll go through your DMs. They'll go through that, and they'll download the video and send it to their phone. They'll what do they call it? Airdrop it to their phone. So she can sit up there all night looking at the damn screen record. Now, your goofy ass, let me check your phone, and you get her phone in the hand. And your bitch ass, you ain't got that much time to go through all of these messages. Right? They ain't got nothing better to do than to look at your ass and get your ass. Anyway. Right here. So they'll beat you at this game every single time. And you don't have time to be worried about this shit. Look, Crime and Law CGA. Trust me, this is going to be a good show. Stick around. Crime and Law CGA. This is the video that I was talking about. I shared it before about parental alienation. This is a district attorney teaching family lawyers how to use false allegations to win their case. Basically telling them to have their clients file a protective order, all right, to win your case and get custody and advantages in community property.
Protective order carries criminal consequences. Accordingly, that makes it a pretty heavy tool in negotiating a divorce. If it goes through my office, it's a lot harder to use it in negotiating a settlement to your divorce. So I would encourage you very strongly, if you have one of those cases, to do the protective order as part of your case. It gives you more leverage in negotiating settlement. If you're like, well, that's great, I don't know what a protective order looks like, shoot us a message, we'll send you forms. We are willing to help, you know, we're willing to kind of walk you through the process, but our attitude is if you can do holistic representation for your client, it's better for the client, it's better outcomes in terms of negotiating a settlement, and I'm not gonna lie, it is, you know, one fewer case for me. So win-win-win all around. Protective orders are pretty easy. So if part of why you refer them to us is you just don't want to deal with them, they're actually pretty easy. You have two kinds primarily, and I'm going to give you the quick overview and then we'll get into the nitty gritty. The bulk of our protective orders are domestic violence, family violence, and those are under Chapter 85 of the Family Code. And to prove one of those up, you have to prove a relationship existed that meets the requirements. And then other than that, you just have to prove that family violence occurred and is likely to occur in the future. It's pretty low.
All right, so here you hear this right here. So when you hear about domestic violence and he was abusive, it's mostly, it could be mostly bullshit. And we know the data shows us that. The data shows us that it's mostly bullshit. All right, you're going to see this next coming up because I'm going to show you. All right, but it's mostly these people playing games with your lives, the courts, the family courts, the district attorneys, and shit like this. They're literally proving it right here. So I don't want to hear shit. Now, if you're a woman that got your ass beat from pillar to post and you stuck around, that's your fault, bitch. I ain't got no sympathy for you. It is what it is, Stockholm Syndrome ass woman. All right, hey, it is what it is. You should have left. All right, hey, I ain't got no time to be sympathizing for people. All right, but it is what it is. But I guarantee you was part of the problem because one-sided domestic violence is rare unless the woman's doing it to the man. Let's get that straight statistically. So look, don't come in here crying about you and Pookie beating your ass and dotting your eyes. All right, you took that shit. All right, so anyway, next. All right, in this, you're hearing them talk about domestic temporary restraining orders or all of that stuff. They're talking about this because you hear them saying they're doing it to get advantages in custody and divorce cases. All right. They're doing it to get advantage in custody cases. So you just do this, fill this out. It's easy. I'll email it to you. Boom, we'll do it. Fill out the form. And then we got custody. All right. Just like that.
Gotcha, bitch.
So get him to lose his mind. Record him. We prove that there is violence or there will be violence in the future. AKA right here, recording him crashing out. This is enough to get an assault and definitely to get a temporary restraining order or just like that, and for him to lose custody and his access to the residence. Done. All right, and people will say, "No, this ain't true. It is crazy. You reach and you hate women." But we're just trying to educate men that this is how it works in the crime and law family court. And look, you can get got like this. All she got to do is have a reason to leave you. Legit or illegitimate. You're seeing this, right? You're seeing these. These are professionals playing with y'all lives. Right? These are professionals playing with your lives. And you're like, it ain't gonna happen to me. Okay. They live for this. And they live for this. And as soon as all it takes is one person to talk to the one person, and then now your shit is up here, and she going, you like, baby, why you doing this? She don't care.
We're going to prove pretty low standard. That's really all it is. For the other kind of protective orders, you have stalking. Protective order.
You notice in these cases here, these are mostly targeted at men. They're mostly targeted at men. stalking, abuse, yelling, screaming, financial abuse, this and that, blah, blah, blah. These are mostly he, the accuser, he. These are not women. They're not, you're not going to, look, if you go to the lawyer's office and you say, I want a protective order against my woman, guess what? They're not going to be like, oh, cool, let me call my district attorney and have her drop the form. They're not going to give you that access. This is the gynocentric court, the gynocracy. This is aimed towards so that women can use it. I talked about this yesterday when y'all was talking about Brazil got feminists. Yeah, but they don't got gynocracy in the court. They don't have that. That's completely different. They don't have the police, the district attorneys, the divorce lawyers just coming in here being their special friend. That's different. Same thing in Barcelona, Spain. They got feminism out there. They don't got gynocracy. They don't got the gynocentric court. All right, that's going to be, they don't have this in Brazil. They don't have this in Brazil. All right, where women just going to come in there and rail them. So that's a major difference. They don't have this in Barcelona. They don't have this in many of these other countries that you profess are feminists. They just got angry women. All right, that's completely different. They just got women that hate men. All right, that's not, okay, that's everywhere. In America, they got gynocracy. They got toy soldiers. They got DA, the bailiff, the judge, the attorneys, all playing games with your lives. Understand what the difference is in the context. But why is this important? Why am I showing you this? Well, take a listen to this story right here on Crime and Law CGA. Nikki Bella. You guys know her. Nikki Bella on your screen right there. There's Nikki Bella right here. She filed for divorce from her dancer husband. All right. And I believe they have kids. All right. They're duking it out in court over assets and custody of the kids. Now, let me just start off right here. I cannot pronounce this man's last name, so we're going to call him Artem. Nikki Bella is a former wrestler for the World Wrestling Federation. All right. So she's one of the Bella twins. She was closely linked to one John Cena. All right, John Cena and Nikki Bella. John Cena and Nikki Bella pictured here. She attempted for many, many years, despite the fact that John Cena told her unequivocally, I'm not going to marry you, and we're not having kids. Now, John Cena ended up marrying and having kids with someone else, if I'm not mistaken. All right, he ended up marrying someone else. But it sounds like he dodged a bullet. Because wait till I tell you this story here. John Cena, I think he was famous for giving her a cohabitation agreement. All right, a cohabitation agreement. And she wanted to move in and cohabitate and slowly try to, get this ninja and get him into pregnancy. And, she tried to finesse the ninja and he wasn't going for it. He wasn't going for it. So he stood tall. He gave her a cohabitation agreement, 75 pages. He doesn't have kids, but he married. Shout out to Cena. And they watch me too. The World Wrestling Federation watches me too. Let me see here. John Cena. I want to get my hands on that cohabitation agreement. All right. But John Cena played it strong. He was like, He made her sign a 75-page contract before she moved in with him. Shout out to this ninja right here. This ninja said, nope. And it says right here, he was crazy. Women called him out. That's ridiculous. It's about love. And Nikki Bella moved into his house in 2013, made her sign a 75-page cohabitation agreement. He was like, nah, bitch, you ain't about to get me. By the way, John Cena was previously married before that. Something tells me he got married again. But he saw this coming. He was like, no, hell no. He was like, what's mine is mine. Clean up. Don't leave a fork on the counter. Bitch, you going to do this, do that. I want to get my hands on that agreement. I want that agreement in my hands. Now, this is where it shows him it was quite prophetic that he knew she was up to no good. So let's go ahead and play this. Look at this. Artem claims Nikki Bella, made him lose $100,000 in income after domestic violation arrest. So John Cena dodged a bullet. Artem, I can't pronounce his last name, says his bank account took a huge hit, losing $100,000 in income after he was arrested on domestic violation against his estranged wife, Nikki Garcia, aka Nikki Bella. Now, she's a wrestler, guys. She's not a porn star. Let me see here. She's a wrestler. She was a wrestler. She's a mulatto. Her mama's white. Her daddy Mexican. She was in the World Wrestling Federation. We'll go ahead and show you here. This is Nikki Bella right there. All right, so she was a wrestler. She is a twin wrestler. She's not a porn star. She was a wrestler. There she is getting in the headlock. All right, so we got 6 figures lost. And let me see here. According to new docs obtained by TM Zizzle, Artem says he was still a working dancer. I think like a ballroom dancer, despite Nikki's claims to the contrary after he lost his gig on Dancing with the Stars. Artem says he regularly picked up dancing jobs on Saturdays and Sundays, and each project lasted 20 weekends. I wonder if they met on a show. It says right here, but after his bust for the domestic violation, Artem says his mugshot spread across social media and on Nikki's false allegations, and his job opportunities dried up like the Sahara Desert, leading to his $100,000 erosion of income. There they have a they have a child here. And it says, as we reported, Artem was arrested in late August for felony domestic violation after he got into an ugly fight with Nikki as their 4-year-old son, Mateo, was present in their Napa Valley home. The Napa County District Attorney's Office, as we just showed you, there's the district attorney right there. This is in Texas, but now the district attorneys got involved, investigated, but they declined to criminally charge Artem because they felt the case could not be proved beyond a reasonable doubt. Meanwhile, Nikki filed for divorce from Artem, and now the two are duking it out in court over assets and custody. So the reason why I showed you this is exactly why we're reading this. Okay? So these people know the game. They run the playbook. Unfortunately for Nikki Bella, they probably was like, this bitch lying. Thank God. There's not enough evidence. Nobody hit her. Nobody touched her. She screamed and yelled, and that was about it. However, you guys know that if they get one of these orders on you, okay, if they get one of these orders on you, you can lose your rights. You could lose your rights to own firearms. You might lose jobs in employment and so forth and so on. There's some things. You might spend a couple of nights in a tank. You have to hire a lawyer. There's a whole bunch of things that happen. And it sounds like she just got pissy. She just got pissy and she started playing the move. All right, I'm going to divorce you and take custody. And I'm going to say you're an abuser. So she got the restraining. She did not get the restraining order granted, but she filed one. She filed for one. It says Artem's attorney, I can't pronounce it, filed for her latest legal docs in response to Nikki's accusation in her domestic violence restraining order. All right, so that's all it has to say right there. Guys, it can happen to the best of us. All right, it can happen to the best of us, and this is where these love conversations just absolutely get ridiculous. Yeah, they loved each other at some point. Maybe he loved her more than she did, but obviously she was on a mission because what she was trying to do was she was trying to get married to John Cena. So she was trying to get married to what you would call, I guess, Chad. Although John Cena's a goofy guy. He's a goofy guy. But this is who she really wanted. She couldn't get him. So then she said,
and that's you.
Right there. Easy.
And that's you.
Easy. He's the backup. He's the cleanup guy. All right. And now she initiated Order 66 and said, you know what? I'm tired of this ninja. All right, here. She went, I'm not happy. And she couldn't just leave. She had to go out there and make it a whole victim. See, here's the funny thing about it. Many women don't leave relationships. They don't just leave. They got to get collateral damage. They got to be a victim. They got to have to have an intervention. They got to have a helicopter fly over and drop the goddamn ladder and climb out of the burning house, right? Set themselves up so they could get a victory in a family court. And they do this willingly. And there's nothing but toy soldiers ready for this shit to happen. Meaning that if these attorneys, lawyers, judges, if they hadn't, if women couldn't do this, if there was no gynocentric court, these people would be unemployed. Right? These people would be unemployed. However, they'll figure out how to keep themselves billable hours, right? By getting women to believe that they can do this shit over and over again and kidnap the kids and get favor in custody in court by playing the victim. Isn't it sad? Crazy.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right, super chats. And then the main event. We got some women crashing out here. All right, we got women out here saying they're giving up on the American dream. We got two sisters. All right, this is the first sister right here. Oh, no. And then this is the second sister right here. We're going to show you what you guys are in for when you're talking about men, middle-aged men with middle-aged women. A lot of these women are down bad, man. They down bad, and most of the time you're going to pick the wrong one. Then all of a sudden, they're going to cost you mad money. Then they're going to file a restraining order against your ass. All right, but I need that cohabitation agreement, John Cena. And by the way, guess who else happened to it? Marlon Wayans got this same work. He knocked up a young woman, got that same work, right? Then she took his ass to court. And now that ninja gonna be paying child support till he 80. Right? It ain't no game out here. Let's see. Oh, we got a lot of brothers here. Oh, we got a lot of brothers out here testifying too. Face Fact says let's kill all the slavery and plantation talk. Yo, Mammy was in charge on the plantation. And which party pushes for women to be in charge? 89% of plantation's black male did what Mammy and Mommy said to do. The plantation never ended. That's a fact. C Black says, you're taking my freedom-ish from women is old now. Both official Supreme Court case dockets. Files on overturning of Roe v. Wade and Trump's comments, remarks make it a state's call. Docket also discourages states from preventing cross-state early termination of pregnancy. People need to read. Not only that, Justice Ruth Bader Ginsburg agreed with Donald Trump, but they wouldn't tell you that either. Ruth Ginsburg wanted the states to be able to decide and not the federal, but these women will never know that. Shout out to C Black says, slight correction to the Supreme Court statement I made earlier. One of the Supreme Court justices, which is Brett Kavanaugh, who voted to overturn, is on record saying he believes states should make their own call, but should not prevent women from going to other states to get terminations of pregnancy. So you can still delete your babies. All right. Shout out to Heiko Saki. I always hear this we stuff when the community tried to talk to other black folks, but you never see this we stuff when you're a black business owner or a content creator. Nope. It's on you. All right. It's we when you need help, but really the we comes from the people who have less. The people who have more are often the people that are told you need to give back. H every day says, when they say she could be your daughter, I say I could be her daddy, and watch her head pops. Right here. I did that. I was with a young Ling Ling out for dinner, and we were sitting next to a whole bunch of middle-aged women, and she was like, daddy. She calls me daddy, 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 daddy. Oh, man, these old white women was set off, bruh. They was going crazy. And, of course, because she Asian, she looked younger than she actually is. All right. Ooh, they was steaming. All right, they was steaming. They was like, all right. Oh, man. They don't like that shit. Yes, I can be her daddy. All right, we just get them daddy season out here.
Get him, daddy.
Them women was at the table. Smoke was coming out of their ears. It was at the water grill. The water grill. She's like, daddy, daddy, daddy this, daddy. And she talks real like a meow. Ooh. Them 45-year-old wrinkled up white women was going crazy. Them hags was going nuts. At one point, they did the whole, they snapped up and they looked at each other. They was like, when they heard her say it, they was like, oh my Lord. They was going crazy, but I love it. I love doing that. I be triggering them. Nah, the one at the Caesar's Palace. Caesar's Palace Water Grill. All right, and she knew it too. The woman knew it. She was like, so she kept triggering him. All right, anyway, I love it. Get him, Daddy Caesar.
Get him, Daddy.
All right, anyway. Ooh, they were pissy. Yep, but the tables were mad close, so they can almost hear the whole conversation the whole night. Ooh, they was pissy, them old broads. All right, shout out to our brother here. 280 Online says, if Damian Wayne introduces a segment on his show that is titled, It's a Wacky World, I know it will be true out there. Yeah, he gonna be like, it's a wacky world we live in. It's a wacky world we live in. Shout out to our brother here, Deshaun Rose. I'm loving the crash out of these liberals and these libtards. Hilarious. Dr. Claude Anderson has a great video about the dirty little secrets about Black history. Anyway, I'm still sniggling over that super chat about treating himself to Wendy's and his credit score. Thank you, Coach. Hey, our brother winning, man. Let's get us a win, man. 400 credit score. Shout out to him. He over 400. We gonna take them wins. Shout out to a Jedi with the sponsorship. He says, best show on YouTube.
I'm rich, bitch.
Yes, a Jedi with the sponsorship. Goodness. Callie West says she had a brief affair. Yeah, Martha removed the Irishman's briefs and had an affair. Eashes ain't Ish. He says right here, shout out to CGA and the Coach Gang. Could it have been? You guys said it was Sean Connery. You said it was Sean Connery. Twin A, I talk politics with my wife. Big mistake. She wanted us to vote as a family, and I asked who I'm voting for. Told her that I'm voting for Trump. She been mad all week. Now she wants to separate. Oh, no.
Oh, the humanity.
She said I should vote Black no matter what, but I said, to hell with the community. Done. All right. Wowzers. Yeah, man, don't talk politics with your girls. Okay? Don't talk politics with your wife or none of that shit. Right? Unless you just agree. If you agree, you agree. Every day, I'm 29 before I realized arguing with any woman is a fruitless exchange. That's the way of winning anything. He says you crashing out is their win. Then just look at them like strangers first until they make themselves useful or valuable. Facts. I agree with that. And women were like, yeah, but I like, what do they call it? Pansexual? What do they call it? Not pansexual. Sapiosexual. I like sapiosexual. I like talking about important things. You know, women will be like, if I talk to you about important things, we'll feel more connected. All right. But most of the things she wants to talk about is the shit she wants to talk about. All right. It ain't stuff that you bringing up. You're not bringing up about, you're not bringing up some history. You talk history to her. Talk about history and see all of that sapiosexual shit fly out the window. She wants to talk about recharging her crystals. And she wants to talk about some shit like this. Witchcraft. She wants to talk about, candles. She wants to talk about throw pillows and politics. And this ain't sapiosexual. It's sapio talking about what she wants to talk about. All right, because I'm in the start talking about the Roman Empire. She gonna gloss over. Her eyes gonna gloss over. She ain't gonna know what the hell I'm talking about. Nor will she care. All right, shout out to our brother, the engineer doctor. He says, salute, Coach. Just wanted to take this opportunity to thank you and thank all of the bright-minded pogs for restoring my what? Still very little faith in the weaker sex. Shout out to the Coach Gang. He says, what's up for the weekend out here? Shout out to you, brother. And
what's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
The bright-minded pogs. Shout out to Kev. Kev Brown says, that step dummy crashing out had me cracking up. His name obviously isn't on the lease for that house. But contrary to popular belief, this can be an advantage. No name on the lease makes it easier to exit. Free agent lifestyle for life. Yes. Yeah, be careful. Yeah, man. And make sure it's not a mortgage that you're paying for. Ty says, Coach, Kyle Walker is a meathead. He was cheating throughout his relationship. And when the scandal broke, he married the woman he was cheating on. He's close to retirement. Once he does, the divorce grape is going to be sensational. So who's asking for the money? The second wife is asking for the money? I'm really confused now. Is that monogamy? Right? Is that monogamy? I'm really confused, man. You guys are non-monogamous. A couple more. H every day. All men pay. Always be prepared to lose the people who did not help you get there. He says right here, barnacles slow a ship down in open ocean, but fall off in freshwater, rivers, and lakes. Shout out to these parasitic barnacles out here. You got brothers that are on the PayPal and the Cash App. I did not forget about you. It's important. Shout out to Lucifer says, Coach, Kamala's dumbass spent $1 billion and lost. And it's sad that we're getting politicians to spend $1 billion just to become president. I mean, just to become president, you need $1 billion. And Kamala need $1 billion and 20 million. She little shout. Shout out to Denny. Cass, thanks for all the knowledge. Coach, he says right here, when you have a chance, listen to Kim Clement prophecies on YouTube. He was the original person who prophesied Trump's presidential run back in 2020. Wow. All right. I actually said your name, and you make sure you put it up there first so I don't say it. Wow. DJ B Fit says, man, I don't know how the Rainbow Coalition gonna call a black man out for hating black women, but themselves don't even date black women. Oh my goodness. Yeah, they don't date black women at all. All right, so why we hating black women? You literally are avoiding dating black women. Yeah, like that's hypocritical. But they hang out all the time. Every black woman you know has a gay best black friend. Now, here's the secret. You want to know the secret? They all got multiple of these guys, too. And, hey, ladies, to each their own. But you want to know the secret about this situation with women dating women that have gay best friends? They be having sex, or they do attempt to have sex with these men at least once. Sometimes they be having sex in orgies and train yangs with them. Yeah. Hold on for a second.
Train yang.
They be having trains with them. They be doing orgies with them. They do. Sometimes in the South, they be having sex with them guys. Like they'll be like, you know what I mean? Like they'll get drunk or high off some shit. They'll be smoking some sticky icky. And then they'll be like, you know what would be funny? And they be like, what? If I sucked your...
It's barbecue in there.
Yeah. And they be laughing. That shit ain't funny. Like, I'm strictly dickly. You know that? Paul. I bet you I can get you hard. That's what the women be saying. I bet you I can get you. No, you can't. I can't. I don't like it. She be like, I like men's. Pause. And then all of a sudden, they take a couple more hits and a couple hit of the Tangeray. And they be sitting there and she be like, I was with my gay friend all night. All of a sudden, another ninja come in. He a bisexual. And all of a sudden,
Trying.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Tell me I ain't lying. Tell me I ain't lying. I am not lying, bro. Because a lot of gay dudes, they bisexual. They don't even know they gay.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Like that, they had that one ninja, the ashy lip ninja actor. What's the ashy lip ass ninja? Hold on, what's his name? Malik Yoba. Malik Yoba. Where's Malik Yoba? He the type of ninja that will bang your broad. And he be up there running up another dude shoot tomorrow. I think he is. I'm just letting you know, man. And that's why women in the South always worried about y'all. Because they already had parties with y'all at the sex parties. I ain't lying. I'm trying to be out here educating y'all. But look, Malik Yoba right here. Remember him from New York Undercover? Ashy lip looking ninja? He was in like another show, Empire. This ninja right here, Malik Yoba. Well, he was out here talking about he was banging on transgenders. But he said he wasn't gay. He says, I'm not gay, I love women, but he was dating transgenders. Allegedly. That's the type of shit I'm talking about. Right? That's what I'm talking about. Your girl be dropping that neck on ninjas like Malik.
There's barbecue in there.
I'm just letting you know. That shit happening, bro. I'm just letting you know. Look, it's right here. Right there. Oh, wait a minute. It says right here, I'm not gay, I love women. But then he was on a dating app and was matching with transgenders. Hey, man, hey. Where is it at? It says right here, backlash. Where is it at? He said he's attracted to transgenders. That's where it is. There, hold up for a second. Look.
The world doesn't have. If you live in both gender identities in one lifetime, you see things that we have conversations.
Oh, the keys to the universe are in your right pocket, girl. You have a duality.
Listen.
Absolutely.
Listen.
I'm listening, boo-boo.
We have conversations I've never had with anyone. I'm like, yo, what? I'm like, wow. But all transgender people, transgender men especially. I sit with like Teak Milan, like Sir Knight and Love More. If you watch Black Trans TV, and I sit with these kids and I'm like, hey, yo, chill, son. So I had an interesting conversation with Teak about masculinity. So Teak says, I'm a queer male, and I date straight women, just like this.
See, that's what I'm talking about, right there.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
You see? Look, the women will not tell you this, bruh. The women ain't gonna tell you this, but CGA will tell you. CGA will tell you. CGA will tell you. I tell you what's going on in these streets. I don't lie.
Hey, yo, chill, son.
I'm not a liar, man. I'm not a liar. One thing about me is I'm not a liar. Now, what you'll tell me is I will not tell you something if I need to lie. I know that. Like if I'm gonna lie, I just won't tell it to you. Like I ain't gonna open my mouth and lie. I'll just not say nothing. And then you have to insinuate and be like, well, you never said. I never said, Ninja. I just won't say it. But one thing I won't do is lie to you, man. I don't make shit up.
Chill, son. Hey, yo.
You got to watch out for women that got gay friends, gay male friends, and gay women friends. All right, where the Lily Lintlickers at? And gay female friends. Facts. If they got a gay female friend, they always around. She come around with a dookie rag on her head and a Pookie Shiesty mask and a motorcycle and a Yamaha Ninja, a Kawasaki Ninja motorcycle. And this her homegirl. Oh, this is my homegirl. We've been friends since we've been in school. She a Lily Lintlicker. They definitely been scissor sisters for a couple times when they got high and drunk. That's for sure, especially in New York City. A couple times. Because them Lily Lintlickers in New York with the Kawasaki Ninjas, they be having baddie girls. They be having baddies. I've been a nasty girl. I've been a nasty girl. I've been a nasty girl. They be out here, they be doing some Lily Lintlick. What woman doesn't want her Lily Lintlick? Like, you know what I mean? And she got a gay friend and she got a Lily Lintlicker. And the girl be like, hey, them Lily Lintlickers be having game. They got more game than you goofy ass recess chin ninjas. They got game. They'll talk your girl right out the panties. Look, man, it ain't gay. It ain't gay. Just let me Lily Lintlick. And what girl gonna be like, nah, I don't want my Lily Lintlicked? What girl's gonna be like, no. Nah, I can't do it. Just turn the light off. It'll be just like this. Right? And she'll be like, well, okay. Well, all right. I'll let you Lily Lintlick me. I mean, all right, anyway, where the ladies at? There's a lady. There's a lady out here, bruh. She irate right now in the comment section. All right, not me. Okay.
I am a nasty.
And most of y'all ninjas can't Lily Lintlick at all. You can't do nothing.
Did you eat that cat?
All right, most of y'all can't do nothing. Like, you can't even find a little pearl tongue on it. Like, you don't even know where to get it. All right. So they like, a woman know where it is. Good. I coach women's basketball. Trust me. I coach women's college basketball for almost 15 years. I know they'll turn a straight chick out quick. All right. They be on, hey, anything you know about these girls, all right, and the guys too, they love straight. Whatever they like, whatever gender they like the straight version. It's like this. Let me explain it to you. Let me explain it. Right? Oh, there goes Teresa. Now that's true. Thank you. Okay, so look, most guys don't know how to eat that cat. A Lily Lint Liquor is, but let me tell you what happens. This is the little known secret. Don't ask me how I know. Well, I know because I've been around women that were either bi or lesbian. They love straight, like a lesbian loves a straight woman. A gay guy loves a straight guy. You know why? It's kind of like you guys like virgins, or you like young women, or you like women with not high body counts, or a woman you can turn out, or a woman you can introduce to something. It's the same thing as them. Like a lesbian woman want to turn a fresh girl out, turn her out for the first time and make her bust and squirt on the sheets. Not no old ran through Lily Lint Liquor. You know what I mean? They like, she want a fresh turnout. Just like y'all want fresh turnouts in young women and women that don't got high body counts and ran through. That's the same as them. That's a challenge. Just like, let me get them. Let me get Ninja. And then all of a sudden you doing a bending. And they getting a fresh turnout, running up your Duke shoot. Hey. Look, I'm an educational show.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
I'm an educational show. This is education. This isn't talking down. I'm just letting you know, just so you guys got to. They can be like, man, I got this dude. He the first time broke him off. Watch out, man.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
So when gay dudes hang around, when straight women hang around gay dudes, she trying to flip him. She gonna try to see if she can catch his ass slipping. And they can keep it on the low. Is a gay dude gonna run out there? Let's say she's with a Malik Yoba or a real legit gay dude. Is the gay dude gonna run out and tell all his gay friends that he messed with a woman? No. So the secret is protected. It's her protected secret. And then she can be like, she can call him up. You know, you want to come back and have a little bit of that pudussy? He'd be like, damn, you know you liked it. Oh, I did kind of like it. And then they can keep doing it and then go back out there. And it's a kept secret. Yeah. All right. Telling you, I'm putting y'all up on game. And them Lily Lint Liquors got more game than most men. Don't lie, bruh. I've been around a lot of lesbian chicks. They got game. They got some dudes. They got some chicks that'll run game and get your straight wife's panties off. All right. Anyway. 100%. Yeah. If he's a good looking guy, he takes care of himself, a woman's going to be attracted to that guy. In fact, most women prefer their man style themselves like a gay guy, but be masculine, be heterosexual. Like that's their dream, that you get your eyebrows done and you be getting manicures and pedicures and shit. And you be getting facials, paws, right? You be having your shit lined up and you take care, you do your body trimming. Like most women's dream guy is a guy that's like metrosexual. Like, you know, they like masculine guys, but they like at least to clean his under his fingernails. But some of them dudes be pretty ninjas. And they like a pretty ninjas. Keep his skin clean. So they be like, I'm attracted. That's why they hang out with him. They ain't hanging out with him so they can talk about Reading Rainbow and motherfucking My Little Pony. They're hanging out with that guy because he's attractive. Man, I'm putting y'all up on some crazy game. Yep, they be having 6 packs and take care of their body and going on jogs and running half marathons. Right? They are attracted to the guy. Yeah. Y'all getting a wake-up call. Yep. He said Dominican men. Yeah, bro. They are attracted to that guy. So don't think that they ain't trying to touch their peen. So watch out for your girl. If your wife said, I got a gay best friend, watch out. That ninja be in her hair, doing her hair, and they be putting rollers and curlers in each other's hair and putting on motherfucking silk pajamas, and they be sleeping together in the bed. Hey, bruh, this show is a great show. It's a great show. I still got some people to acknowledge, though. It was far more important than people think it was. It was a matter of life and death. Had they won, they would have amped up population reduction activities, and next time they get full control, they will do it again. Facts, and that's a co-sponsorship. Yes.
I'm rich, bitch.
My man want me to move on to the main event, and you didn't donate? See, if you donate to me and co-sponsor and tell me what to do, then I'll do it. But this is my show, and you didn't put no money on it. And I'm trying to teach you broke niggas that big bank take little bank. I'll try to teach you broke niggas that money talk, bullshit walk. All right? And you ain't got no name or icon. I ain't never recognized you. You should have super chatted it, but you didn't because you bitch made. That's why we call you a Mitch. This is my show. If you don't put no money on it, well.
Shut your bitch ass up.
That's how we work it. We got over 3,000 people in here. Are they slowing up the stream? They're at it again. All right. Oh, that's what it is. Oh, you see, that's what happened. Okay. All right. Refresh the stream. We're going to lose some of y'all.
New world order.
All right. I was talking about that Lily lick, and they don't like that. They didn't like that. Oh, they sending me notifications now. No government aim SD says, I know it's not too much, but I have to contribute, and you want to contribute to the No Straggle Streaming Fund. The No Struggle, let me say it again. I know it's not much, but I want to contribute to the No Struggle Streaming Fund. He says, you give too much knowledge. Have a great weekend, coach. Thank you, brother. And did I get it right here? You might have to refresh. They knew I was talking about something. Yeah. They knew I was giving y'all too much knowledge. Refresh the stream. They try to censor the stream. They're censoring the stream, y'all, just so you guys know. So what's going to happen is when you see the replay, all this what I said going to be cut out. All right? All of this, what I just said previously, is going to be cut out of the stream on the replay. If you're watching the replay, it'll sound very confusing. All right, anyway. 1, 2, 3. Let me do 3 more, and I'm going to get back to the stream. Cesar Quintana says, the guy crashing out looks like Hafiz. Maybe his old lady left him after you destroyed his career, and he had to settle down with a single mom. That's a co-sponsorship. Yeah. Yep. Shout out to a man named G, Nikki Monkey Branch, from Cena to Artem. And it says are here when she was on the dancing show Dancing with the Stars, allegedly. Yeah. Well, she couldn't get Cena. She couldn't get Cena. So if you see it frozen up, that means when you see the replay, this is going to be edited out. All right, just so you guys know. And last one, Social for God, the longer you cohabitate with a woman, the more baggage you have to deal with. Treat women like blockbuster videos, rent them, and return them to the streets by Monday. And always be kind and rewind. Yes.
In these streets.
All right, let's get back to it. Main event. Who knew? Let's do it. And we'll do it live. All right, this is going to be a hard subject matter. This is not a celebration, gentlemen. This is basically me showing you that something's wrong. There's a disturbance in the force. Okay? There's a disturbance in the force. We have this woman out here, very small YouTuber, so I'm not trying to go on here. I'm not trying to shame her. Okay? Actually, before I start with her, I'm going to start with this woman right here. All right, this is going to be a problem. This is why women really vigorously tried to vote for Kamala Harris. One of the secrets is it's not really about early termination of pregnancy. It's about the savior. Kamala Harris is going to save them from their reality. The reality is that they're struggling. All of us are struggling as Americans in some way, financially, right? But they're struggling. They're at their wits' end. This is an example. This is from the show Anthony O'Neill. He was previously with Dave Ramsey. So this woman's going to say she's 50 years old and has no money saved. $0. All right, this is a common scenario that you're going to deal with women in their middle ages. Now, this doesn't even include the debt. This woman said she was financially successful, still paid and save no money. Let's continue.
I'm looking at my life and I'm looking at what I've done, and I have not been a good steward. And how did you get here? Deborah Cox. And so now I'm here. Now I'm begging God because now I'm on my own. And now I'm an entrepreneur. And now I started this cosmetic company because I don't know what he wants me to do. And so now I'm living and I'm going, and I got some savings and I'm living off of that, and money's coming in. And the first year, Geek Cosmetics took off. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh, this is why you called me out. Oh my God. When I tell you, and thank you, everybody that supported, that first year.
It was good.
That first year, man, we was putting stuff in savings. We was talking about getting a car wrapped and wrapping it with Geek Cosmetics, and we traveling, and we got 3 employees, and we all going to, first year.
First year. That's obedience.
During the pandemic, it went
obedience.
nuts. Second year, trash.
Wow.
Half of what I made the first year. Third year, worse than that. Fourth year, complete trash. 1/4 of what I did the first year.
So please understand, I'm not trying to say anything negative about her, but this is obviously a woman that they said, we're starting businesses and we're entrepreneurs. Well, it's hard to be an entrepreneur. And I know a lot of entrepreneurs go broke at some particular point, even when they're highly successful, because most of the money that they make gets reinvested back in the company or spent irresponsibly, or you don't budget it. And then there's no second hit, no second wave to boost up your business. And you might have to get out of that business.
So God, you brought me out here to die. Meanwhile, people are still calling. Hey, you got to come out here. You got to do. I'm in debt. I'm 50 grand in debt, my dude.
It can happen really fast as an entrepreneur.
How am I getting out? I didn't take care of it when I was making high 6 figures, and I could have did that. But here I am traveling the world under the guise of, hey, YOLO, you only live once. Let's get it. And that costs me. And so now I still got to show up to venues.
Yeah.
I still got to get my hair. I still got to get. It got so bad. How am I getting my gas? What am I? You think I'm playing?
And no, I don't think you're playing. You're being very honest, and I appreciate her honesty right there, because, you know, the way it works is, you know, when people become successful, not just women, men become successful, they're irresponsible, but they're spending, and they might think the money gonna keep rolling in, and it doesn't, and then you get a wake-up call. It happened to me as well. Unfortunately, these women do parade themselves around as successful because they can have the trappings of success. They can, you know, travel and go on trips. If they don't have a sponsor and they're paying for it, I'll pay for it. I pay for my own. You're going to probably find out that they don't have good financial situation. On paper, they're broke. All right. I know women that took 3 or 4 vacations last year, and they use loan monies, and they're broke off that money. Right. They can't even they can barely pay rent right now. All right. They're fucking struggling, but they got the pictures. It was YOLO. Right? They did it while they were young. They were young, sexy, and free. But it is a story. So when people say date women your own age, I'm saying these women got thousands of dollars of issues. Thousands. We're going to talk about the American dream here in a minute, but I'm going to let her continue here. Fair use.
How am I? What? And then I looked at the debt, and I found myself paying my bills, but more was going on these credit cards, and credit cards had this interest. What is interest?
Yeah, man. I mean, listen, you would think people would be financially literate. Okay? You would think people would be financially literate. But this woman has just started a business. It was somewhat successful. Now she's saying that she didn't know what interest is. And this is why I have the money mindset. Let me put it in here. This is why I have the money mindset. Because you think people are financially literate, and they're not. Most people learn their literacy as they go. And most people learn their literacy as they get money. So you think I got time to learn, and I got time to learn, and you think you're going to learn when you get the money. Trust me. If you don't know it, when you get the money, you'll blow it. There's a 100% chance you're going to blow it. Right? So you better learn how to get money and what money is before you even get $10,000. So I always tell you guys, your problems are a $10,000 problem. $10,000 will solve all of your problems. But if I gave everybody $10,000, 90% of y'all will fuck it up. I mean, that's a reality. And we live that reality with the world today. Even if I gave you the money to fix the problem, you'll mess it up. A lot of people that got their student loan debts erased are back in debt, consumer debt. Because now that was a freedom opportunity. It was free money that they didn't have to work for. Oh, and another thing, if you give someone free money, highly likely, they're not going to understand the value of that money, what it took to earn that money. This is what happens when you give women money. They start just spending your money because they didn't have to earn it. They didn't have to trade in whatever it took to get that money. They didn't have to sacrifice in order to have that as discretionary income. So you give it to them, they blow it. That's the thing about anybody. You give it to anybody, they blow it. These are blue chips. So here we go right here. This woman says she became successful in her business, but she took credit out and didn't know what interest was. Listen to this.
Don't do me like that, Lex.
What is this interest that you speak of? Wait. I thought that I could just pay it when I get. Wait, what is this? What is this extra $400? What is this extra $400 on top of what I owe? Oh my God, is that what I'm paying a month? Am I paying $600 a month on this credit card? Wait a minute, y'all didn't tell me.
Y'all didn't tell me. Y'all didn't tell me. See, this is what we do in our country, man. Oh, y'all didn't tell me. I'm sorry. This is the information that you need to seek out. Most of the time, you can simply seek it out yourself, or you can pay somebody to provide it for you. That's what private school is, right? I mean, you can get the information. The information is there, but y'all didn't tell me. You know, I mean, this is where we're at. And of course, women can pull this shit. How many men can pull this? None. Hey, man, y'all didn't tell me about this interest rate. Nobody's going to believe a man saying that. Let's continue.
That I owe about $2,000 worth of interest per month on these credit cards, and I got to pay these bills. Why didn't nobody tell me about this? Nobody told me. Now, I'm sorry.
Nobody told me.
Y'all can call me crazy. You can call me stupid. You can call me whatever you want to call me, but I'm not the only one that's not paying attention out here. I was
facts
making so much money that I wasn't paying attention.
Facts.
I was just getting credit cards because I had never had credit in my life. And I was just so glad to be able to get these credit cards that said, we will give you a spending power because you are so great and you are so mighty. We're going to give you a spending power of $22,000 from Chase.
But free money.
I'm going to take said credit card. I got $22,000.
But they didn't know you had a 20% interest.
Let's go on vacation, guys.
So there you go right there. You know, this idea of, you know, how these women paying. Well, I paid with my own money. Well, it was a loan. It was off credit, right? So she did pay with her own money. She might have a plan to pay it back, but most of the time they'll get in on over their head. And I'm going to tell you, man, this happens to me. It happens to everybody because, yeah, nobody teaches us. We got to seek this teaching out. And there's people whose culture is designed to teach them this. Right. So when their kids are 16, they'll put them as an additional user on a credit card and they'll explain it and go through depth and make them follow it and go through the statement so that these kids know at 16, 17, 18, the decisions they're making. Right. So some people do teach their kids. Most people don't. 90% of people send their kids to public school. I would venture to say of those 90%, 70%, 85% don't teach their kids any of this. All right. So vacation, travel. That was my own money. I did it, but most of the time it's credit. Guys, you can't really go on vacation without a credit card. I mean, you can, but it's highly difficult. Most of the time you charge it to a credit card. So if anybody leaves this country and they're going on vacation, it's probably going to be on a credit card. All right, it's probably not cash and her money. So that's what you guys got to understand. That's if a man's not paying for her. That's if a guy didn't pay it for her.
Why was nobody telling me? My mom is a medical doctor, board certified. This one of the smartest women I know. She taught me, my uncle, medical doctor, my aunt, doctor. I come from a family of educated people, but all they ever told me about finances was put a little aside and save. I did that.
Wow.
But they never taught me about interest.
Yeah.
They never taught me about don't be in debt.
Yeah.
They never taught me. They taught me have a good time. That's what we do. And
man, I can't believe this. I mean, you passing that buck. Just say you didn't learn. I don't know why you putting it on your family. I mean, we all got to learn the hard way. I mean, but family, y'all want to party, go to the picnic, the church, crate challenge, and shit like that. Even highly educated family members I always say education doesn't make you smart. It just makes you basically employable in whatever area you studied. Doesn't make you financially smart. So you got doctors and lawyers and Bill Cosby and fucking Claire Huxtable. So it doesn't mean that they're going to teach you. It is what it is. Doesn't mean that they're smart with money. You will find that most people that are smart with money probably got bankrupt at some particular point, or they lost the business and they got smart, or their family has a tradition of them being smart with money.
And be generous to people and pay for people. You know how many computers I bought for people? Don't play with me. Do you know? And I don't buy cheap gifts because I don't do cheap. Do you know how many?
Well, you don't do cheap again. You know what I mean? Like that mentality, you want to show everybody, oh, I'm going to buy you an iPad, a computer, a bike, or whatever it is. And you go all out so everybody knows you got it like that. How does that work out long term? Long term, that doesn't work, especially when you stop grinding.
Many iPads because people were starting their business, and I said, it's on me. I got you. Do you know how many times I let people live in my house and they had kids and they stayed with me? I said for 3 months, but they ended up staying a year, and I paid for everything.
And what did you get back? See, this is why I don't help the community and help people like this. What did you get back? Now that you down, broke, busted, and disgusted, guess what? They laughing at you. All right, they laughing at you. So guess what? It was all for nothing.
Food, clothes, water, electricity. I did it.
Parasites.
You know how many times that people were in a tight spot and I wired $6,000 into their account? Do you know how many times somebody was crying and here's $6,000 for you. There's $6,000 for you. Here, because it was my joy to do it.
Yeah. And guess what? You got nothing back. Let me stop her right here, man. Fair use. And guess what? Nobody helping you right now, are they? They laughing at you now. But you was the one out here using money to fix people's problems instead of saying, nah, man, fuck y'all. Hey, go get your own, or giving them knowledge. All right, this is how you do it. This is how you do it. But people don't want to pay for knowledge. They don't want to pay for it. They feel like they're entitled to it. You should be giving me for free. You should be helping me out for free. Nope. No, as a man, you're an idiot to do so, because when they're up, they certainly aren't going to help you for free. I mean, it doesn't even make sense. So shout out to that one, Anthony O'Neill, and this woman right here, Lex TV. Not a lot of people will admit what she's saying and that she was foolish. But again, she's in her 50s. The likelihood that she'll have another opportunity for that is slim to none. So she kind of lost it. And now she's going to have to figure out, what to do after that. Hopefully she was able to have a rebound. All right, here we go. We got this woman right here. She says, it's all lies. The American dream is a lie. Now, read my book, The Evolution. I already told you that this is the situation. I think people don't know what to do next. Again, most people don't have a plan, but we're getting punched in the face. Still don't have a plan. Let's go ahead and break down and dissect her video. It's 5 minutes long. She's a small channel, so I'm not going to tell you her channel name because I don't want you guys to harass her. She's sharing, so we're just going to listen. She's sharing. I'm going to critique and provide you guys with some information. Again, another middle-aged woman, and she looks like she's black, or she has some black in her. Maybe she's Puerto Rican, Dominican, I can't tell. All right, but she has sister locks, so I'm assuming she's at least a mulatto or a Afro-Latino or black. Now, this is another reason why I don't date older women. All right, not the fact that they are not attractive, but if I'm dating them, they want to get serious with me, and I find out they shit is fucked up. They don't have small problems. See, a young girl has $100 problem. Old woman has a $10,000 problem. A $20,000 problem. They need a new roof, a muffler. They need a screen door, a new screen door. They need a new garage door. They can't even close their garage, right? They need to pay off 2 or 3 loans, 4 credit cards, get their car out of hock, repossess. Back rent, back mortgage, 6 months. Okay, and the whole time she'll be telling you she makes $70,000 a year. The whole time. All right, and she need a new car done conked out. She'll be on a skateboard. Yep, she'll need a new transmission. A young girl just need a couple of dollars to get some food. All right, I got that, baby. Yeah, she need a new refrigerator, all her appliances. All right, anyway. Let's see what this woman talks about here. Here we go.
Okay, you're going to have to forgive me because I'm a little upset right now, and I'm going to do a little bit of ranting, but bear with me.
All right, we already started off good. Your rent's due, motherfucker. All right, we already started off, maybe. Hey, man, shout out to this woman, man. We just going to use your video as a lesson. All right. And yes, if you watch me, you're going to get a notification that I used your video. If you're watching me for the first time, I'm the King of Kings. All right. At the end of the day, I'm here.
Acknowledge.
All right, but she's upset. She triggered. All right, again, this is why I don't mess with old bitches. All right, anyway. So I don't mess with them, bruh. They be triggered and stressed out and in a bind. I don't want no old guts, no buying guts. I'll take one on a sloppy freebie just passing through. All right, but I don't want no guts where you like can tip me into a relationship and then you unfurl all of this bind. All right, no, baby. Oh, hell no. All right, here we go right here. She triggered. Okay, so here we go.
But bear with me. Here's what I have realized, that they want us to believe that the path to financial freedom is just so simple. Just follow the rules, work your 9 to 5, save as much as you can, and maybe invest in a few stocks, and if you're lucky, that's all there is, right? You're gonna get it. You're gonna become a millionaire, right? Don't they tell us that? They make it sound so achievable. You know what they do?
They. See, that's what I'm hearing, they. And I say that a lot, so I understand. They. You know what they did? They didn't tell me. You know what they did? That's what they told me. All right? They told me they was going to do this, and they told me they was going to do that, and I was going to do this, and they did that, and they didn't do this, and they didn't do that. Who you talking about? Number one. Number two, I want to reveal this to you. All right, this woman looks like she's in her 50s. Okay? Like she's in her 50s. I will say conservatively, she's been working the better part of 30 years. All right, I'm going to say she's in her 50s. All right, maybe she might be slightly younger. She just said, they told me that if I did all of this work, I would be a millionaire. Here's what I'm going to tell you, and this is a blue chip. They didn't lie. You made $1 million. You made $1 million. Uh-oh. You made $1 million. You're a millionaire. Like, what's your definition of a millionaire? Earn $1 million? $1 million liquid? $1 million net worth? But you made $1 million. If you had a job for the last 30 years and it was at $50K a year, you made $1.5 million. Uh-oh. See, it's not what you say. It's not what you make, is what you say. But at the end of the day, you made $1 million. And if you work another 20 years, you'll make another $1 million. You earned $1 million. They didn't lie. Now, what's the problem here? You wanted to be independent. You shot yourself in the foot. You fucked around with Pookie. You got divorced. You had kids out of wedlock. You voted Democrat 5 times and upped your tax rate. All right. You didn't save. You didn't buy any assets. You didn't get a family. You stayed by yourself. You didn't invest. If you had another spouse that made another $1 million, you might have $1 million. You spent the money. You went on vacation. You got bankrupt. You spent it on credit cards. You did it. You became a millionaire. If you had a husband that was on the same shit, instead of being with Pookie 20 years and 2 different baby daddies, I'm not saying she did it. I'm just saying. She just said, they said you'd be a millionaire. You did. You did. But you spent it up. You was over at the bodega. You was over there buying African medallions and shit. You literally earned $1 million. See, that's what we are trying to we're not having a conversation about that. All of us earn millions of dollars, especially if you make over 100K for 10 years, million. Don't make 100K for 20 years, 2 million. Right? So is the American dream dead, or is it that we're out here trying to make something happen with doing it our way and it doesn't happen? All right. But you thought you was going to make $1 million and then be single and a single older woman. Nope. So I'm getting ahead of myself. But yeah, you earned $1 million and you probably earn way more than $1 million. But you probably, and just so you guys know, it does say she lives in New York. All right. So she lives in New York. It says where her location is. It says she's in New York. You voted Democrat for many years, and much of that money you spent in taxes to pay for illegal immigrants and all of these virtue signaling shit that you out there don't live in New York. Right? You lived in New York. Much of your money went away in taxes. That $1 million, that $1.5 million you earned, all right, you lost 20% of it in state New York taxes, all right, much less federal. So, again, the American dream. You live in New York. I don't know what part of New York. So, again, people are making their mistakes, and then they're blaming the system. Oh, it ain't working. They lied. They said we was going to make the money, save, and invest, and it didn't work. So now what? It's everybody else's fault. Let's continue here.
They make it sound so achievable. You know what they do? They dangle the promise of a nice pension and a relaxed retirement, telling us to just trust the process. But what they don't tell you is that you might be in your 70s before you actually get to enjoy this so-called freedom.
Okay, so wait till your 70s and shit like this, right? The retirement. Retirement is dead. All of these things are dead. So she's right now. All right, y'all ain't retiring. All right, so forget that shit. Now, if you do, you better go somewhere else. Don't retire. Don't retire in New York. Right? You're not retiring in New York. Forget it. No, it's not happening, baby. You're going to be doing some work. By the way, you stay alive longer when you're working. So that whole idea of you're going to be like Chinese people and retire, and Japanese people coming over there with their Nikon camera taking pictures and shit. All right, that ain't going to be y'all. All right, that ain't going to be y'all.
And that's if you're even healthy enough by the time you get to 70 to enjoy your life.
See, again, let me stop. Listen, I'm sorry to pause this. But it's y'all out here eating soul food and greens in the bathtub. It's y'all out here eating chitlins and fried chicken and air fried this and fried crispy this and eating McDonald's and supersizing. It's y'all out here eating snacks and potato chips and drinking beer and alcohol and smoking weed. Listen, because you didn't take care of your body, you ain't healthy enough to hit 70 and enjoy your retirement. You out here living in smog-infested cities and shit, living on top of each other like rats. Of course you're not going to be out here. You're going to be out here with diabetes and arthritis and motherfucking osteoporosis. Okay? Again, all of these things she's talking about are choices. They said I was going to do. They said I was going to do. And you all stressed out catching the city bus to work in the train. Bitch, listen. These are all things that you have control over. But it's somebody else's fault because they sold us a dream.
And it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's
Drinking
fault.
wine at lunch. Oh, 3 glasses of wine a night won't hurt. Bruh, I'm just letting you know. I'm just letting you know. Let's continue here, though. I mean, she's right, but I'm just saying.
And what's the plan if you're not? What if illness, injury, or just sheer exhaustion from working so hard all of those years and decades takes its toll?
All right, working too long.
Before you reach the promised land of retirement. This illusion of financial freedom was sold and built on a fragile foundation.
Let me stop her right here, man. Ladies. Let me just get this straight. Whoever told you women that you were going to earn millions of dollars, retire before 70, live off the fat of the land, eat, pray, love, sisterhood of the traveling pants, be healthy, all by yourself, whoever told you this nonsense need to be slapped. But of course, I wrote this in my book, The Evolution. Who the hell I'm just assuming you're a single woman in her 50s with probably nothing saved. You blew it all. No biggie. You're like everybody else. Paying $4,000 in rent, voting Kamala Harris. All right. Voting for the migrants. You paying more for the migrants, getting more for you in New York. Who the hell? What woman do you know living like that? I'll wait. She better be who-ish. No woman's living like that. Only women living like that are women that are widows. That's the majority of women that are living whatever the fuck she's talking about, the American dream of retirements. The only women living like that are widows. Their husband died and left the shit behind. Nobody else is like that, bro. No woman is getting that life. And if you're a woman of color, you can forget it. All right? You can forget that shit. So I don't know who told you who's going to do all of this stuff. So what now? Right here. This is crazy. You better find a man. They don't want to do it, though. Nah, fuck it. I don't want to hear him. And these women out here selling Pinoch. Well, hold on for a second. It's a family show.
Designed to keep us hooked on hope. You know what we're doing? We're chasing an outcome, and we may never even get it. So let's be real.
You're not going to get
Why are people leaving their 9-to-5s in droves? They're going overseas. They're going everywhere to get out of here. Why are so many people looking for ways out to leave the U.S. altogether? It's because the American dream that we were raised to believe in, it is gone. People are waking up. They're waking up to the reality that it's never been really theirs in the first place. It's never been for everyone. And for many of us, it feels more like an American nightmare.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm with you on that one, man. I get it. But the American dream is literally impossible when what component, right? What component do you think is vital to live the American dream? There is only one component, and this is the number one thing you need to achieve the American dream. Well, if you don't have it, there's another way around. But you need, number one, to have a family. You need to have a family. That's male or female. And that family you must have intact from tip to end of the buzzer. Like, you need to have a family. Yes, Maury got it. Maury got it. You need to have a family. Okay, now, if you don't have a family, then you better have a work ethic like crazy. Like, you better be a killer Godzilla out here, and you probably going to crap out on stress. All right, you're going to crap out on stress. But you need a family first. All right, now, if you don't have that, you better just be a disciplined, obsessed. But, you know, you're probably going to stress out. For women, you, without a family, you can forget the American dream. Forget it. It ain't going to happen. For women, for a woman like her, no family, forget it. It ain't going to fucking happen. I don't know what you thinking, ma'am. You're at the tail end of your peak income years. Tail end, 50s. It's a wrap. You're about to be having out here living in an apartment where the fucking drywall is caving in on rainy days, and you got pots and pans around the whole goddamn first floor. You're in trouble. Okay, as you age as a woman without a family, wrap. Right now, it's a wrap ski. You're going to be living in a 55 plus over community, and it is going to be ugly. It's going to get ugly quick. 60s, 70s, because women don't really do that 60s and 70s shit. Now, the people who you're saying are going to retire, these are normally that people that either military, they work for a company that had a pension, although these companies will lay your ass off before retirement. Watch out for that. They can legally do that. And or they worked in civics, or like, you know what I mean, like police officer, firefighter. But you guys have to understand, these people pick up another job when they get their pension. They still working. And if you find wealthy people, particularly wealthy men, and they have something where they hit in a lick, they don't retire. They keep working till they die. Now, is it hard work? No, but they keep showing up at the office. In fact, when you retire, your chance of dying increases. When you retire, your chance of dying increases. Because you're just not active. You're not learning. Your brain is going to crap out. Then you're going to fall, break a hip, and then it's a wrap. Right? So they keep their mind working. They're 60, 70, 80, and they still going after it. That's namely because they don't want to die. They don't want to die, and they got it hitting the easy lick, and they're paying for their they're paying for their grandchildren now. They're working for their grandchildren, meaning they're setting their grandchildren up. So you guys are playing a game where you're 25, 40 years behind, where you think you're just going to support yourself and work and retire and then keep your money and not help your grandkid. Nah, bruh. No way. But you retire, you're going to die within 3 years. All right, that is not you're going to. Your chances of dying in 3 years are significantly high. So you better work, bitch. All right, so here's where we go here. So she's trying to figure out life. Work, eat, sleep, repeat. Yeah, I think we work way too long. Retirement age is going up, but it is what it is. I can't do anything about it. You guys voted for all this shit, by the way.
Just think about this. If this dream, this American dream, were truly within reach for anyone who works hard enough to achieve it, okay, by putting in all the hours, why? Why are people so burnt out, so tired of scraping by while the cost of living skyrockets? Even at my job here, I asked for a raise, even for a cost of living increase. They said no.
Man, is this an infomercial? What is this shit? Like, this is amazing. I mean, listen, what she's saying is correct. She's right. It's not achievable for most people. My question is this. Everything you're ironing out are choices. Ladies, gentlemen, everything you're talking about and complaining about is a choice. I asked for a pay raise for cost of racing. No. Now what? You're broke at somewhere where you didn't put in 10, 15 years and they said no. The other choices you're making about you can't afford to live. Choice. You voted Democrat, some feeling shit. I guarantee you she voted Democrat. All right. They vote for shit and then shoot themselves in the foot. Them Democrats put them taxes on your ass. Or they spend your money in Chicago on migrants and then they come in and raise your property tax. Oh, people should do this and people should have that. Okay, what's the last one? All right. I think she mentioned some education and we're going to work until we burn out. That sounds like a choice to me. And you had plenty of opportunity. You had plenty of opportunity to leverage yourself to another situation, yet you stay loyal to a company that said, fuck you when you asked for a pay raise increase. That sounds like a choice to me. You could have left that job a long time ago, but now you stuck. And they know you are because now you asking for a raise. They know you can't leave the job and walk off. So you stuck there. This is unbelievable, man. She's right, but she's not listening to herself. And she's making it everybody else's fault. It's everybody else's fault. They. Ladies, I'm here to tell you, strong and independent shit work when you're 20 and pretty. When you're 45 and 50, it gets ugly fast. Use your feminist card early.
People are finding alternatives.
What?
They're not waiting until they're too worn out to live. They're saying goodbye to the traditional path and looking for new ways to actually live now.
Good. Get these socialists up out of here. Good. All right, let y'all leave over there and go to somewhere where you want some socialism or communism. Leave. Thank God. Make some space for us so we don't have to be out here keep supporting y'all asses. All right, get up out of here, please. Where you going to go? Wherever you go, you're going to fuck that up too. Let's continue.
Whether it's van life, working remotely, or creating passive incomes, they're rewriting the rules to break free from this endless cycle of working just to survive, living paycheck to paycheck. I know I'm tired of it. The American dream is supposed to be this beautiful idea where anyone can succeed, where hard work leads to prosperity. But the
what's the reality?
Reality? It's an ideal that was designed to keep us busy and complacent. It's a dream that only works if we don't question it too closely. But let's look at it closely. The cost of living is through the roof.
All right, let me stop her here because she's about to say something again. I'm going to say choices. But she's saying the American dream is supposed to be. For who? Who told you that? Now, you could have done it But American Dream requires family first. It doesn't seem like you have one. You don't have a husband. What's the likelihood that you'll be able to support yourself? Slim to none, and Slim just died. So if you don't have a husband to help you out with this income issue, that was what the American Dream was supposed to include. And actually, you showed a picture of it, as a matter of fact. She just showed a picture of it. Let me see here. Black women are the biggest victims of this because as long as they don't have to listen to a ninja, they're going to follow that until they run out of road. Where's the American Dream at, where you had it with the family and the picnic basket and shit like this? This is how I see people when they think about romance. Relationships are supposed to be, man, shut up. You don't know what relationships are going to be. Relationships supposed to be where you love, man, shut up. It don't supposed to be like that. That's what's in your head. Now, just because that's what you think, I can't find a picnic basket. All right, but you need to work together, really, if you want the American Dream, or you better be somebody hit a lick. You better have a come up. For me, I worked 2 jobs, and then I started YouTube. All right, and then it was off and running then, and I had to realize that I made a critical mistake that cost me a lot of my momentum, and it set me back at least 10 years. So that's why I work like a maniac now, because I got to catch up for those 10 years, and then I get 10 years ahead. But the American Dream is supposed to be where y'all just sitting around all day at a picnic basket, right? And not doing shit. I don't think so. This is false.
It's supposed to be this beautiful.
There it is. It's supposed to be this beautiful. No, guys, even expatriates work. They'll take off and go to the Philippines and they'll start a business over there. They still work too, or they live off their pension. But you see, there's a man and a woman there. That's what the American Dream is supposed to include, but you forgot that part.
The full idea where anyone can succeed, where hard work leads to prosperity. But the reality, it's an ideal that was designed to keep us busy and complacent. It's a dream that only works if we don't question it too closely. But let's look at it closely.
Oh yeah, once you start waking up and looking at it, yep, you're gonna be like, oh shit. So when I tell you this, and people buck all the time, you're going to need $10 million to retire in America. Watch this. Watch everybody. No, you don't. You don't need that. Okay. Don't get the 10 million then. Right? Because when I start challenging you and telling you the reality instead of this fantasy shit, you don't need 10 million. You can live easily off 1. I can live like a king off 3,000. All right, nah, you're going to need 10 million to retire. That's retire where you want to be able to earn money off you need 10 million. No, you don't. That's an example of y'all don't want to listen. Don't listen. Okay. Don't do it. You're just going to sit here and retire off your $50,000 income, get your Social Security check. Okay. Okay. You're going to need a bag. Get your ass to work. And stop fucking around and traveling and going, get married and divorced, taking motherfuckers to child support and voting Democrat and living in New York when you can't afford it. If you're in New York, you're going to need at least 10 million to retire. You can do it for less, but you're going to be fucking sitting in your house. That's what you're going to be doing. You ain't going to do nothing. All right, so here we go. Let's look at this American Dream.
The cost of living is through the roof. Every time you think you're making progress, another tax, another bill, another inflation spike pulls you right back.
Again, a choice.
We're being asked to work harder and harder. We are rewarded with less and less. The government's hand is always out, ready to take what little we manage to save. Taxes, healthcare costs, rising rents. It's like trying to climb a mountain with someone constantly pulling you back down. I work with people whose spouses are ill, and the insurance is so high, and if they decide to take away the insurance, like they're thinking about doing, what happens to the spouse who is really seriously ill? What happens then?
Man. Again, I feel bad for people, man, because they lost. They're lost. Ma'am, let me tell you something. You ever have a relative die and the relative was old as dirt, grandfather, great-grandfather, whoever it was, and they be like, oh, my grandfather died. I was like, oh, man, that sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear that, you know. Man, it was totally unexpected. Wait a minute. You're telling me that your grandparent or great-grandparent died and you didn't expect it? Oh, man, it got us messed up. We got to look at his life insurance. We got to see if he was paying the premium. We got to see if we can get a GoFundMe. Nigga, he was about to die. Do you realize you're born, you're going to die? Like, what's wrong with you people? Oh, man, what happens when I can't get work and I get sick and I get injured? That's life. That's why we tell you this paycheck to paycheck, you got to be on a grind. You don't never know when this shit going to come to an end. You never know when you're going to get sick. You never know when you're going to become disabled. You're never going to know when an accident knocks you off and you can no longer do laborious jobs. You never know when you're going to get something, a cancer, and it's going to slow you down. That's why you got to keep going early. You can't be, oh, I'm settled, I'm good. You're never good. You never safe. Your parents going to die. Your grandparents going to die. Somebody die. You going to die. Be ready for it. But then y'all ain't got no life insurance, no policy. You don't know where the paperwork is. Like this is crazy. Yes, if you're married for a long time, one of you guys are going to get sick and can't work no more. Now what? You should be prepared for that. Like, I don't get what type of life y'all living. This is why when y'all hear me say shit, I'm like, I ain't got time for this little shit. Y'all be like, he cold. But I'm looking out for me, because when this happens to me, none of y'all gonna care. Nobody's gonna care. I'm gonna just be sitting. I went to this 55 plus living place, and I walked in and I had to drop off a delivery. I went in there and it was a dude in a wheelchair. He was an old white dude in a wheelchair. He had one leg up and one leg on the floor. All right, I walk in, he happy to see me. These people don't get mad visitors. He had to look like he was in his 70s. He wasn't frail. He looked like he was able-bodied, but he was just sitting in a wheelchair. These people are parents and grandparents that nobody fucking cares about. They just over there. So I walk in, drop off my delivery. When I walked in, he kind of was like, hi, like somebody to talk to and shit. Right? I was like, oh, hi. All right, dropped off the bag, walked out. This ninja rolled out, and I get in my car to start up my car. This ninja sitting there, man, just looked like he on his phone, sitting in a wheelchair with one leg dangling, kicking it like this. Gray hair, polo shirt. Just, that's it. That's it. That's it. No more fun. No more nothing. No people taking care of him. No more parties and shit. He probably in there with his wife. They just sitting in there. Sitting in the fucking front door on the patio. And I was like, oh, man. God damn. He ain't going to work. Not in a wheelchair, he ain't. All right? So I hope they earn enough money. That's the American dream right there. He looked like he retired. He didn't have a job. Maybe he worked from home. I don't know. Just sit there with his leg dangling, scrolling the phone. Ain't nobody probably came to see this ninja in months. So at the end of it, that's life expectancy. If you think you're going to be able-bodied at 70 to work and make what, 100K, 200K, 300K in your 70s, you'd be lucky to be able-bodied. So your working years, you can certainly expect you to be working to your 50s, certainly into your 60s. And if you're lucky enough to live through that, you're certainly going to be able to work into your 60s and your 70s. And if you're alive then, you're probably going to still be working. So this idea that you're going to get a white picket fence and sit up there and work at a fucking county job, right, where you're barely scrambling and scraping by in your 50s, I don't know when you think the shit is going to kick in and get good. Now, if you want to go, yeah, you could go live in the Philippines. Yeah, go on out there and get you a Filipino nurse. I'm going to get one. But all of these things are choices, decisions, and shit like this. And then, of course, ma'am, can't trade. You don't have any leverage, looks-wise, to trade it in. Can't get married now. These women be on dating apps. I'm looking for my life partner. Why? Because they're in trouble. The wealth ain't going to start kicking in now. You're in your 50s as a woman. You can't trade in beauty and fertility now. You're in your 50s. For the men, your health is your health. All that weed smoking and drinking and partying and shit, it's going to catch up to you, sir. It's going to catch up. All them potato chips and now laters and shit like that, it's going to catch up. All them fried foods and trip to Burger King, it's going to catch up. Unfortunately, your 50s is what tells us what you did in your 20s and your 30s. And all of that partying and shit, and I'll wake up and I feel like a child in my early 20s and 30s. Remember, this is why I tell you, man, adolescence, you're able to work and become a earner, right? But these kids are now 25 as a child. No, it is not. 25 ain't no child. What makes you think that? That means you only got 25 years to work till you're 50? This is we got a lot of losers here, man. Got a lot of losers with a loser mindset, meaning that they believe that it's just going to take care of itself. Well, the system going to make it take care of itself. And then by 50, I'm going to be retired. No, you're not. I'm just here to tell you it ain't going to fucking happen by itself. The system and the dream is not here to support you. And to be a feminist and a single lady in their 50s is disaster for them. Disaster. This is financial self-deletion. There's no American dream for single women. If there is one, they're few and far between. There's no fucking weddings for 50-year-old women. All right. If it is, they're few and far between. They're literally the exception to the rule.
And they're putting so much money per month onto this insurance. And then at the end of the day, if they decide to pull it, oh well. The problem is we're conditioned to be worker bees from the time we're in elementary school. We're taught to follow the system without question. Go to school, get a job, pay your taxes, and keep working because that's what responsible people do. But is this really a life we're meant to live? Or just a life designed to keep us too busy to ask if there's something better? Well, I'm here to tell you, I've been wondering and dreaming, and now I know there's a lot better. And I'm looking forward to that better. And you should too. People are starting to wake up because it's clear that we're all craving something more than this limited version of success we've been sold. So ask yourself, are you living someone else's version of success, or are you ready to take control of your own life? Just don't keep waiting for someday. Your time is now. The time now is to make it happen. You only live once.
All right, YOLO, shout out to her. Oh, it says voted. What's next? All right, shout out to her for this inspirational message. All right, she says she voted. Should I click on this video? Should I click on this shit? All right, here we go.
Good morning. Well, DT did it. He won. So now what? I'm still going to my 9-to-5 job. As far as I can tell, nothing has changed. For me, at least. How about for you?
She voted for Kamala. I can almost guarantee you she voted for Kamala Harris. All right, so she don't sound excited. All right, she don't sound excited. She voted Kamala. Oh no. All right, there we go. All right, listen, man. Shout out to the end of her video. Her end of her video said we got to go do it. She was talking about we're trained to be worker bees. Yes, guys, that's what we're trained to be. And guys, this is the best time in life to be a human being. All right, we have information. We have information that we can get that actually usurps the government information. We're not vulnerable to propaganda, but we are at the same time. You still fall for it, which is mind-boggling. We fall for propaganda from the mass media or the mainstream media. We also have everything that every person for the last 10,000 years wished they had. You guys, we have central air and heat. We have plumbing. We can flush the toilet. We have internet access. We have entertainment in the palm of our hands. We have access to electricity. Guys, 150 years ago, motherfuckers wish they had what we had. Shit, 30, 40 years ago, people wish they lived and died with the shit we had. People died right before we got access to this shit. Just think about how fucked up it is for them. They was like, oh, we about to get, and then all of a sudden, nope. You watching people in the 80s. We got video games other than 8-bit video games. We got video game with 1640, 80-bit graphics. Toilet paper, running water. The shit that we have today is mind-boggling, phenomenal. And people wish they could live this life. They wish they live in this time. We don't have wars and invasions. We don't have people just coming up and just stabbing us, shooting us with bows and arrows and shit. We got stucco and all kind of oh my Lord. We got women selling pussy. They can bring it to your door, delivery. We don't got people trying to nuke us and invade us and kick in the door. We got way too much. We got the best. We living in the best time it has ever existed in history. We're safe. Nobody trying to blow us up. It's crazy. iPads and TV. Many people got a laptop, an iPad, a watch that you can get messages on, a phone that you can carry in your pocket and watch videos and shit. Like, you guys got 8 of these devices, and don't let 3 people live in there. There's 20 devices on one internet. I mean, the things that we got, it is absolutely crazy. And we still can't take advantage of it. We got people that are depressed. They want to live a dream. They want to get shit for free. They don't want to work. They want to be a child into their mid-20s and 30s. You guys are pathetic. I mean, excuses of human beings. And then you want to retire at 55 with a pocket full of money. Right? What the hell's wrong with you people? Man, let me get to these super chats. I'm tired. Food delivery. Y'all don't even have to go kill your food. You don't even have to gut your food. You don't have to scrape the fur or the wings off the motherfucker. Yep. You guys got vaccines and shit. You catch the chicken pox, you still alive. You get diarrhea, you still alive. You catch a cold, you still alive. You got airplanes and shit, big cruise ships, right? You can hop over the ocean. You know how many people lived and how long people live, and they never can fly from one place to another. They had to take a boat for 6 months, right? And dying and shit and catching the motherfucking gout. I mean, we can get in a flying tin can and sit up there for 14 hours and land safely and get off the shit like it was nothing. And where's my luggage? We got cars, nice cars. Right? Like, this the thing, man. Y'all don't have to serve in the military. You guys are some trifling pieces of ass shit. Pieces of goofy. I mean, I can't. Entitled garbage. And if you live in America, you really won. You really won. Do people die to come to America and get what you got, claiming that they supposed to take care of you? All built by men. Yep. You catch the flu, you used to die. You used to die. I was telling you about this the other day. What was the brother name? Oh damn. I was talking about him yesterday. Talk about he was a young king, young war general in history over during the what's the guy's name? The Great. Anyway, this ninja, he was a king, a general at 16, king at 18, out there dead by 35, all right? Dead by 35. And he had a great life. Alexander the Great, thank you. I could not think of it. Alexander the Great, general at 16, all right? He was a military man, general, king by 18 and shit, running the country, dead by 35. Dead. 35, 32. He didn't even make 35. He had a great life. He had a great life. People are like, he had a great life. Women can deliver kids pain-free and not die in childbirth. Let me tell you this. All right, let me tell you this. There are people, do you guys know the mortality rate? The mortality rate of infants in the 1800s, I think, was like 50% of kids died before the age of 5. I want to say, somebody look it up. 50%. It's a crazy mortality rate. Like if you were a kid and you made it to 6, you won. If you made it to 15, you really won. And then you probably was going to get killed off in some war, dying in the Civil War or some shit. Like, it's just like, right? You won if you made it to 6. That was like, shit. You made it to 6. It was, dude, the likelihood of a woman dying in childbirth was high. Women used to just crap out. That's why, statistically, older men could be available to a younger woman, because by the time a woman fucking hit 29 and 30, she was just done having kids. Over. And if your wife probably died in childbirth, you can get you a new bride and give her some new kids. You wasn't going to marry no old broad, 35, 40, 45. You was going to marry another young woman so you could get some kids out of her. Because women died in childbirth. It was very common. It was almost expected. Somebody said 30%. So where we are now is just one of the greatest points of history. And people are just so looking at the tools that you have, the ability to do what you do. Like you literally will find an opportunity sit right in your lap and you won't do it. They will put you up on game. You better start a social media. I don't want to do all that. I don't want to be out there. I don't want to put my face out there. Okay, stay broke. Like, and you got a movie studio. You have a movie studio right here. It's easy as fuck to make a video. You want to make a video. Well, everybody don't get famous, coach. Okay, then stay broke. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Okay, then don't try. Don't try. I don't know what to tell you, man. It's hard and nobody gets famous. I want my name out there. I'm concerned that if I put my face out there, I won't get a job. Okay. Stay broke. Like, stay broke then. This is the best, like, it's closing, by the way, but this is the digital gold rush. And you sat there on your fucking hands. The likelihood of this coming around, by the way, the window's closing. I mean, we're now seeing the people really, we're the number one platform streaming. Everybody you watch on here is mainstream. We in the mainstream now. We made it. If you still here, you made it. I don't care if you got 200 people watching you, 400, 800, 10,000, you made it. Now you just got to hold on. And you can ride this shit out for another 10, 20, 30 years. You can do it. That's where we're at. People don't think so. Y'all waiting for this shit to stop. It ain't stopping. YouTube is number one. Instagram ain't going nowhere. Barely TikTok. Shit ain't going nowhere. But y'all sitting around on y'all ass in your hands and you didn't make a move. When's the next opportunity going to come? This is the gold rush. This was your opportunity and you fucking blew it. You watched and watched and watched. Guys, how long has YouTube been around? How long has YouTube been around? Since 2006? 2006 about. I want to say 2006. 'Cause I remember when I discovered it, I thought it was like the greatest thing I ever discovered. I was like, this is crazy. Right when YouTube, I was telling everybody about it. And it's funny now that I'm a YouTuber, they now remember that. YouTube been around for almost 20 years. 20 years. They're almost 20 years deep. I want you to think about that when you think, oh man, I ain't gonna get out there. It's been 20 years and you sat there and watched for fucking 2 decades and didn't make a move. And you could have. You could have. And if you say, well, I didn't want to do it, okay, stay broke. I mean, because this was the opportunity of a lifetime. This thing made a whole bunch of people. This thing made everybody that you see right in front of you today. It made the president right now. This made the president. Joe Rogan podcast. So 20 years. Y'all think this shit was a fly-by-night and it just started. It's been here for 20 years. Now, when's the next opportunity going to come where you can just hop on? Bitcoin is too late, right? You can get into some crypto, but you're going to have to know what you want to do. People were getting into crypto in 2012. All right, 2012. So you still behind on the crypto thing. People been in and out. You want to be like, oh, all right, what is it at? 76? Let me get in. It ain't too late, but what I'm telling you is y'all watch the opportunity right in front of your face. Well, let me see what happens. Let me see. And then when it wins, you want to get in. Oh, let me get in now. Y'all want to get in and make YouTube now. And it's fine. You're going to have to hit a lick or you're going to have to plug away at it for 5 years. I didn't become YouTube, a full-time YouTuber till 5 years of me doing YouTube. 5 years. It took 5 years for me to go, okay. And that was turmoil. But I was working a whole nother job and putting in hours and taking care of my kids with 50-50 custody. The same time I was just plugging away. Now you like, well, you got lucky and you hit. No. I plugged away. I had that. And I could have been out here with fat bitches and chasing around and partying and smoking dope and taking days off. I could have. I was tired, but I still live stream and cut videos and made vlogs and just tried. Let's see what works. Took 5 years of consistently doing it every day, making a choice, conscious. Then I could just step off and go, okay, 5 years. Then I can go for it. Now I can double down. Now I can sit up here for 4.5 hours and just run my mouth. But it took 5 solid years of not missing one day. Who remembers the early days? I didn't miss a day. My question is this. That was a digital revolution. By the way, many people that started YouTube in 2009, they're now millionaires if they stuck with it. Millionaires. Many times over. Jake Paul, Joe Rogan. Every now and then you have these stories of people coming up, over the last 5 years. Okay. But most of these YouTubers that are the ones, Mr. Beast, these people did it since 2009. So don't think now I want to be like Mr. Beast. Okay, well, you got 15 years of work to do. You got 15 years of work because it took Mr. Beast 15 years to get to where he is today. It took Jake and Logan Paul 10, 12, 15 years to get where they are today. Kai Cenat been making videos since at least 2018. Okay, 2018, Kai Cenat. I was watching Kai Cenat videos right around 2019, 2020. He wasn't doing what he's doing now. All right, he's doing live streaming now. What he was doing before that was vlogs. They would record himself and all that shit. So the people who are killing it, and they pull up the social media list and they be like, these guys are multimillionaires. Them people were here in 2007, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, putting up videos when there was no AdSense, no monetization, and none of that. Okay? And they were just doing it while y'all was calling them losers and and social media gonna die and they're gonna need to go get it. How many times have you heard this? How many times have you heard somebody say, oh, they're gonna have to go get a job when that goes away? How many people heard that? How many people still hear that? Oh, when that goes away, they're gonna have to go get a real job. Guess what? Tick, 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 tick. 2 years then went by. 3 years then went by. 4 years then went by. 5 years, 6 years, 10 years then went by, and you still saying they're going to have to go get a real job when that goes away. Guess what? It ain't go away yet. You're the one still waiting. They're the ones putting in the work. They're the ones doing it. It hasn't gone away yet. You're just waiting for it to go away so you can feel better about not jumping on the opportunity. So you can feel better. Oh, they end up losing in the end. So good. I'm glad I didn't do it. Okay. They'll just jump on another platform. All the platforms ain't going away unless the Wi-Fi goes away. So they'll just take their ball and they'll go to the next platform, and they already have the audience, and that audience will follow. It's that easy. But look, if you don't do anything and stay proactive, guess what? Nothing's going to happen. But I guarantee you what's going to happen is inflation is going to kick up. Rents are going to go higher. You're going to price yourself out of the marketplace by not making a move. And this isn't just social media. You could take this to the bank, but this is the digital gold rush. It's synonymous and similar to the gold rush in the 1840s, 1849. Somebody said started early 2019. Yeah. And now he's the richest, and now everybody's like, oh, I want to make that Kai Cenat money. But it's the digital, this is the gold rush. Go get a pan. Move your family over there. Leave your family and go get a pan. But you don't want to do it. You're like, nah, as soon as I get out there, it ain't going to be there. That's going to be too much work. I don't want to be out there. But the people that took their fucking pan out there, their families probably created great wealth that lasted at least to the mid-1900s. The Industrial Revolution. The internet. How many people, when the internet came up and people was making websites, then all of a sudden you need to learn coding. Slept on that, right? Slept on learning how to build a website. Slept on coding. Slept on the social media. Slept on Bitcoin. Slept on real estate. Y'all sleep on so much shit and then wonder why you don't get up. Now, the system's designed for us to plug away. Okay. The system is designed for you to take a risk. The system is designed for you to take a risk. That's what the system is designed for. If you don't take a risk, you almost guarantee you're going to fail. You're going to be a cog. I don't know what the next one is. I don't know what it is, but I'll figure that shit out. I'm going to be in position to be ready for the next come up. I'm going to be in a position, but you're not, because I'm going to go over there and I'm going to take what I earn and I'm going to go over there and go, all right, I'm ready. So I'm going to hop on the next one. But you guys are just figuring that I'm not going to do. Somebody said coding is done. Yeah, you're right. Coding is done. Oh, AI is the next one. Let me get to these super chats. AI, that's next. It's obviously next. By the way, AI is not going away. Neither is the metaverse. I know you guys see these things. Oh, fuck, it's going to go away and die. Well, the metaverse, what do you call it? The Facebook metaverse, that metaverse, it's not doing too well. Oh, just wait. Somebody else going to come in and take what Facebook did, and they're going to double down, and they're going to make it work. It's going to be here. By the way, there's people in the metaverse right now. Okay, y'all thought video games are going to die out? Still here. I mean, it's mind-boggling. But AI is right now, yes. And y'all sitting here going, I don't know how I'm going to make it. You ain't picked up no way to go do your AI. Nothing. And then we have people talking like this. They didn't teach us interest. Man, if you still learning about interest and you behind the 8 ball. All right? Behind the 8 ball. So AI for sure is the big next thing. That for sure ain't going away. Don't think they wish that away. Well, one day these robots gonna die. All right, that's how ninjas think. Not ninjas, but that's how people think. Well, one day the AI is gonna all turn around and kill us, and they gonna get rid of it. Okay. All right, keep thinking that. All right, and you're going to lose your job because they're going to AI CGA. Well, we know the networks already AI'd me with Damon Wayans. We already know that, but I'm still here. But yeah, the that metaverse that's definitely coming. They hitting on that. And this is going on right now. Superchats, thank you for the contribution. Oh, the metaverse ain't work out. It's going to work. It's just that the people that are doing it now, they don't got it quite figured out yet. But just wait. Just wait till they come up with some Google glasses, all right, and some porn, right? It's going to blow up. This is not advice. Somebody showed them watching me in the metaverse. Somebody showed me, they have a picture of me watching me in the metaverse. I mean, shit is wild. Shit is wild. But you over here try to figure out how to stop your phone alarm from going off. All right, my phone, I can't figure out my iPhone. All right, shout out to you. I do got to get these super chats. You notice I've been doing longer streams. This is some advice I got from somebody close to me. One of my employees said, man, just stream, bro. All right, don't worry about stopping. Just stream, meaning that the guys that are the top streamers, they stream. All right, the motherfuckers doing 30-day in a row stream and 24-hour streams. And he was like, stop being concerned about the people that are watching you and stop watching you. Just keep it going. All right, people gonna watch you if they want to watch you. They'll stop watching when they want to stop. All right, but that was my CGA Junior put me up on that. He was like, just keep streaming, man. Just do it. All right, so this is somebody watching me in the metaverse. I think this was I want to say it's Delta Fox. But I might be wrong. But I can't remember. All right. There it is right there. That's me. Somebody watching me on metaverse glasses. Shit. See that? That, bruh, that's going to happen. That's going to happen. It ain't stopping. All right. So they're watching me on the Google. No. The meta glasses. It was who? Trey and Duke? All right, shout out. It was Trey and Duke. All right, so shout out to you. I can't remember who it was. Trey and Duke. Watching me in the Matrix. So if you guys have the meta glasses, you familiar with that screen. That is amazing. That is absolutely amazing. And that's where it's going, man. You think it stopped? All right, man. Get on it, man. Shout out to our brother here. We got some people here. I'm going to acknowledge everybody. The Meta Quest, the Oculus glasses. That's from the Oculus glasses. All right, shout out to Brandon Beach. Says, when I was working an event at Visa, they did a Q&A with the CEO. It says right here, one woman tried to hit him with how the world will be affected now that 47 got put into office. He said in the most professional corporate way possible, "Bitch, we are about to make all the money. Duh. About to make all this money." That's how I. For real. Get on it. Same thing with Donald Trump, man. You guys know the market probably going to be favorable towards him. So get on. Shout out to Dark Side Foundation. Says, I'm thankful that I started stacking early. I'm 28, making 6 figures and sitting on 6 figures of assets while peers my age are crying about working 9 to 5. They mad about DJT and when they should have been positioning themselves for the economic revolution. Anybody that thought Trump was going to lose, other than it stealing, y'all's crazy, bro. You should have saw that coming. All right, shout out to our brother Rodriguez. He says, tell him, coach, cuff your balls. Cuff your balls out here, gentlemen.
Better boss up, nigga.
Boss up. If you're an incel or a guy that can't get women, be like George. Be like George. All right, guys, not getting women is a fucking blessing. I know it sucks, though. But there's punani for sale out here, trust me. All right, you can get a woman to rub on you, bruh. All right, I'm telling you, it ain't that bad, but y'all niggas want love. Hey, that can wait. Be like George. Be like George. Hey, man, being an ugly dude or being a short dude is a blessing. Being a ninja with no game is really a blessing, guys. All right, it sucks, but it's a blessing. Getting rejected by women is a blessing in disguise. All right? Don't think it ain't, bruh.
George. Bro, you be getting to the bitches, twin? Yeah, not really. But I just gonna be myself, and I don't care anything about it. I'm just gonna be myself, and hopefully I will get some.
Yeah, be like George. Be like George. Just boss up. There's guys out here distracted by women all day, literally because they can get them. All right, but most of the time, these women are fucking their lives up. They're messing their lives up. All right, you can get a woman's soul, man. Women are easy to get these days. They easy to get. Shout out to our brother here. Gary says, Coach Gang, your boy just got a new gig today, making what, 1K every week. Blue chips with Trump in the office. Let's go. Soldier for God says, the longer you cohabitate with a woman, the more baggage you have to deal with. Shout out to you. Clever says, Coach, I swear you're a white man. He says, haha, I am too. He says, but I'm not. It's not about color. It's about principles and order. Really, I'm a green man, but we really don't do green anymore. But, you'll find out real fast. I was a pro-black back in the day. That's why I know about pro-blacks. I was one of these guys, listening to Tupac, young black male, and black male either end up dead or jail. All my homies going. I was into that shit. All right. Then I woke up. All right. Then I started this little training business. All right. In the suburban neighborhood. And all these white parents was like, here, take my kid, and giving me money and shit. I was like, oh, this feels good. All right. These people ain't racist. All right. All of a sudden, the racism went away. All right. I was like, I thought, because what happens is when you're in certain communities, if you're not known, they don't fuck with you. Now, if you start becoming known or valuable or have something that they can benefit from, they start supporting you. They start supporting you fast. Faster than ninjas will support you. Your own people won't support you as fast. They'll ask for discounts. They'll try to get it for free. They'll tell you to pick the kid up from school. Oh, well, I want my kid to do it. They don't got to ride for school. If you was a good coach, you could pick them up. They start doing that shit. Like, I can't pick up your kid to take them to the damn training. Then the bitch is a single mom. She don't got the money. Well, you understand, I can't pay you. Nah, bruh. Then I figured out real quick. I was like, okay. Okay. It's about what you can provide. You can provide something. People don't care about color. I mean, not to that extent. They'll support it. They will support it fast. All right. So I opened up this thing. I saw one of my one of these guys I played basketball with. He started a training business. Then I was like, oh, okay, that looks like he making some money. So I started one. Now, he couldn't work it as much. He was end up, going back to college. He was at an Ivy League university. He was like doing it for the summer when he was back home. But I was still in the neighborhood. So I started doing it full time throughout the year, running AAU programs and taking kids to tournaments and training them. And then I started training parents in fitness. And I was making money hand over fist. 19 years old. I was like, this crazy. All right. And then I started just thinking about, all right, I need to focus on getting this and perfecting this. I need to focus on this. All right. That's what my whole mentality changed. I was like, oh shit. All right. Okay. Shout out to our brother, the Resurrected Semper Forces CGA. I think my dad is Coach Gang. Kev Brown might be my dad. All right. Shout out to you. He says, I know he follows you. All right. Okay. We don't want to expose ninjas. We don't want to get him fired. But shout out to your brother, Kev. I think I messed up and called his name out. All right. I outed him. Dennis S., what's up, Coach? He says, as a kid, I had a neighbor who had women in and out of his house all the time. I looked up to him. But then he started hanging with my eldest brother, who is gay. All the ladies stopped coming by. It broke my heart. Oh, no. Oh, no. Holy mackerel. All right. So, yes, there you go right there. H Everyday says, you got book smarts, no common sense. He says, if you're a hustler, you want every dollar to make you two. He says, just on the basic level, do not live beyond your means. Don't carry dead weight. Your problems, not my problems. He says, get used to winning first. 100%, guys. I mean, a lot of us try to carry on relationships way too long and they're dead. Right? They're dead. The relationships are dead. Like, you guys are in a relationship right now and that shit is going nowhere. In fact, it's costing you. It's costing you. You're doing relationship counseling and you're trying to prevent the inevitable, the divorce. You know, you barely can look at each other. You barely fucking on each other. All right, man, it's time to drop that shit. Trust me, drop it. Move on, bruh. Ladies, move the fuck on. I'm not trying to get people divorced, but them relationships is dead. And y'all sit there and waste years and time and days and months. Y'all let 2-3 years run by, hoping shit change, and it won't. Cosmos says, Cosmosis is funny how the same women going broke being entrepreneurs hate on Trump when he used the same tax code that everyone has access to. If you're broke, just say that. I like when they say that. The rich use the tax code. Okay, why don't you use it? Like, look, this is the money mindset. The rich people use the tax code to stay wealthy. Okay, why don't you use the tax code to stay wealthy? Am I saying too much? What tax code are they using? I don't know. Why don't you find out? Why don't you find out what it is instead of saying they're using it? Why don't you find out what it is and you fucking use it? Like, what are we doing? I don't get it. Well, I can't because his dad gave him a $1 million loan. All right. So you don't want to win at all. All right. It starts small. It starts small. But y'all recognize when people doing good. Donald Trump been doing this tax code system since the 1980s. Probably the late 70s. It is now 40 plus years later. I think he's got it figured out. He didn't learn the tax code yesterday. He's been using this tax code for the better part of 40 plus years. As a result, he's the president. So don't tell me it's not some shit that he ran yesterday and said he used the tax code. All of a sudden he became wealthy overnight and then he ran for president. All right, no. My man was bankrupt many times. All right, so anyway, Rob says, fellas, in these trying times, you must be a villain. Do not accept mediocrity from women. If she's struggling, it's her fault. He says they are shielded from failure and continue to fail. Grab your free agent popcorn and get with the JUCO. You make more money, not poor decisions. He says you must make more money. You must make more money, not poor decisions. Facts. Right? Dude, I've been in situations myself where I needed help and people helped me and I just plugged away 3-4 jobs. Dude, I'm going to tell you, you can help a woman and it's not going to fix her problems. In fact, I advise you not to help them. Now, that doesn't mean not to give them money because they got something to give me back. What I'm saying is, let's say a woman came to you and said, I got a $5,000 problem. If I solve this $5,000 problem, it will fix my life. I'm going to tell you, gentlemen, I don't care how pretty she looks. I don't care if she a family member. Don't do it. This will be the dumbest money you ever spent. And you will not get anything back. And she will come back within 3 to 5 months asking for another hit. Don't do it. These people are destined to lose. Survival of the fittest. Let her fucking go broke. That'll make them learn. Let her go broke. You wasted your time and money. That's hard-earned money. I can tell you, bro, it ain't going to happen. It ain't going to fix it. And it's probably even deeper than that. It ain't a $5,000 problem. It's probably like a $25,000 problem. But she can't tell you that. All right, don't do it, okay? I don't care what she does. Dude, this is her own lack of finding out how to solve problems. Lack of problem solving. All right, Heiko Saki says, my first double donation, coach, but coach, knocking it out of the park. The constant work and grind and discipline to do so is what makes or breaks success. I've been taking some streaming grind seriously for a solid year, and the growth is there. Get to work, gentlemen. Get to work. All right. It ain't going to happen overnight. YouTube is not going to happen for you overnight. I mean, when I think about the hours that I put in here, man, and you know, it sucks because it doesn't really, yeah. Shout out to No Government Name. Can you explain when and why people in America expect to retire by 55 to just relax or do nothing but leisure? As a Gen Z, even as a kid, it never made sense to me, since most of human life is working, even for wealthy people with FU money. Facts. When you find out that wealthy people work and they don't fucking stop working, what makes you think you're going to stop working? Like where? But the reason why, for Gen Z, the reason why people think you're going to retire at 55 is because companies had pensions. So when companies had pensions, you would put in 25 years of work and they would retire you, right? And the reason why they would retire you is to get your old ass out the way, right? Because you're useless to them. You're becoming more useless to them because you have old ideas. So there was a reason. They will put you on a pension and they would get you out of the way and bring in somebody new. And that would create a labor force that was able to cultivate ingenuity and make the company richer. All right, but pensions became very expensive because people started living longer. All right, and they could not afford to pay off these pensions of people that worked 20, 30 years ago. Okay, but that's how it used to work. People went to work at 18, 19, and 20, and they worked until 55. They put in a good 30, and then they retired them. Same thing as police force and military and shit like this, right? You put in hard, laborious jobs, breathing horrible, cancerous fumes, and you put up, you know what I mean? You making fucking steel bars and beams, all right? And they will put you out there because it's hard work. They need young people. Now, that's gone. Pensions are gone. Pensions are gone, and as you can see, they got everybody scammed on 401k. The majority of y'all ain't going to retire with not more than $60,000, $70,000 in your 401k. That's enough to keep your ass eating top ramen for at least a year or two. All right. But, okay, that it. Oh, teachers as well got pensions as well. Teachers as well. But, yo. Yeah. So when you old, you get hurt and then you sue. So they just retire your ass. Get out. Give me some new people in here. But pensions are gone. So the idea of this retired at 55 and just going and fucking sailboating and cruising and sitting on the beach and having picnics at the beach, most people ain't gonna have that. That's gonzo. Right? That's a pipe dream. No bueno. All right, let me get to these super chats here. Shout out to NGN. Age of Machine says this year the Beatles are nominated for a Grammy for a song they used AI to merge vocals from an old and new song. Jeez. New world order. AI is going to, that's the next big lick. I'm going to have to figure that out. All right. OTOBO says, I was honored to speak with you 3 days ago. Thank you for this stream. I will get my money by the time I become a CPA. I will block distractions in my life and become successful. No more excuses. Yep. But you need people and family. Nah, I need employees. Denaro Trancola says, like I tell my younger brother all the time, get some money and see how much of the problems are racist. He says, get some effing money. Most of your problems are racism. Now, if you think there's racism for you to cure and it's not directly affecting you, just be a social justice warrior. I don't mind that. But don't sit up here looking for racism that ain't affecting you. Like, what the fuck are you looking for? Ninja, y'all worried about the cops pulling you over and you getting choked out. Okay, that's going to happen to 20 ninjas a year. 20 ninjas a year. Now what? All right, I don't have time to worry about that. I'll worry about that till it confronts me. Other than that, bro, go live your life. Go live your life. Stop worrying about that. Stop writing rap songs about that. That shit didn't happen to you. It's okay. All right, it sucks that your cousin got it, and it sucks that your people that look like you got it, but it ain't your problem. And you ain't gonna solve it anytime soon. I don't know what you talking about. Y'all looking for racism. Y'all get off the plane looking for racism. Y'all go in to look for racism on the internet. Hey, De Niro Trade Color, man. Yeah, look. And when you get some money, it'll start curing it a little bit. And NGN says for all the lazy bitches who say that they can survive on $3,000 a month and don't need $10 million to retire. There's a clip below. Meanwhile, Gen Z, as a Gen Z, I say if Coach says it's 10 million, then that means it's 20 million. For real. For real. It's 20 million. They eating off plates. All right. Oh, wrong set or right here. All right, and I think I'm down to the last one, nitty gritty. Thank you for sticking around. All right, that ninja says, I would have died as a child. He says, I had severe childhood asthma. Lucky I outgrew it. Yep, asthma, dead. Shingles, chickenpox, measles, polio, right? It was a death sentence. Luckily, we grew up with that, and thank you for the advances in medical science and stuff like that. I know people might not be pro-vaccination, but we are in here now. All right, we're in here. We went in. We have the greatest opportunity than any other human being has ever had. In fact, you guys realize this, that if you make $30,000, $40,000 a year, that puts you amongst the top 50% of richest people in the world. Y'all didn't hear me, though. I know, cost of living, choice. But if you make $30,000, $40,000, $50,000 a year, 50 grand, you're in the top 50% of wealthy fucking people in the world. Like, you wealthy worldwide. I know, it doesn't seem like it. It don't seem like it, though. You're wealthy. In America, you're wealthy. People look at you and they go, damn. Like, you lucky. Somebody said that's cap. You don't believe that, sir? You don't believe it? Yeah, and so look, you're amongst the richest people that ever lived. You're amongst the richest people that have ever lived on earth in history. What? You're amongst the most wealthiest people that have ever walked the planet fucking earth at 50K. Nobody has ever walked the earth as rich as you. I mean, not many people have walked the earth as rich as you. Think of all the people that have ever lived. You the richest people that ever walked the earth. Nobody has ever, not that many people have walked this earth with that much access to money. You at 50K. You. That is a fact. There's people right now, dude, in the Philippines, $200 can feed you for the month in the Philippines. The people in the Philippines ain't making that type of money. Not in many places in Asia. So you can take whole Asia, other than like Hong Kong or Japan. They ain't making that type of money there. Let's take the Middle East. Unless you were part of an oil family, you ain't making that much money. Let's take India. Certainly not the case. Let's take anywhere in Europe. They paying 40, 50% taxes. They ain't making that type of money. Anywhere in Russia, probably not. All right, that's the whole Western Hemisphere. Certainly places in Africa, probably not. All right. I mean, certain places, yes. Most places, no. All right. South America, Brazil, Colombia, Venezuela. They ain't making no 50K in them places. They ain't making 50K a year. Central America, Honduras, Guatemala, Costa Rica. I can guarantee you they ain't making it there. Anywhere in the Caribbean, the Caribbeans. I guarantee you people in Jamaica ain't pulling 50K a year. Not that many. Not that many. If you are, you rich. Haiti, Dominican Republic, I've been to all these places. They ain't making 50K a year. Canada, if they making 50K, they losing 50% of it on taxes. Right here. It's a fact. Just go outside the country. They ain't making no 50K. You rich worldwide. You rich.
New world order.
And they will look at you as you rich. Go outside, go to anywhere in Asia, and they find out you an American. You're rich to them. That's how they gonna look at your ass. Rich American. Right? So you can name very few places where people are making as on par as money as you. Very few places. Iceland, no. Not many people walking around Iceland making 50K. If they were, they're paying 50% in taxes. That's what they're doing. When we step or outside this world, we're rich. I don't care if you make 30, 40, 50K, you're rich. Amongst the richest people on the planet and the richest people that have ever lived. I've been to many countries. I can tell you, I'm wealthy. Right? I make 10, 15, 20, 30, 40, 50 times what they make in a year. All right, anyway, look. I know it's a pity party. Dude, we out here paying $2,000, $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 a month in rent. Trust me, not many people around the world are doing that. Not many people around the world are doing that. That's not many countries that are pulling that off. And then you work into the next month. Nah. And then you doing this for weeks and years and nope, no. Shout out to Personal Freedom says, I would have died as a child. I got you, brother. I got you. And then I'm trying to get everybody. We got our brother here. Oh, they still donating. See, that's why my son told me to stay on. Shout out to Sergeant Tony. Unfortunately, my Trump windshield visor prompted someone to keep my 2022 Tesla Model Y. It's a $29K for the Tesla and another $3K for the stealth gray car wrap, which was ruined. All good because CGA is on. Shout out to you. Damn, I'm sorry to hear that, brother. All right, don't put your political shit on your car. Alonzo says, yo, coach, been grinding nonstop lately, but still catching the replays. CGA dropping heat like a legend. Let's get it. All right, shout out to our brother. Frank Stone says, coach, I'm 48 and have a 46-year-old postmenopausal mother of 2 grown sons and a grandmother of 3 trying to get me to be in an exclusive relationship. She says she has what you need. Your take, don't do it. I would say don't do it. What is a 46-year-old woman with 2 grown sons? Hell no. No. I don't take on those deals. Hell no. And shout out to our brother Mo M says, coach, I think you will love this story. You got a black 29-year-old male, no kids, no baby mama, 130K plus salary projected to be at 200K. He says, I took focus on myself to a new level at 25, and now I'm reaping the benefits of it. 6 figures, 6 foot tall, black male. We are not easy to find. And sadly enough, you're taken for granted. But shout out to you, 6 foot tall, 6 figures. And for men, it only takes a couple of years. Okay? It just take a couple of years and sit down, hunker down, get after it. Dinero Tranquillo, I dated an accountant in the Dominican Republic. She had 2 master's degrees and multiple side hustles, and she brought in $36K a year. Yep. Many people will tell you, passport bros, they go over to Colombia and they date lawyers. Women that are lawyers. And they don't make a lot of money. They barely have a house or a microwave. Lawyers, whatever job they're in. They don't make a lot of money over there, bro. All right, go look it up. We're rich. And I hope everybody understands that. We're very wealthy. Now, just because you don't know how to spend your money, just because you don't, remember I said this, you work 20, 30 years, you earn $1 million in income. That's gross. That's gross income. You literally made think about this. You're like, how do I get a millionaire? I want to be a millionaire. You literally are. You earned it. Now, you don't have it and you don't have it in assets. That ain't, whose fault is that? But you earned $1 million. You're millionaires. If you're a YouTuber and you got a large audience, you probably made $1 million in 2 or 3 years. $1 million. Like, think of all these YouTubers. They make $1 million a week, a month, a stream. Some of the small YouTubers, I call them small. Anything under 500K subs, I call small. All right, but they're not small. They're just not considered like celebrities, if you will. There's YouTubers that earn $1 million in a year or two. 2 years tops, probably 3. Certainly 2 years. And you see them motherfuckers on YouTube every day with regular clothes on and shit. Right? You see them every day and they look like you. And they pulled $1 million in a year or two, certainly by 3 years. They pulled it. Right. And shout out to Miles M says, my crypto has been booming since Trump was elected. I'm excited for the next few years. Yes, indeed. And we got a couple more, man. Shout out to y'all. I got to feed my dog. Shout out to Jeff, the producer, in the building. And let's see here. I want to see if I got all the PayPals. It's going to be hard for me to check, but yes. And if you want to retire abroad, overseas, go for it. That's where it's going to be at. But sitting up here in New York, retired at 60, it's probably not going to happen. So get to work. All right. Yeah, they big YouTubers. They just not massive. I would say small YouTubers are anything like 10K, right? If you got 10, by the way, if you got 10,000 subs on YouTube, you made it. You made it. You guys don't realize how big of an achievement that is. If you got 100,000, you fucking locked in. Like you won. You won the YouTube arms race. I say 10,000, you don't realize what you just did. You just became, you have the ability to turn massive. 10K. Then at 50K, you in there. Just keep doing it. Plug. You can do it. You can make it. All right, I got a whole YouTube game that I'm going to put out. If you made 100K, you on top. You're amongst the top 3% of YouTubers. But that's counting everybody with a Google account. You're amongst the top 3%. Now, I have 2 channels at 100K. 2. I mean, I'm in the top 1 or 2% of YouTubers. I mean, you guys don't realize that, but they also count all the people with Google accounts. But I'm in the top 2% at that particular point. But really, 10K is an achievement. That is a massive achievement. To get 10,000 people to click the fucking subscribe button, that's incredible. Right? Once you get to 50K, it's time to really take it seriously. Take that shit seriously. You there. All you got to do is get a year or two, couple years, put in, let's go. You got 50K. I got another channel that got 50K and it's just sitting there. All right. So I got almost over 500,000 subs, but of course, give or take. But I got another channel, got 50K and it's just sitting over there, sucking wind. All right. Anyway, and I'm over here. But so I'm definitely in the top 2% of YouTubers just with my numbers and my reach and all of that stuff. But anyway, enough about that. I think I got everybody and enough streaming. Yo, it's the weekend, so shout out to Luke. He says, let them cook. Coach, you're cooking when you get on your rants about hustling and opportunity. You should consider a motivational mixtape. I was gonna make a kind of put something on iTunes where I was just, doing some motivation and talking to people because people need it. All right. And I have the capabilities to do so. With that being said, have your bail money ready, wear your condoms. All right. Do your exercise, get your push-ups in, do your squats, get your testes activated, produce more testosterone. Ladies, get your feet out. Ladies, come lick on daddy's toe. All right. Whatever you got to do. All right. Don't put your drug money in your sock. All of that stuff. Pull out. Do whatever you need to do. And I'm going to eat. So is Nova. Shout out to the Coach Gang. Hit the like button. And we out of here. Peace.
Vibe blowing at the J, got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bay. Vibe blowing at my J, got the loud jumping at the pay. everything I'm on slab.
We've been with the Brazilian. This would be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy?